Yo, what's going on, people? What's going on? Manny Pacquiao, Jeff Horn, who really won? Boy, let me tell you something. I watched the fight, and I'm may have to watch it again, but I think the right decision was to Jeff Horn, and maybe I'm in the minority with that. I think Jeff Horn did enough. Pacquiao is not the same Pacquiao, right? It's definitely not the same Pacquiao, and I think Jeff Horn pulled it off, man. I thought all the outcries and Teddy Atlas and this and that, and I know Jeff Horn was really hurting, I think, but I think he planked in, and for me, he planked a lot of the early rounds in, and I think the right decision was that took that L right decision. Yeah, it's right decision. Pacquiao didn't look that good. I don't understand what the outcry is all around the planet or whatever. He's a robbery, boxes, this, that, the other. Nah, man. Like the one of the, you know what it is? It's one of the scorecards was wide, bro. Right? I agree with the one that my score was 115, 130, 115 to Horn, yeah. That one is the other scorecard. That's the one who did it. Like, that scorecard was way lopsided, bro. that one you could argue with to say like, oh, that's out of order, right? But the right guy won, and that's it. That's it. I ain't got nothing more into it. The right guy won the fight. I'm gonna start adding people in. I'm gonna be reading the chat as we're going on, and get me bear with me, guys, because boy, it's just. I mean, I had a busy day. I was in O2 fight, Ricky Summers and all the other guys on the Summer Brawl. So I had a good time there, and I forgot all about the Pacquiao fight. And a lot of people, if people bet money on Jeff Horn, they made a lot of money of Pacquiao, because I've been betting against Pacquiao for the longest, and the last person I expect to beat him was Jeff Horn. The last person I expected to beat Manny Pacquiao was Jeff Horn. I just didn't look at him, didn't even check his size. But it's a big welterweight, and the thing is, Manny Pacquiao has been draining a lot of fighters. And with Freddie Rooks, making them come down a certain weight. But bro, like, you know, Pacquiao, the giant killer, and all the other things about him. Well, he came in at 147, and this is what happens, isn't it? He's got Pacquiao. Shows you how great Pacquiao is. He's been fighting out of his normal weight classes. You know, Pacquiao go right 140 is probably his limit. You know what I'm saying? He could have been ugly, so he could fight guys at 147. But that's what more or less happens, man. You know, that's simple as that. That's what more or less happens. Fighting a big welterweight, he's not even that good, right? In terms of, you know, there's nothing special what Horn did, right? If that was Pacquiao a couple of years ago, it's, you know, Wally mocked thingy, but it's not Pacquiao no more. It's the Pacquiao you saw is what it is, and boy, like I said, I think Horn did enough, man. He outworked Pacquiao. He did what he needed to do to bring the upset. That's why they probably lobbied to get the fight in Australia, so they can have like home court advantage. It paid off, man. You know, it paid off. You know, he did enough. The Australian fans are into it. It was a good fight, man. That was a very entertaining fight. Let me see what people saying in the chat. Okay, what we got here? Pacquiao's old, no killer instinct. Exactly. He was roughed up by Manny. Yeah. He was roughing up. It was roughing up Manny. Yeah, he was roughing up. That's right. See, he got his nose, bro. Rob got his nose, bro. When he cherry picks, his cherry pick goes wrong. Exactly. Cherry pick goes wrong. Should have fought Bud. Yeah, he should have fought Terence Crawford. If he fought Terence Crawford, he would have been up for that fight, because he knew he had to come bring it. You know what I mean? You keep cherry picking these bums, then that's what happens, isn't it? It's simple. Yeah, I mean, you called it right down the line, bro. Right down the line. Cherry picking the bums, man. We're gonna keep this hangout going for a while. I'm gonna add people in, you know what I'm saying, my normal regulars, if they're up, because they're probably knackered as well. And wake up to hear this upset. Is it like Manny Pacquiao lost? Everyone's like, huh? Manny Pacquiao lost? Like, what the heck? To Jeff Horn? Like, the odd makers must be making money. That's why people love boxing in that respect, where you think you know who's gonna win and you sit back. I didn't even like cover the fight, and these are the times that get on my nerves. Yeah, that I didn't even cover the fight, that you see it upset. But it's like what? It's like Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas. That's what's going on here. The upset is huge. It's like, what? You never would think Jeff Horn. I didn't even look at the odds. The odds must be ridiculous. The odds must be ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? So let me add some people in. Let me see what's going on there. See what people are gonna come in. Give their take on it and how they thought the fight went. Because you know, it's a shocker, isn't it? This is a pure shocker, that was. Not to a shocker. It's just an absolute shock. Manny Pacquiao, how can you lose to Jeff Horn? Yeah, bro. Hey, but that's what happens if you stay in the game long enough, you know? Simple as that, you know. Stay in the game long enough and you're gonna eventually lose, you know. That's what happens, you know. Boxing is that sport, that type of sport. Let me sort myself out here and get things sorted. Yeah, get me. Yeah, Rob Gotti knows, man. Cherry picking, that's what happens when cherry pick goes wrong. Yeah, people sucking their for Pacquiao lost. Nah, mate. Well, that's what happens, innit? Keep fighting them. Keep cherry picking up until you're thinking we're gonna go to Australia, get a payday, fight in front of our Philippines. Nah, man, the Aussies wasn't having it. He came out, bro. That Aussie came to play. That's what happens. Okay, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, we go. There we go. Let me skip. Bloody hilarious, this is, man. Bloody hilarious boxing. You know, you can. When you think you've got it mastered, yeah, you never do. Some Americans are probably sleeping. Well, Rob Gotti, where you from, man? What part of America? You're in America. You from America, Rob Gotti? Because, boy, most people over in the UK, man, it's just jumping people. Manny Pacquiao lost, you know. No to Marquez. I understand lose to Floyd, but you lose to Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn might do something though. You know what I mean? Might be one of them guys. He might be actually that good. I want to see him and Kell Brook. I want to see. I want to see. That's what I want to see straight there. I want to see that match. I like that matchup. Straight up, I ain't gonna lie. I think Eddie Hearn should be on the phone right now. Try to sort that matchup right there. We got over it. Okay, I didn't catch the last 2 rounds. Who won the last 2 rounds? Horn's going in. This fight was close, but I think Pacquiao still won. Yeah, all right. Maybe if he wasn't in Australia, exactly. Hey, exactly. Maybe it wasn't Australian Pacquiao. Yeah, exactly. That's when he went down there. They actually went down there. I've got it now. EJ, I'm African. Out of Germany, bro. Oh, nice one, bro. Okay, cool, man. Nice one, bro. See, so your timeline same as mine. Nice one. You need to get a channel, bro, bro. You've got a lot of opinions in it. You need to start up a channel and come join into the debates, and people can see what you're up to. Yeah, definitely. Because definitely, if it wasn't in Australia, yeah, it wasn't Australia. But that's what I mean. They took the payday. They jumped over there. They you know what I'm saying? They jumped over there thinking we're gonna get an easy payday. We gonna jump in the country. Bloody hilarious, man. Actually, boxing makes me laugh, man. Out there trying to take people's money. Then we're gonna get a payday. I don't know what else. And the thing is, to get Pacquiao was Australia. They must have paid a pretty penny because Pacquiao. We wanted Pacquiao to fight over here in the UK for some time. Ricky, maybe Brook and Pacquiao could fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's still fights for Pacquiao to fight. He didn't get hurt, and a lot of people thought he won, so there's a lot of options still for him. But you know, at this point, you know, you're fighting guys that there's no big fights for you, and there's going against Floyd now. You just lost again, so your value with Floyd is even lower. You know what I'm saying? So you can beat Floyd than what you saw on his performance. Hell no, I don't think so. Not in that performance. He ain't beating Floyd with that performance right there. I'll tell you that for now. You know what I'm saying? I don't think so. Yeah, people was just like, Manny Pacquiao lost, Manny Pacquiao, whatever, man. People upset with Horn. Yeah, Horn's over there. All right, I'm gonna bring something on the screen. Yeah, so they've got the punch stats. Yeah, let me see what's going on. What's Manny Pacquiao saying? Let me see who's here.
Nunca pensó que fuera a ser tan duro. Fue un bastante difícil. Creí que le iba a poder tumbar. I mean, I tried to knock him out 9 rounds, but he survived. Nunca pensó que.
They tried to knock him out 9 rounds, but he survived. Yeah, well, can't leave nothing to the judges, but Pacquiao should know, man. You know what I mean? Marquez, you've been giving it to Marquez for a lot. A lot of people felt like you was getting gift with Marquez. So, how about that? You know?
Yo.
Do that.
Yo, it's nothing, man. What's up?
Yo, what's up now? How do you see the fight, bro? Come on.
I had it 9 rounds to 3 for Jeff Horn.
There, thank you now. Oh my, see, this is what I'm saying. Now to thank you. I watched the fight this first time. I'm watching. He was getting his ass kicked, man. He was getting his ass kicked, man. Like, who was you? Was you on Scorsese's Drake?
Yeah, earlier, 2 hours ago.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I see you got mad views. That upset must have been crazy. Like when you was watching it, like you felt like he banked the early rounds, right? And then he got some of the late rounds as well, like 8s and 9s and stuff like that. So tell us. Yeah, go on, tell us how you saw it, bro.
Yeah, I thought Pacquiao started off looking a little bit like his timing was off. Looked like he kind of started slow. Horn was giving him a lot of herky-jerky movement, that kind of weird side to side. Horn was actually doing to Pacquiao what Pacquiao usually does to his opponents.
Yeah.
It's like where he's giving him so much movement that it's like you don't know where to start. You know what I mean? It's almost like Pacquiao was kind of frozen in place. And so then at that point, he was just trying to counter. But his timing was off in the first round. I'd say the first round and a half, really. The second half of the second round, Pacquiao started to come on a little bit. I actually scored that round for him. The third round was, a bit more of like a swing round type of round, but I thought that Horn was kind of still controlling the pace of it. Pacquiao kind of looked like he was trying to just kind of come on in like the last minute of the third and the fourth round in order to try and get those. But I think that was going to – I even said it on Twitter. I felt like that was going to backfire because that's like what he did against Timothy Bradley in the first fight.
Yeah.
It didn't work out very well for him. And the thing is, Horn, for what he was doing, even though he wasn't, 100% accurate every single time, the thing is he was constantly throwing, he was constantly moving, and he was constantly just catching Pacquiao at weird angles. And then when they would get on the inside, he would rough Pacquiao up, he'd push him back. When Pacquiao would go up against the ropes, he'd hit the body.
Yep.
And like legit hit the body. You could tell he was like really digging into Pacquiao's body. And I think that honestly took a lot out of Manny. It's like he was really hesitant to throw. It looked like he was just trying to time him for like one shot coming in. But whenever he did that, he would wind up missing more often than he actually landed. And I mean, Horn just poured it on into the middle rounds. I thought he controlled pretty much all of the middle rounds. It wasn't until the ninth where like Pacquiao seemed to kind of like get his bearings back. And then of course he stunned Horn with a number of shots because he hit him so many times in that round. I mean, he hit him with, about 4 or 5 shots, and then it's like he switched position, and then, Horn missed a couple, and then Pacquiao hit him with another 4 or 5 shots. So it was like the accumulation.
Yes, bro.
The big punches that he landed, he managed to hurt him in that round. But the thing is, when Horn was hurt, Pacquiao just went wild. He was looking to just try and stop him. The thing is, Pacquiao looked frustrated up until that point. So it looked like he was like desperate to try and get him out of there, to be done with it, to not have to deal with that weird style that he was presenting to him.
Yeah.
And, he failed to do that. And I thought that ref was totally out of line saying that he was going to stop the fight.
Yeah.
I think I've seen enough. Like, the motherfucker's winning the fight. Or at the very least, he's making it competitive. He's giving Pacquiao hell.
Yeah.
Giving Pacquiao probably the most difficult fight, this side of Mayweather. And from 10 through 12, Horn got right back into it. Controlled the championship rounds, and to me, he won the fight. He won the fight quite clearly. I didn't think that he was going to get the decision, though, just because I know the way people score Pacquiao's fights, they tend to give him the benefit of the doubt every single time.
Yeah.
Whenever there's any doubt to be had. But, I mean, I thought the judges were dead on. I thought they were dead on. I'd say, 7-5 to 9-3 was exactly what happened in the fight. And I heard that Box Nation scored it kind of similar, too. So, props to them for not being biased. Because Teddy Atlas, Stephen A. Smith, all them dudes were disgraceful. Is all the only way I could put it. They was disgraceful the way that they were talking about Pacquiao was doing all the work as Jeff Horn was beating Pacquiao up.
Yeah, that's it. You see what you said there? It's spot on. I ain't gonna lie to you now. That's my boy, bro. I ain't gonna lie to that now. You called it. That's exactly what I said. That's exactly how I scored it. Exactly what I was watching, and I watched it like with Russian commentary. And that's exactly how I scored it. The same thing you said on the ropes. It was like he was putting in the work, man. I think that what I want to ask you about the wide scorecard though. That one, the one that was wide, because that was wide, man. That was truly wide. Like I don't think the fight was that wide. Would you talk about that wide scorecard?
Well, which one are you talking about? Because wasn't it 117 to 111 times 2 and then 115 130?
Yeah, no, yeah, the 250, 115, 130. I agree with that one. That's how I scored it. But the other one, the 11, yeah, they won 11.
Well, I mean, that's technically the way I scored it. And I mean, be that as it may, like I might have been giving Horn a bit more the benefit of the doubt to get that scorecard. I'd say it's within the realm of reality at the very least. I'd say that the range would probably be a draw to that score. I'd say that that's pretty much the range because there were some close rounds in there, where I think it could have gone either way. But the thing is, for mine, I just felt like Pacquiao wasn't doing enough for the first 2 minutes of pretty much every round. In the rounds that he managed to actually win, it was just basically based off of him being kind of flashy in that last minute and being able to catch Horn just a little bit more so, and Horn's work not necessarily being as pertinent in that round, like not as potent, like where it's like it didn't make as much of an impression, even though he was still doing the work. It wasn't necessarily super flashy or super eye-catching necessarily. But he was still doing the work throughout the entire fight. And I thought the CompuBox shit was way out of whack, so, just disregard that entirely, you know what I mean? CompuBox as a whole isn't the most accurate thing on the planet anyway. And for this fight, definitely, it didn't tell the story of the fight at all.
Yeah, because I got the punch.
I think it was in the 6th round or the 7th round. I remember Horn landed like an off-angle jab, like almost like a hook, but it was a jab. Yeah. And Pacquiao like wobbled forward. I don't know if you saw that. It was like he got hit with a flush jab, and he almost like kind of fell forward.
Yeah, Pacquiao looked, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. I got the punch stats right here, right? I'm gonna bring up on the screen. Yeah. Let me bring this up.
Yeah, the punch stats were crazy. I mean, like in terms of punches thrown, I'm sure that's probably about what it was, but
I watch
punches landed.
The funny thing about it, I ain't trying to like when I watch the fight, I ain't trying to watch what next people, because other people were seeing it differently, like the stats and stuff like that. Like I just thought, you know what, I'm gonna see what I see. Yeah, like tell me what you see on the punch stats here, right? But they got Pacquiao headshots. Well, like what's he got? Like, oh, okay, he's through 86 and landed at 62. And then
honestly, I don't think he landed that many. I mean, he landed a fair few.
But then what they got?
I mean,
but Horn's connection. You see, this is what I'm saying. Look, his connection rate. Look, if he threw 32 and landed 31, bro, that's a high connection rate, man.
That did not. Yeah, that's
ESPN. This ESPN. I don't know where ESPN have his stun stats, but they got it like Horn didn't throw that many punches in the fight. And Pacquiao missed a lot though. Like, but he
did, and Horn was actually pretty. Like, even though he threw a lot and he missed a lot, but he also landed a lot.
Yeah,
he landed way more than 92 punches. I'll tell you that much.
Way
more than 92 punches.
Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I was watching the fight.
He probably landed 92 right hands alone.
Yeah, Pacquiao getting his ass kicked. Right?
Yeah, he just got bullied. He ran into the wrong one.
Yeah,
to the wrong one. The thing is, Horn, and it kind of goes to show what I remember that video I made where I was ranting about like people acting like just because they've never heard of a fighter that they're not any good.
Yeah,
Horn is exactly what happened, and Pacquiao's team, as a matter of fact, felt like, oh well, shit, this Jeff Horn guy, yeah, he's a bum. Like we're gonna beat him easy. Nope, didn't happen, man. You know what I mean? Because Horn went in there, even though he had never fought anybody close to the caliber of Pacquiao. Randall Bailey and Ali Funeka were good in their day.
Yeah.
But at this point in time, they're basically journeyman level fighters.
Yeah.
And so he stepped from the journeyman level, leapt all the way up to like fringe pound for pound elite level. And he did the damn thing. He did the damn thing. He made the adjustments that he had to make, and he won the fight. So I mean, all these people talking about a rematch, well, shit. Horn only has room to improve, because he had never fought a level before.
Yes.
It's almost like if you've never played like football before, and then you hit somebody the first time, and like all of a sudden, like you realize you're actually really good at it. You know what I mean? Like we really had no idea. I don't even think Horn necessarily knew how good of a fighter that he was himself. But when it came time to actually show and prove in there, he did it. Yeah, he did damn fine. He did damn fine work, and you can't take that away from him. You know what I mean? Like even just based off of this, I was saying there's a lot of people that are trying to take credit away from him already, saying that Pacquiao's old and this and that. I mean, yeah, Pacquiao's not necessarily the fighter that he used to be, but at the same time, very gracefully. Yeah, I think he's aged very gracefully. I think he's basically the same fighter that fought Jesse Vargas and Tim Bradley this last time. So I mean, for Horn to be able to do what he did is no small feat.
This is just having a bit of dig overseas to Floyd Mayweather. This is no joke. Which one does he want? The walking stick or the gloves?
Oh shit! You put that Floyd Mayweather?
Yeah, he called out Floyd Mayweather. He said, which one does he want, the walking stick or the gloves? And he had that cane.
Oh, so he's talking, you know what? This guy's capitalized on the shit. You know what? That's all right.
That's what you should do. That's what you should do. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people that are hating on that, saying, "Oh, Jeff Horn ain't gonna fight no Mayweather. He ain't gonna beat him with it." Oh, what the fuck? If you're a fighter, what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to call out the biggest, the baddest, the most money. Period. Point blank. And that's what he did.
That's what he did.
I can't hate on the man for trying to shine. He only got $500,000 for this fight. You know what I mean? He's trying to make a better life for his family and everything. He talked about his wife is pregnant, you know, with I think it's like their first child probably, or their second or something like that. So I mean, hey, he's trying to get his, you know. So
all the other mystery, I don't think some guy Mike Wise said, I don't think Jeff Horn's mom think he won the fight. I'm like, man, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he's tripping. No, it's tripping, man. Crazy. There's plenty of people that feel like he won the fight. Plenty of people that went into this fight at the very least with unbiased eyes, or eyes not biased by, you know, Pacquiao's level of fame and everything. Because the thing is, with a lot of these fights, you know, a lot of these fights that Pacquiao fights, whether it's against Jeff Horn or Jesse Vargas or whoever, there's a lot of people that they're going in there. They're not watching a fight. They're watching to watch Manny Pacquiao. They're watching to watch a demolition of Pacquiao destroying some guy, and they could give a fuck less who the other guy is. So.
Hey, you fucking give me joke. You're thinking exactly what I was thinking. Hey, so tell me who was in the hangout and what were their opinions on the fight? Did you all agree on the scoring, or did you and Scorsese get into a debate about how?
No, Scorsese felt like I did. He thought that Horn won. I can't remember exactly what his score was. I think he had it like 8-4 or 7-5. Let me think here.
You also didn't hang out.
Mike thought that Pacquiao won 7-5.
Okay.
What do you call it? What's his name? I can't think of his screen name. I think is Truth and Facts About Boxing or something like that.
Oh yeah, Bo. You talking about Bo?
Yeah, Bo. There you go. Bo. What do you call it? He had it 7-5 for Pacquiao as well. And then I'm not sure who Daniel had it for, because I don't think I ever actually got his score.
But they must have been shot though. Like I bet they must have been shot, like, because you guys had it for Finn, and then they had it for them.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so. Especially because I mean, like I know Bo was like on some conspiracy theory stuff. Like he was thinking like, oh, like this is
crazy. He lost the fight.
Pacquiao's contract is going up and all kinds of stuff.
Oh man, he lost the fucking fight, man. They must.
But honestly, I think that's kind of a common sentiment though that's going to be out there, simply because of the fact that people ahead of time were trying to slag off Horn and trying not to give him any credit whatsoever. So it's hard for them to actually give him the credit that he's due after the fact. You know, because they went into it so hard-headed to begin with. Like Teddy Ellis wasn't giving Horn any credit whatsoever. And I think it's just because Teddy Ellis is a hardhead. He was talking mad shit about Horn for like the past half a year leading into this fight. And so he couldn't go back on that. You know, he couldn't go back on that. So that's all there was to it. He had to stand his ground or whatever.
You know what?
No, Horn did a fucking good job, man. You know, Horn is live against anybody at welterweight as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I said that's what I'm trying to say to you right now. Like his number, his phone must be.
Because I mean, I heard people yesterday, they were saying that Luis Collazo beats Jeff Horn, and I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like Jeff Horn will manhandle that dude.
Jeff Horn is fucking. He's strong.
He's strong as shit. He's strong as shit, man. He's, you know, like I was early on in the fight, I was saying that like, yo, Jeff Horn, like he's reminding me of like Kell Brook and Errol Spence, just how physical he was.
But bro, I don't give.
He was bullying.
I don't give him a shot against Spence or thing, but like I like to see the fight. I like him against.
Well, I mean, I'd give him a shot. I wouldn't count him out, but I mean, I would definitely favor Spence. But at the same time, I mean, you know, this is a guy who had never fought on this level before, and he just took out one of the biggest established names in the sport. So, you know, I'm not counting him out in any fight. You know, in any fight. You know what I mean? Especially with that level of strength, that chin that he showed. I mean, Pacquiao was hitting him with a lot of shots, and he didn't flounder at all until that 9th round where he got caught with a bunch of them. You know, it took a hell of a lot of shots for that to happen.
Did you do a breakdown on the fight card? That's how bad it is now. I didn't even do a breakdown. You done a breakdown, right? Before the fight. I didn't even do a breakdown.
No, I didn't.
That's what I'm saying. That doesn't even work, because you know what? If we done a breakdown, I would have seen the size, the reach. But I've been doing that against Pacquiao from time. But you know what? I didn't even do a breakdown. If you did a breakdown going into this fight, I don't know how I could conceivably give Horn beating Pacquiao. Like, there's
Yeah,
not.
I wouldn't. No, and I wouldn't have either. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't have either. You know, I felt like it was just too big of a step up. I felt like, you know, Pacquiao's particular style is so unique to him that he freezes a lot of guys. You know, it's almost like Vasyl Lomachenko, like the way that he fights. Just because it's so unorthodox, a lot of guys, like, they'll have, like, paralysis by analysis, which is they're trying to figure out what's the first move to make against somebody that's showing you all these different angles and bouncing around and doing all kinds of crazy shit. You know, and that's what Pacquiao tends to do to people. But the thing is, Jeff Horn did that to him. Yeah. Jeff Horn did what Pacquiao normally does to his opponent back to him. So, you know, it's like that was a whole different thing, you know, because, I mean, even in Horn's, like, recent fights, I mean, you can't really go off of very much because, I mean, Bailey did manage to catch him and drop him. And so, I mean, if you're just going off of that, Pacquiao tends to be a bit more active and a bit more accurate than Bailey. So, I mean, you'd think, well, I mean, eventually he's going to be able to catch him enough times to get rid of him, right? But, I mean, outside of that, you know, like I said, you know, sometimes when a fighter steps up to another level, they truly step up. Like, it's not just that they're stepping up to, like, the fact that they're fighting a better opponent than they've ever conceived of before, but they're stepping their own game up to that level in order to be able to compete on that level. That's exactly what he did. And, I mean, he was very impressive in doing so, you know. Yeah, he did like almost like what like Sean Porter did against like Keith Thurman and Berto.
Bro, I just hope
I mean, he just went in there, roughhoused them, and non-stop attack. Had no respect for the champion. He did like Maidana did against Floyd. He had no respect. He went in there, didn't give a damn about Pacquiao's reputation. He didn't believe the hype. You know, he was probably listening to that Public Enemy. Don't believe the hype. You know, he didn't believe the hype. He went in there and he did the damn thing. He did his job.
No, bro, I gotta listen to you because I know them lot must have been fucking pissed, man. Bro, I can't wait to listen to that hangout now, bro. Because I see you got like 30,000 views, so you guys must have been going in. So I'm like, fuck it, like I want to listen because I know for a fact them lot must have been pissed over there, bro. Because you know the thing is, yeah, like you watch your boxing, like I ain't gonna lie to you, we all watch it. I remember obviously on Roman Gonzalez and against the Thailand fight, like, oh man, this that the other, and we always got his opinion. But that hangout must have been fucking hilarious because you and Scorsese fucking saying, nah, man, how you losing the fight? Nah, like what you scored? What's the fight?
Well, the thing is, I only got over there after the fight actually happened. So I didn't get in until after it was all done.
Yeah, but Scorsese must have been getting off, and they must have been trying to double up on him.
Probably, I bet you. Probably.
Double up him all fucking night and do fucking. Oh man, yeah, man. I'm pumped, man. I'm pumped to see the hangout now to see what happened. But I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, let me see what people. You got the chat on the outside. We got people on the outside. They got comments. Yeah, the chat is blowing up, man. The chat's blowing up. You got a link to the outside chat? Let me get to you.
No, I'll grab it right. Yeah, man, I got it.
Okay, cool. Yeah, read some of them up, man.
Let's see here. Rob Gotti took that L, right decision. Rob Gotti once again, Pac old, no killer instinct. He roughed up Manny when cherry picking goes wrong. Dead up when cherry picking goes. You know, they thought he was a cherry. Turned out he was the picker. He was picking Manny. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, the comments are fucking hilarious. The comments are hilarious. Go ahead.
Yeah. Should have fought Bud Crawford. Yeah, probably would have made more money at the very least. You know what I mean? I am True Main says I didn't catch the rounds. Who won the 11th and 12th? I felt like Horn pretty much bossed the entire championship rounds, 10, 11, and 12. Pacquiao just looked completely gassed after that 9th round where he was trying to knock Horn out. You know, he was desperate to get that knockout. But he was after that 9th, he was done. Pacquiao's gas tank was empty. You know, he was on fumes at that point. So I mean, he had a couple of good shots here and there from the 10th, 11th, and the 12th, but it was way too few and far between. Horn, Boston. Let's see. Lakia Gaskins saying Horn was going in. This fight was close to me, but I think Pac-Man still won. Maybe if he wasn't in Australia, he would have got the win. Honestly, if it wasn't in Australia, I think anywhere else other than there, Pacquiao would have got it. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, you know, if it was in Macau, I mean, Pacquiao's the hometown fighter, basically. If it was in Vegas, Pacquiao's the hometown fighter. So, and the crazy thing, though, is in Australia even, there was just as many Pacquiao fans there as there was Horn fans, from what I heard.
They were quite.
Just listening to the crowd cheering during the anthems, listening to the crowd whenever either fighter landed a big shot. Pacquiao's fans, at the very least, were as raucous as Horn's fans were. Even if they might have been outnumbered, at the very least, they were as loud or louder than Horn's fans.
Yeah.
So I can't necessarily say that, you know, that it was hometown judging or anything like that, because, I mean, I think Pacquiao was very much at home in a way. Even down in Australia, he's a worldwide fighter. He's an icon. He's an icon of the sport. So I think that goes a long way. A lot more.
They must have put a lot. Yeah, you're right. They must have put a lot of money into bringing Pacquiao over to pay for him to go to Australia because the other side of the world. So, and that's what happens. You get home court and white.
I mean, officially he made 10 million. So I mean, that's not bad. But I mean, it's not what he used to make at the very least. Before Mayweather anyway. I do know it's more than he made for Vargas and Bradley though. Horn only made $500,000, man. So I mean, you could bet your ass he's looking to try and get those big paydays now.
Well, like Mayweather, man.
And so on and so forth. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's right.
Let me get back to the chat. Rob Gotti says 12 goes to Horn. Let's see. Nah, EJ, African out of Germany, bro.
Yeah.
Rob Gotti. 1 hour difference. I will, brother. College got me busy. College work got me busy. Respect to Rob Gotti, man. Staying up on it. I am True Main saying I had it 6-4 for Pac going into the 12. Okay, so I mean that would be about a even level fight then going.
Yeah.
St. Cruzan saying Horn is a B fighter, 116, 112 Pac robbery. I disagree with that.
Yeah, man.
I'm True Main saying, do you think Horn beats any of the top welterweights? I think he would beat Danny Garcia. I think that physicality would just be too much for him. I mean, the way that Peterson was able to kind of bully Garcia, the way that Herrera was able to bully Garcia on the inside. Not only that, but even like some of that crazy movement on the outside. I could see him doing the same thing to Garcia, and he has a good chin. Yeah. He has a very good chin. I mean, Pacquiao hit him with some of his best Sunday punches, and Horn just kept coming at his ass.
Yeah. What about Porter? You see him? I think White could be Porter.
I think him versus Porter is a fantastic fight.
Yeah,
I think. I would slightly favor him in that fight though, because I think not only just his physical strength, but his height. Because he would have the leverage advantage over Porter. He'd be able to lean on Porter. He'd be able to kind of get like up underneath Porter and push him back. I think it's a great fight though. I think that's about as 50-50 a matchup as you can get. I think I might slightly favor Thurman over him just because of the power that Thurman has. But at the same time, Thurman is a little bit soft to the body himself. So I mean, if Horn does that same body work to him that he did to Pacquiao, he could be onto something. Very much so.
Yeah.
So I mean, just speaking of it, I mean, I would favor Spence over him. I would slightly favor Thurman over him. Porter, I'd say, is even money. Everybody else, I think Horn, just his physical size and strength and everything. I was looking at the WBO rankings earlier to see who his like next mandatories might be or whatever.
Yeah.
And I saw that Jesse Vargas and Lucas Matisse are his top two. Both. I think he beats both of them, frankly. I think Vargas is the type of fighter that doesn't like that type of physical fight. He likes a more finesse style of fight. He likes to kind of keep you at the end of his jab and to be able to launch those power punches. He doesn't like a guy that's really crowding him, and I think Horn would be able to do that. And Lucas Matisse is a guy that likes to be an on-top fighter, where it's like when he's in his rhythm, it's all good. But when he faces adversity, it starts to go downhill real quick for him.
Let me ask you a question.
I think that if he was
No, go ahead. Finish what you said. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, like, I think when Matisse hits Horn with his best punch and Horn keeps coming at his ass, it's gonna get real ugly real fast for Matisse.
I agree with you. I got a question on from my WhatsApp group. Yeah. Do you think Jeff Horn is going to be the 2017 Chris Algieri until he catches them a couple of L's? What do you think now?
2017. I'm not exactly sure what they mean by that. Like the 2017.
You know that this year, like Algieri. Do you reckon he's gonna be like, Algieri beat Rotnikov and he's that dude, and you know what I'm saying? Everyone's like raving over Algieri. You reckon Horn's gonna be that type of guy like Algieri, where he got a big win, and then like as soon as he stepped up, he got flattened.
I mean, I guess, man. Well, the thing though is like Algieri stepped up to Pacquiao and he got his ass kicked, but Horn stepped up to the same guy, Pacquiao, and I mean he won. He won. So I mean, I don't really see how you could really compare him to Algieri necessarily, unless you're saying that like Spence is where Pacquiao was a couple of years ago, maybe. But at the same time, I mean, Spence is like a whole different animal to Pacquiao too. At the same time, I mean, like he's just a bigger, stronger guy. So I mean, that's kind of a different scenario. I mean, and Algieri, Algieri really wasn't a full welterweight either. So I don't know. It's kind of I don't really like making comparisons like that necessarily, but I mean, I think Horn, beats pretty much everybody, but the very like best of the best.
Mm.
And at the same time, like I said before, I wouldn't necessarily completely count him out either. I think just that physical size and strength that he has alone, and the awkwardness that he has, it goes a lot further than people might think. His style isn't necessarily the prettiest thing to look at or the most textbook thing in the world, but it's effective, and it was definitely very effective against Pacquiao. And I mean, that's a very difficult thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could count on a single hand the people that have been effective against Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Whether old or not. You know what I mean? You had Mayweather, who he's Mayweather. You had Marquez, who he kind of had his number for a very long time and is a special fighter in his own right. And then going all the way back to shit like Bradley in the first fight, yeah, you can give him that, but even he didn't beat Pacquiao as emphatically as I think that Horn did. And then beyond that, you have to go all the way back to like Morales.
Boy.
So Horn just he made it a tough, rough fight, and that type of style I think goes a long way against a lot of these fighters. You know what I mean? I think Thurman is one of those guys in particular who doesn't really like it when it gets rough in there. He's another one of these guys that he almost likes boxing to be a non-contact sport. You know what I mean? If it's not on the outside, he doesn't want any part of it.
Mm.
And just like I said, him and Porter, I put them on pretty equal level, and they have a very similar style. That's why I say that I'd like to see that fight. I think it's a good one.
Yeah. All right. Go on. Keep that up. Keep getting down. More questions for you guys. More questions. What's the next question right now? Where we at?
Yeah, man. But yeah, I mean, I was just impressed, and he did a good job. There's another name to talk about now at welterweight finally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Pacquiao may be on the fringes of retirement even. I mean, they were talking about a rematch, but who knows? I mean, does Manny really want to go through that again? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he could definitely tell you that he was in a fight.
Yeah, Manny knows what time it is, man. Manny, listen, bro. Manny knows what it is. What else are people saying in the chat now? What else are people saying in the chat?
That the last comment that I read off is the last one that there was. So
Okay, well, fair play, man. But I tell you what, man, Pacquiao's the first time I see him in a fight where he just so old, bro. Just so old. I don't care. So old. He look jaded. I don't care what they try to tell you how this the album, and he look jaded.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like I said, he started off slow, and I thought he looked aged at first, but once he got into a rhythm, I thought he kind of looked like the Pacquiao that fought Vargas Bradley.
Yeah.
Pacquiao, generally speaking, has aged pretty gracefully. He hasn't just completely fallen off a cliff in terms of his reflexes. But, at the same time, sometimes it takes a fighter like Jeff Horn with that physicality to really make you look old, too.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And, it's like a lot of people were saying that Floyd Mayweather looked old in that first fight with Marcos Maidana. And, he managed to beat him in the second fight, and then he managed to beat Pacquiao and still look, fairly spry. And, school Berto, not basically shut him out. So, exactly what does old mean necessarily? It really depends on the opponent as well.
Bro, Errol Spence, Horn. I think Horn's doing the right thing. He's gonna cash out and just go straight in for Mayweather. And the thing is, Mayweather, you have Mayweather not to fight him, kind of thing. Because Mayweather's gonna fight Conor McGregor, weapons there. Mayweather's like, man, I don't need to fight no welterweight. But hey, listen, Mayweather may look at Jeff Horn and say, hey, shit, bro.
Yeah.
That's another easy payday, bro. Is Horn Mayweather that big though? Like, could he just beat Pacquiao? Like, can it generate?
I mean, and see, the thing is, like, going from Mayweather's perspective, I think that's kind of a risky move for him, because, like I said, man, this guy is a physical guy. He's not going in there to lose. And even though, like, I think that Floyd Mayweather definitely is really a more technically skilled fighter than him, he's also not a young guy anymore. So even though he'll probably look fucking excellent against Conor McGregor, because McGregor's not a professional boxer at all. You know what I mean? The guy gets flattened by featherweights on the regular, so Mayweather won't have any trouble with him. But somebody like Horn, who is a legit boxer, who is now a legit champion, and who just beat Pacquiao, in a way that nobody else can really compare to necessarily because of the way that he manhandled them. You know, I don't think Mayweather needs those kind of issues, to be honest with you. You know, I wouldn't be for certain that Mayweather beat.
Yo, you not certain Mayweather beats Horn? Huh?
Yeah.
Really? You really?
Yeah. Well, and that's largely due to Floyd. I can honestly say that he's definitely not the fighter that he used to be a few years ago.
Shit, that was.
I can absolutely see it with him. I can definitely see it with him. And seeing the thing is, Horn is that type of guy, like a Maidana who gave Floyd one of his best fights, along with like Castillo. You know, he's one of those guys that would just press him nonstop. You know, and that's just the wrong type of opponent, the wrong type of style. I mean, it's just like when Floyd and Manny both weren't really trying to be seeing Kell Brook. Horn is, I see, in that positioning right now.
Yeah.
Where Brook was a couple of years ago as compared to Pacquiao and Mayweather. You know what I mean? It's like too much risk, not enough reward, is what I think it is.
I tell you what, he can just stay. All he does do, he can just stay in Australia and defend that belt a couple of times and that and just reaping.
Yeah, man. I mean, hey, it's from what I heard, I think they've had 55,000 people there in that stadium.
What do you think, Tim Bradley? Watching stadium, you reckon Tim Bradley could do something with Horn? That'd be good for him.
Yeah. I could see him fighting him.
Tim Bradley too, because Tim was right there, man. I don't think Tim was like,
Bradley will go down there and get a nice paycheck, I'm sure.
Yeah.
At this point, he's almost like semi-retired. You know, he's just going out there for the money fights now.
Yeah.
That's why he was trying to get a fight with Cotto and everything. But you know, I'd imagine Horn might be able to bring some money.
I think so.
He only got paid $500,000 for this, but I mean, depending on what the ratings were and everything, yeah, I mean, you might have something there.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of fights because we've got a few top ranked fighters there, man. But Teddy, this is what Teddy said, right?
Congratulations, great effort. I thought you lost, but great effort. I thought this guy was landing the punches. You were throwing a lot that were missing, but you showed great heart, the heart of a champion, no doubt about that, the character of a champion. But let me ask you, you fought an honest fight. So I'm going to take for granted you're an honest guy. And I'm going to ask you, do you feel after that 9th round, a very difficult round, after that round where it was almost stopped, I mean, you heard the words of the ref. He said, I'm going to stop this fight if you don't do something. And your own corner told you that. Did you really think that you were winning that fight?
It's funny, yeah. They asked that question, but like, didn't get to hear Horn's answer.
Yeah, see, Teddy's a dumbass, man. Like, any fighter that's in there in any sort of competitive fight is going to think that they're winning the fucking fight. That's a stupid question. You know, Teddy Atlas is an idiot for asking it.
Yeah, but he's ESPN and HBO, man. They're on that shit, bro.
No, and Teddy Atlas was a disgrace. Stephen A. Smith was Stephen A. Smith was such a disgrace that Al Bernstein went in on him.
What did Al Bernstein
on Facebook?
On Facebook, what?
Let me pull it up for you. Because I reposted it on Twitter as well.
You posted
it up. Just give me a second. Yo, Al Bernstein went in. He fucking roasted Stephen. He ethered Stephen A. Smith, man.
Ethered him, bro. That's
ethered him.
Oh man.
Straight up. I mean, shit.
They got a picture of fucking Jeff Horn stepping on fucking Manny Pacquiao's foot here, bro. Jeff Horn's fucking. He weren't no bum, bro. He weren't no fucking bum. That's what I'm saying. He
wasn't. He wasn't. They thought they had a cherry pick in front of him so that they could, continue to milk that cash cow.
They call Mayweather the cherry pick, right? They call Mayweather. At least if Mayweather's cherry pick, at least he fucking wins the fight.
Mayweather. Put it this way, and this is no disrespect to Jeff Horn, but Mayweather never just fought a guy that was not even past like the journeyman level stage of building his career the way that Jeff Horn was. Mayweather never fought anybody like that.
Nah, he would never fight no one like Jeff Horn. He wouldn't. Even Berto was fucking better than Jeff Horn. You know what I mean? And that was the end of it. That's the last fight he fought recently. I want to see that shit out.
Yeah, well, I mean, in terms of like where they stand, like ranking wise, you know what I mean? Like, like under, of course, under the WBO rankings, he was the mandatory, but under like actual rankings, if you're gonna rank people of like, okay, this guy's number 1, number 2, number 3, you know what I mean? Jeff Horn really isn't even top 10.
Yeah.
Top 15. You know what I mean? He was basically a prospect who had beaten two, former title contenders / champions in Funeka and Bailey, and two guys who themselves were guys that from smaller weights. So you couldn't necessarily say that, oh, Jeff Horn was this amazing, legitimate top level contender. You know what I mean? Like the way that, say, like Maidana was for Floyd, or Ortiz was for Floyd, or whatever like that.
Mm-hmm.
So
Jeff Horn, boy. Yeah, only with Al Bernstein, I say. I want.
Damn it, I can't find it. Let me hold on.
It's a line, you should be able to find it.
Yeah, I don't know, for some reason it's making it more difficult.
Al Bernstein won't tell it how it is.
Ah, there it is. There it is. All right, I got it. This is gonna take a minute because it's a very long post. All right, Al Bernstein live. He says, quote, "I seldom criticize sports broadcasting colleagues, but I cringe when announcers who don't really follow boxing denigrate fighters for no reason. Perhaps before Stephen A. Smith said that Horn opponents Randall Bailey and Ali Funeka, quote, give new meaning to the term no names, unquote, he might have done 5 minutes of research and realized that Bailey only 5 years ago was a world champion. And as recently as 6 years ago, Funeka fought twice for a world title. Are they household names to all sports or boxing fans? No. Were they aging fighters that Horn could build his name with? Yes. But within the sport, they are not no names. It is awful to read their names and a few others in a mocking tone and suggest that they're some kind of bums. These two men had excellent careers. I doubt if he would pick an aging NBA player who isn't a superstar and call him a no-name, even though casual NBA fans might not know who that second-string power forward might be. When asked, quote, who do you have on Jeff Horn, unquote, Smith said, quote, I gotta admit, I don't have much on this dude, unquote. Really? How could you admit that on national TV when you're being paid to cover this quote-unquote dude? Then he denigrated Horn's opponents without knowing anything about them. And again, I'm not saying that Horn has faced super tough competition, but don't sit there with your co-hosts and laugh and mock their names after you have admitted that you didn't even do any homework on one of the fighters who was in the main event, let alone his opponents. When I have covered other sports beyond boxing, I'm making my business to not overreach and make statements based on no knowledge. Instead, I actually prepare so that I can stay in my lane, be factual, and do the job I'm being paid for. When I covered Major League Baseball or the NBA on SportsCenter, when I was on at ESPN, I didn't offer unfounded opinions on players who I did not cover on a regular basis. I stuck to the facts and any insights I gathered from players or others who covered the sport regularly. If Smith is going to keep doing these boxing shows, I suggest he and whoever sits and co-hosts with him do the same. Sorry for this tirade, but this is more than a little distressing to me. Boxers deserve respect and accuracy when they're being reported on.
Yeah, that's right. What did Stephen A. Smith have to say to that?
He didn't respond to it.
Yeah, exactly.
He probably hasn't even seen it. So, I mean, there's nothing he can say because, just like Bernstein said, he was mispronouncing Funeka's name. He was calling him an Ali Funeka.
What?
Like this Ali Funeka, I don't know who this guy is. He's acting a fucking fool.
Yeah,
so look like an idiot on national television. It's like that video I made a couple months ago, talking about people that are not doing their research. They just go on the box rec and all of a sudden they act like they know everything.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. But you got
exactly what he did.
Yeah. You got some comments in the chat about what you just said there. I think you got 2 comments.
Well, let's see. The rant. Yeah, I am Truemaine said Mayweather's not going to fight another boxer again, and I agree. I don't think that the money's in there for him. You know what I mean? And he's not going to risk, losing that perfect record. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. You know what I mean? At this point, there's no need for it. And then the random says, you all say it's a robbery. Boxing is just rigged. If he can win with less punches landed, ring general shit, Floyd Mayweather should have lost at least 4 fights rigged.
What do you think?
I'm trying to figure out exactly what he meant by that. Less punches landed. I mean, plenty of fighters have won with less punches landed. I mean, a lot of the times, it might just depend on the rounds that they were landed in, or sometimes those lesser punches might have been more powerful or more damaging, or not scored knockdowns with them. So that that could play into effect as well. You know what I mean? Not every fight is the same. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they like to say oh, it's what you like, it's what you prefer. No, it's really not. It's what's effective. You know, sometimes a guy can be fighting in the way that Jeff Horn did or like a Sean Porter does and be real roughhouse, and they're ineffective. They're ineffective in doing it. You know, other times they're able to do it, and they're able to do it spot on, and it's extremely effective. You know what I mean? Sometimes a guy can do a shoulder roll and be very defensively masterful, and it's effective. Other times they fight against the wrong level of opponent, and the guy is crowding them and hitting their body and hitting them at every angle, at all angles, all over the place, and it's ineffective. So, I mean, it really just depends. It's all about the styles of the fighters involved and how they prepared and the whole nine. You know, you have to take in boxing holistic. You know, sometimes different styles win in different fashions, and sometimes less punches win, sometimes more work rate wins, sometimes better footwork wins. You know what I mean? Sometimes better defense wins. Sometimes, you know, it really depends. It really depends. It's a very fight by fight basis. You know.
Bro, people making me laugh, man, with this boxing thing, man. I bet people will bend out of shape because Manny lost, man. I'm like, man, he ain't good, bro. Like, again, people, you know what it is, yeah, with boxing. That's why some people can't judge boxing, yeah. Like, when you're watching a fight, just in general, all your fucking pre opinions about what you see and what you've seen before.
Yeah, your preconceived notions.
Yeah, man, they need to be out the window. You need to see what you could see without watching it. And when I watched the fight,
yeah.
Lost. I was like, I was talking about Pacquiao. Okay, let me see if we lost. So hold on a minute, this dude's picking up rounds. It's like, man, I'm like hold on.
Yeah, like I mean, I used an example earlier. Like when Kaya Fai was going to be fighting Suguru Motonaka, I was like, I had never seen Motonaka before, so I looked up some video of him, and based on the video that I saw, I was like, you know what? I don't think that he had, you know, I think Kaya Fai will be able to handle him because he had fought a guy that fought in a style similar to your fight, and he was having a lot of trouble with him. But when he got in there, I mean, you know, he fought his ass off, and he gave Yafai a very good fight.
Yeah.
A very good fight, even better than Concepcion did. And Concepcion was the bigger name and the better known fighter. But at the same time, he was less effective against the same guy.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, yeah. And I had to put those preconceived notions of who Motonaka was to the side. Because he was going in there, and he was tough. And, I mean, his volume gave Yafai a lot of trouble. And Yafai had to kind of gut that one out.
That's what.
You know, it was a lot more difficult than I expected it to be for him. So, you know, that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Yeah, I'm saying, man. So, you know, when you're watching these things,
because I mean, like I said before, I didn't expect Horn to win this fight. I wasn't trying to be like the genius on the block saying like, oh yeah, Horn's gonna beat Pacquiao. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to be one of those guys. But I mean, what I saw was impressive, and he did the damn thing. And the thing is, like, even with what I said earlier, where I feel like Jeff Horn is live against anybody else at welterweight, at the same time, even in saying that, Pacquiao's particular style is very unique unto him. So it may just be also that Horn's style meshes so well against Pacquiao that it was extremely effective in a manner that's beyond his level of ability. So that may not be as effective against a Porter or a Thurman or a Spence at the same time. So, you know, he might be food out there for him, but you never know. You never know. That's why they fight the fights, and you know he pulled off a big one. So
you know, it's funny. Like you always see all great fighters. Like eventually you see them at the end. What you see in Pacquiao. See, but like Mayweather, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like that Mayweather fighting that Conor McGregor at his age, and he has inactivity and all that shit. Bro, I'm telling you, man. Like that's why some people need to call it a day. You know what I mean? Some people need to know when to play, man, because it's like that's why the game's dangerous. You know what I'm saying? You can't keep doing this. Your body's not meant to be taking hits and stuff like that. Your brain and stuff like that. And
I mean, we're all human, man. Eventually somebody's gonna come along, and it's gonna be your time.
Yeah, because I don't think Horn.
It's gonna be your time.
This was 10 years ago, and Horn fought Pac. Fuck that, bro.
Roberto Duran is an old man. I don't expect him to go in the ring and beat up young guys anymore. You know what I mean? He had his time, and it's come and gone. And, you know, Mayweather is on the verge of that as well, I think. Too, so.
Stephen A. Smith.
No reason to tarnish your legacy or anything like that by.
Because I remember
push too far.
Stephen A. Smith was doing the NBA draft back in the days, and David Stern got rid of him. Because when they were getting drafted, he was criticizing the people who put the research in. And if I remember, one of the best ones he did was Dwight Howard and Emeka Okafor. He was like, man, Emeka Okafor just won a championship in Connecticut. And some people were questioning whether he had a back injury, this, that, the other. And they made him number 2. And Stephen goes, I can't believe you're doing it. You're passing a guy who just won a championship. He's like, I can't believe they're doing it. He was dissing Dwight Howard. And look what Dwight Howard became. Still fighting, still now. And where's America Okafor? You know what I'm saying? Like, he was doing the same like, disrespectful thing. So David Stern, eventually they phased him out. Gave him his own show with Skip Bayless. Fine, okay, it's all that. But when you cross over a boxer like Albert, he said, bro, you better know what you're talking about. Like, you can't be sitting in there because you don't know someone's name and don't cover it, just flaming up them. But you know, at that point, I think Stephen A. Smith is a bandwagon. He's a bandwagon type of guy. If everyone's flaming on someone, he's gonna jump on and it'll be all right. But for me, you and some of the hardcores, like, nah, bro, what are you talking about? Like, what are you talking about? Like, I heard him. I was listening to Jeff Horn. Because this is the great Mayweather. I said, I don't want to hear what Steve. Like, if I'm gonna listen to boxing, bro, you can't. Stephen A. Smith's not the dude, bro. Come on, man. You know what I mean? He's just not the dude to listen to.
Not at all. You know, I'll listen to plenty of other guys other than him. You know, even as much bias as like guys like Jim Lampley would show, or even like Paulie Malignaggi. I'll listen to them long before I listen to Stephen A. Smith, because at the very least, when they're in certain instances where there's no bias. Yeah. You know, where there's a bit of an even keel going on, you know, they can make some good points.
But hey, you know what's funny, right? You know what's funny though, Manny Pacquiao and thing. You know what's funny? Like, if Manny Pacquiao won the fight, I don't think he even got half as much as news as him losing.
Yeah, no, I don't think so either. Because, you know, people, like I said, they didn't expect a fight; they expected an execution.
Yeah, that's it.
And it's not what they got. It's not what they got at all.
They're sharing this thing live on Facebook. Like the people are still fucking fucked up about this thing, you know. They're still fucked up about this.
A lot of people that, you know, they, like I said, you know, it's just they expect Pacquiao to go in there and beat the shit out of everybody, and so it's like when reality isn't matching what they preconceived, then all of a sudden it's like, you know, they try to see things that didn't actually happen.
Yeah.
They're seeing punches that aren't landing.
Fuck that, man. You know? This crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Like
you know, like people they want to say that, oh, Pacquiao looked bad. Well, why did he look bad? Because Jeff Horn made him look bad.
That's right.
You know, fighters don't just look bad in a vacuum.
Mm-hmm.
If they look bad, there's a reason for that.
Because he's shit. He looked like shit because he's fighting like shit. He just looked terrible. He just looked old. You know what I mean? This is an old dude. And the thing is, they meticulously done their game plan. Like their game plan was, you know, coming into the fight. They saw their game plan out. You know, they you know, they
non-stop pressure and action, and, you know, herky jerky movement and being awkward, and, you know, he like I said earlier, he did to Pacquiao what Pacquiao normally does to other guys.
Yeah.
You know, it kind of reminded me of like the first Pacquiao-Barrera fight. It's like, you know, Barrera went into that fight like ill-prepared. You know, he had that brain bleed and everything. He had to have surgery and all that shit.
Yeah.
And, you know, he went in there and Pacquiao just shocked him. Couldn't deal with it.
Yeah, because, you know, when I watch a Pacquiao, you see him like flurrying guys and making him look stupid. In this, he looked ponderous. He wasn't putting like 3s, 4s, and 5s together like he normally does. Yeah. But that's to do with Horn though. Horn's reach, and it was offsetting him. We'll let him do what he normally does, man. So
yeah, because the thing about Horn is he was either all the way on the outside or all the way on the inside.
Yeah, that's right. You know what I'm saying?
Like, where, you know, he was basically either at a range where Pacquiao couldn't hit him, or at a range where Pacquiao couldn't get leverage on the shots.
None. You give him nothing.
Yeah, he did a good job. I mean, and the thing is, when he was on the inside, he was pushing Pacquiao back. He wasn't allowing Pacquiao to get any leverage.
No.
So even when Pacquiao was throwing punches in the clinches, he was on his heels while he was throwing them. So he didn't really have, like I said, leverage in the weight bases to actually, you know, throw with power.
But it's you know what's interesting though? There's more stuff to come. Like with Horn, it's just, you know, there's stuff that, you know, I'm interested now. It's like, okay, he beat Pacquiao. Okay. Well, we want to see what happens next, man.
I think he's gonna be an exciting fighter, man. I think he'll be an exciting fighter to watch. He has a fun, action-packed style. And, you know, I think like I said, I think he gives a good fight to anybody out there. Anybody. Yeah,
I agree, man. I agree. I'm expecting more guys to come over. I think people are still recovering from the thing. I mean, this is, hey, you know what? I was more than anything, it's the fucking upset, bro. Like, how I didn't even look at the odds. The odds must have been crazy, bro.
Yeah. Oh, man,
Oh
Yeah,
man,
they were pretty wide. Not as wide as I thought they'd be, though. To be honest with you,
yeah.
not as wide as I thought they'd be. Yeah, yeah. I think it was like it's like you could put like 100 on Horn to win like 700 or something like that. And then in the reverse for Pacquiao, you'd have to put like 600 to win 100 or something.
Really? Look, but the
That's what I said.
Pacquiao, you know what? For decision, for Horn to decision Pacquiao, fuck that, bro. You know what I mean? For Horn to
Yeah.
that one there, like, you know what I'm saying? That's there to decision Pacquiao. Thinking, boy, that could have got a lot of dough, man. But you know, like I said, I wasn't even covering the fight. Shame on me. Everyone's covering it right now. Like all the videos right now, like all over Twitter. That's all everyone's talking about from when it happened, man. I mean, people are still like, all everyone's talking about now. I've got the fight. I need to watch it because, like I said, when I watched the fight, I scored the fight 115, 113 to Jeff Horn, and I ain't changing my fucking decision, man. I'm gonna fuck. I mean, I'm watching it again now. I've got a better copy now. I'm watching it on my TV.
Yeah, man. Horn did. He just did executed his game plan perfectly.
Yeah, did the damn thing.
Or just about perfectly. I mean, he definitely had some flaws here and there. He dropped his hands a little bit too much. You know, he got hit with some shots because of that. I mean, for the most part, he did a good job.
We got some no comments in the comment section. Go ahead now. I'll read the comments out and address them.
Let me see. I Am True Man said, I heard Devin Haney hurt Mayweather in sparring, so I think he's done after this fight. You know what? Yeah, I remember hearing a rumor about that too. I remember, what was that dude's name? Jose Zepeda. When Mayweather was preparing for Manny Pacquiao, I was hearing actually that Zepeda was giving Mayweather like a bit of a rough time in there too. You know, he's a good fighter though. He's really like one of those like kind of underrated, under the radar guys at lightweight and light welterweight though. But yeah, I mean, you know, Floyd, you know, we're not ageless. You know what I mean? At a certain point in time, you know, your time, like I said, your time is gonna come. Your number is gonna be called, and you know, that's all there is to it.
That's it.
And you know, Floyd's at that point. You know what I mean? Where he can rest and relax and just chill. You know, enjoy his money, enjoy his family.
Yeah.
And enjoy being a mentor and a tutor to some of these young fighters on the come up. You know, that he signs or whatever, and you know, make their dreams come true.
See, Freddie,
pay it forward.
See, Freddie, they try to talk about most reward and that. That's what Manny Pacquiao try to do. He try to fight this dude, get a reward and an easy payday. He deserves an easy one. Like it would have been better fighting fucking Crawford. It would have been better fighting Crawford, bro.
Yep.
I mean,
he would have been. He would have been.
Better fighting Crawford. What else? What else they saying in the chat, bro?
Well, that was the last comment. I read was the last comment.
Oh, that was the last comment. All right, cool. Fair enough. Yeah, because like, what's Mr. Doc saying? Let me see what Mr. Doc saying.
Right.
Mr. Doc saying. Let me change my Doc. I got this team. Mr. Doc. I think.
Real quick though, just to give a little bit of shine to Joan Akas, he did a really good job.
On the card, right?
Yeah, scored a 7th round knockout over Teru Kinoshita, and he defended, you know, his IBF super flyweight title. And, you know, he's in the mix now, man. He's definitely in the mix for, you know, the super flyweight stars going to be on HBO. Was it September 9th? You know, Chocolatito versus Sisake 2, Quadras versus Estrada, now Inoue versus Nieves. And he's right in there with him, man. He looked really good.
Was he?
Who? Joan Akas?
Yeah. What was his record?
He's 27-1-1.
That's pretty good.
27-1-1. Loss was back in 2012 to another contender guy, Mark Anthony Geraldo, but that was by majority decision. So take that for what it's worth.
Yeah,
but, you know, he beat Miguel Arroyo to win the title, and the guy that he fought earlier, Teru Kinoshita, his only other loss was to Zlani Tete, and Zlani Tete beat him by unanimous decision, but he didn't knock him out. Jordan Akas went in there, busted up his eye, closed up his right eye, and then finished him with a body shot, a vicious right hook to the body.
Yeah.
And Kinoshita got up, you know, he was ready to continue and everything, but his face was looking rearranged, man. He was looking like Mr. Potato Head. So the ref just called it. And it was pretty much all on Kaz. He won basically every round, but very important win for him. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you know, Tete is one of the special fighters at the lower weight classes, and I think on Kaz live against any of those guys, I wouldn't necessarily favor him over all of them, but I think he's very live against him.
So I want to see what. Hopefully, like Chocolate will rematching the same guy, right?
Yes, he's a kid. Yeah.
Yes, he's a kid, man. I mean, I to be fair, like, well, I'd have preferred him to fight anyway, and some other dudes, yeah. But like, bro, because if he was to lose that fight again, where's he go? If he was to lose that fight again, where's he go? You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a tough one, man. It's a tough one. He'd probably have to drop back down or something,
Because like that fight wasn't easy. It took a lot out of him, bro. It took a lot out. He was busting a gut, and like I said, he's fighting out of his
possibly. Yeah, I think HBO right now they're kind of lining up to try and like get him to pass the torch to Inoue. To be honest with you, because Inoue's opponent Nieves he's not a bum or anything. He's a kind of a pretty good fringe level contender, but I'd imagine Inoue beats him, by knockout, and doesn't have a particularly especially difficult time against him. Whereas Gonzalez is against a tough fighter. And even Quadras and Estrada, I think that's a very difficult fight for the two of them as well. So, of almost lining the stars up for Inoue to kind of prevail overall.
That's the thing, man. Like the flyweights that I used to them fighting like 3-4 times a year. Like to be fair, I don't know in the division, like especially a couple of years ago, there was like I remember they were just featuring all over TV. I mean, in Japanese TV over. It's like some of the divisions. It's not like I think the welterweight division in terms has been quite active this year.
Yeah, this year finally.
Yeah, but the flyweights division, they were always used to be active and like to be fair, I'm talking about active in fighting good big names fighters. Like it seemed like it just slowed down. Like I'd expected more. I mean, the year's not done yet, so we're gonna hopefully get some more fights in with the flyweights because the flyweights they don't mess around.
Yeah. Well, it's almost like they've kind of been on the verge of really popping off. Because like these are like legit elite level guys, and I mean like super flyweight is probably the deepest division in boxing. And so now finally these guys are gonna start fighting like the best of the best once again.
Yeah.
I'm very very excited. I'm very anxious to see it.
Like Casemiro,
it's gonna be fun to watch.
Like Casemiro, I ain't seen him since.
Yeah, and Casemiro is the man. I think he's gonna be the mandatory front cast coming up soon too. So.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like he ain't fought since, right? Since
No, he has. He made his debut at super flyweight about a month and a half ago.
See, who did he fight?
But I mean, it was just to stay busy. Basically, it was just a fight to kind of keep his name out there and everything. Let me see. Who was the guy's name? Jekker Bulahe.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like that's what.
Yeah, it was just to stay busy.
And the Rigo fight, see what I'm saying with the Rigo fight, man. That fight, oh man, Rigo, it's like it ain't even Rigo's fault. It's just one of them things there, like Rigo, Lomachenko. Like, look, the way I see it, like guys need to be fucking fighting guys who are on their level. You know what I mean? Stop trying to fight these easy things.
Yeah.
Like,
that's crazy, dude. Like, fuck it, let's have Lomachenko fight Terence Crawford then. Let's have Terence Crawford fight. Let's have Terence Crawford fight Canelo. Let's have Golovkin fight Usyk.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? It's like,
no, but you know what,
Pacquiao
should have fought Crawford. This is what happened. Like Pacquiao should have fought Crawford. That's where you at. I mean, you
can't say that wasn't unfair. I mean, Crawford is very big, light welterweight, and Pacquiao, I mean, he's been talking about saying that he could make welterweight still. Well, fuck it, you go down or him move up. Either way.
You know what? The changing of the guards, yeah. Like if Crawford fought Pacquiao and the changing the guard, we could accept it, and Pacquiao could have went in. Say, all right, you know what? This guy's good. He can keep my legacy, whatever.
Yeah, well, it wasn't in the script. See, that's the problem, EJ. It wasn't in the script. It was in the script that Pacquiao destroys Jeff Horn and then maybe fights Crawford afterwards or whatever.
Yeah, that's what
he flipped the script on him, literally. He went in there and fucked it up, fucked the money up.
What's up, Beats?
Yeah, man. Like what's up? What's up now? Everything good?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what it is, man. Like it just kind of supports the argument that if you try to take easy fights, look what happens. Like he would have been better off losing that fight to Crawford rather than this here. Like,
that's right. They say about Floyd cherry picking or whatever, but the guy's Berto is still better than Horn. Horn, like now I was explaining, like he had no name. He's like a jerk. It's like what? It's like
he went from the journeyman level to like a French pound for pound guy.
Yeah.
One shot. There was no in between.
Yep. See,
Because, I mean, Randall Bailey was a good champion 5 years ago. Ali Funeca was a good contender 6 years ago.
Oh, yeah, Randy
You know what I
Bailey.
mean?
Yeah. And that Funeca was a lightweight when he was at his prime, wasn't
Yep.
Yeah. Featherweight, innit? Well, was it
No,
featherweight?
he was lightweight. And even Bailey himself was a lightweight and light welterweight. So, for the most part, I mean, he was a champion in welterweight too.
Right.
But still.
You know, funny thing about it, we was talking to Randall Bailey when he was going to Australia. Do you remember that? We was there. I think it was not. I think Beach. I don't know if he was there. I actually interviewed Randall Bailey before he went to Australia. He said he found some guy called Jeff Horn. I'm going to Australia. I go, yeah. He said he's going to do a Mac Jones on him. We was all joking around. I think it was me, Chris, and B Marshall, right? And we was joking around with him. It was like, Jeff Horn, who that? So I remember that. But this is how it is. Like when you get the opportunity, bro. Like this is why boxing.
And he dropped Jeff Horn, and Horn got up. Eventually, so he showed adversity. He showed perseverance through adversity. So.
Hey, Beast, tell us how you scored the fight for the people listening as well. Tell us how you scored.
I had it roughly even, but I had no complaints about the decision. Like Teddy Atlas was trying to tell people that Pacquiao was dominating the fight, and when he was saying it, the guy was landing shots while Teddy was talking. I said, Teddy, he's landing shots now. Why are you saying that? He's landing shots.
Yeah. Bag, bro. Well, Stephen A. shit as well. Al Bernstein now was telling me Al Bernstein flamed up Stephen A. Smith. He was talking way disrespectful, bro. All them guys don't look. Stephen, it's crazy.
So it looks like ESPN are taking over HBO now with that kind of approach, isn't it?
It was off. Not only that, Beats. I don't know if you saw what Stephen A. Smith was saying. He was talking so much shit. He was well. First of all, he was mispronouncing Ali Funeca's name, calling him like Ali Funica, and then he was saying like, "I never heard of these guys." Like, man, get the fuck out.
Yeah,
of here. Like, you better report on boxing or be knowledgeable.
Sorry, now, right? Just replying to you. If ESPN are going to do boxing, they have to get rid of Stephen. He can't stay there. He's all right doing the little sideline boxing thing. But he can't do an actual broadcast on a card. He can't do it, man.
Not at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I mean, he was bad. He was bad on that card that he did a couple of months ago. But this one,
sounds like a clown, man. Sounds like a clown.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw. I had read it out to EJ a little while ago. Al Bernstein, Smith's case.
Give me that again. Let me go read because some people might miss it. Go ahead now, if you can find that.
Hold up, I gotta find it again. I think it's on the. It was on this browser.
So while you're looking, I'm gonna say I think Horn could actually beat some of the contenders.
That's what I was telling EJ. There's a lot of people that are trying to say that like, oh, Pacquiao was just shot and Horn isn't anybody. And yeah, I heard people saying Luis Collazo beats Horn. I'm like, get the fuck out.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
It's a good fight, man.
No, I was saying the only guy I really favor comfortably over Horn is Spence. Outside of that, I think that physicality that he has gives Thurman hell. I think he beats Garcia. And I think that him versus Sean Porter is a fantastic fight because they fight pretty much the exact same way.
Look, man, he's young, he's aggressive, he's strong, and he's hungry. He's undefeated. Like right now, he could get some problems.
And he just beat Manny Pacquiao. So you know that in his head, he's like, shit, I'm gonna beat everybody.
Yep.
But all right, I found it. Beats. Here's what Al Bernstein said. This is on his Facebook. He said, "I seldom criticize sportscasting colleagues, but I cringe when announcers who don't really follow boxing denigrate fighters for no reason. Perhaps before Stephen A. Smith said that Horn opponents Randall Bailey and Ali Funeca give new meaning to the term no names, he might have done 5 minutes of research and realized that Bailey only 5 years ago was a world champion, and as recently as 6 years ago, Funeca fought twice for a world title. Are they household names to all sports or boxing fans? No. Were they Asian fighters that Horn could build his name with? Yes. But within the sport, they are not no names. It is awful to read their names and a few others in mocking tone and suggest that they're some kind of bums. These two men had excellent careers. I doubt if you would pick an Asian NBA player who isn't a superstar and call him a no-name, even though casual NBA fans might not know who that second-string power forward might be. When asked, what do you have on Jeff Horn? That was the call. I was asking Smith that. Smith said, gotta admit, I don't have much on this dude. Really? How could you admit that on national TV when you are being paid to cover this dude? Then he denigrated Horn's opponents without knowing anything about them. I'm not saying that Horn has faced super tough competition, but don't sit there with your co-hosts and laugh and mock their names. after you have admitted it that you didn't even do any homework on one of the fighters who's in the main event, let alone his opponents. When I covered other sports beyond boxing, I make it my business not to overreach and make statements based on no knowledge. Instead, I actually prepare so that I can stay in my lane, be factual, and do the job I'm being paid for. When I covered Major League Baseball or the NBA on SportsCenter when I was at ESPN, I didn't offer unfounded opinions on players I didn't basis. I stuck to the facts and any insights I gathered from players or others who cover the sport regularly. If Smith is going to keep doing these boxing shows, I suggest he and whoever sits with him and goes with him do the same. Sorry for this tirade, but this is more than a little distressing to me. Boxers deserve respect and accuracy when they're being reported on.
See?
That was it.
Right? I don't agree with everything Al has said in the past, but Al is one of the people I respect the most, and he was 100%. You can't come on there. Look, all he had to do was go on there, like, because I've got the boxer cup. I'm not gonna lie, right? I forgot a lot of his fights. He stopped Zaya Rahim, Nate Campbell, majority decision loss, and he had a majority draw of Juan Guzman and a split decision loss to Juan Guzman. So to say, like, he should know, like, you got to do a little check, man. You got to do. How can you be getting paid a wage, right? And you're not doing some research. Like some people, like, I'm not
a high wage. A high wage. You know what I mean? Those guys aren't making chump change on ESPN.
Yeah. Ali Seneca. He could have researched some of this.
Yeah.
The man's a former world champion.
No respect, man.
Yeah. And there's highlight videos of him on YouTube. You know, or at least, you know, watch a little bit of footage or something, or at the very least watch the fights that Horn had against those guys.
Yeah.
You know, watch a little footage on Horn. You know, that shit is out there.
Yeah.
The full Horn versus Bailey fight is on YouTube. And it's on YouTube in like 3 different channels.
The thing is now, right? We don't even get paid no big money to do it. And when we do our videos, we research our stuff, right, EJ? We research, right? Before we go.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like a fool not knowing what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, fuck that, bro. I got too many people in the chat that will flame up your bun.
Exactly.
Even guys that are on the news side, like sometimes some of these like contenders, even at like 105 and shit, like I might not necessarily been familiar with them, and I'll go and look them up when I see that so and so is going to challenge for a title. Like, oh, you know, I better go and check out what he's got in the past. If there's footage out there of it.
Start looking at the amateur fights and stuff, like prospects and stuff. Yeah, you're like, because we want to be real. We want to, you know, have some insight. Like, that's terrible. It's terrible. That's dreadful. See, he's a paycheck guy, isn't he? He's a paycheck guy. If they tell him to do basketball, I do basketball. I do baseball. I do boxing. I do American football. I do English soccer, Premier League.
No, but that's the thing though. Like, yeah, like outside of boxing, like when it comes to basketball or football, like he shows those guys due respect. You know what I mean? He's not just going out there saying like, oh, this team is whack because I've never heard of these 5 linemen on their starting squad. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I've never heard of their fucking shooting guards, so I think that this team ain't shit. Basically, you know, he doesn't do that. But he did it to Jeff Horn though, and to Jeff Horn's past opponents.
But if you got them fanboys in there, beach, yeah. Like I said, now.
The craziest thing is Stephen A. Smith has been reporting on Manny Pacquiao for years now, and all these bullshit ass arguments that he has with Skip Bayless on First Take. And guess what? Randall Bailey's knockout win over Mike Jones was on a Pacquiao undercut.
Right.
So he should have known exactly who that was.
Yeah.
He should have known because that was a knockout of the year when he KO'd Mike Jones with that uppercut.
Oh no shit, man.
You know, that was a KO of the year candidate. That was one of the most brutal knockouts ever.
But you know who offended me? Teddy was really doing my head in a bit, man. Teddy was doing my head.
Yeah, Teddy should know better. But Teddy is such a hard head. When he has his mind set on something, he's not going to budge. And for the last 3 or 4 months leading up to this fight, in his head, Horn didn't stand a chance. Pacquiao was going to dominate him, and Pacquiao was going to knock him out. And so his scorecard reflected that. Because even if it wasn't happening, he was saying, like, no, Horn is going to lose this fight by fucking hell or high water, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
So that's exactly how he called it.
Yeah. Well, what I felt, ESPN were trying to protect their new investments. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yeah, because they bring Pacquiao on the network, free TV.
Yeah.
number one guy. It's like they're trying. But the thing is, yeah,
that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking from just a general bias perspective, but not even thinking from like a network bias perspective, like specifically.
You know who kept it real? You know who kept it real? Tim Bradley kept it real.
Bradley. Yeah, Bradley. Well, I mean, to a certain degree. I mean, it seemed like he kind of backed down a little bit because he didn't want to get yelled at by fucking Teddy going ape shit and fucking.
Well, what's Tim Bradley say? What was Bradley saying?
He said it was razor thin. He said it was razor thin. You know? Yeah.
Yeah, boy, and Bradley knows how it feels for people to say that, like, oh, you didn't win that fight and like you got your ass kicked, you know, even though he didn't. Yeah, you know, that was a very close fight.
Well, he's a Australian Olympian, you know. He's an Olympian. I know he probably didn't medal, but he's Olympian. He's well fucking earned the right to be there, bro. Like, they must have no respect, man. And the thing is, yeah, they're all his fucking fans, man. Like, I know there's a lot of Pacquiao fans there, but bro, he's in the hometown. You know, Pacquiao look shit, man. Pacquiao look fucking old. He look like shit. That's the truth.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Well, the crazy thing too is Pacquiao had just as raucous a crowd there for him as Horn did for him. So it's not like Pacquiao was in like some foreign land where nobody was rooting for him. He had a fuck ton of people chanting his name and cheering every time he threw a punch, whether it landed or not.
Pacquiao wasn't impressive yesterday.
Now, I'd be willing to bet you most of the Australians in that crowd probably thought, oh, Pacquiao's gonna kick this. I bet you most of the Australians in that crowd were like, yeah, I like Jeff Horn, but he's gonna get fucked up. I bet you that's exactly what they were thinking and saying before the fight.
You know what? I got like beats. Let me ask you a last like outs now. Did you actually do a pre-fight thing or breakdown in this fight?
No.
This is fighted as why? Because you know what? Like me, you and that all said, what the fucking point? It's a cherry pick. He's just gonna win. What's the point? I bet that, you know, when Buster Douglas was fighting Mike Tyson, I bet people did the same fucking thing. Like, why am I even covering that fight for?
I did make a video saying it is going to be tougher than what people think. I did, and here's what I based it on the white Caucasian Australian fighters. They've always been tough. Jeff Fennick, Barry Michael, Jeff Harding. They're tough dudes. They're always tough.
They're all named Jeff.
Yeah, Troy Waters. Remember Troy Waters versus Terry Norris? He was tough.
Yeah, all the Australians listening. If you want your son to be a world champion, name him Jeff.
Name him Jeff. Robbie Payton. Robbie Payton was tough as well. Remember Robbie Payton when he fought Marquez and he threw up, boy?
Yep.
He was hanging in tough, boy. Yeah, they're tough. They're tough dudes. They're tough dudes.
I know nothing. Hey, do you reckon Manny Pacquiao fight outside? I know he fights outside in the Philippines, but you know Australian heat, like fucking Vegas, it ain't no fucking joke, you know. That might have
that's a different atmosphere, definitely.
He was like shit. I'm watching it again. And
they were saying it was pretty cool over there though, because it's the winter time down in Australia.
Yeah,
it's the hemispheres, you know. So.
But you know what I mean? Because Pacquiao fighting a big fucking strong welterweight, bro. You know what I mean? A big welterweight.
Yeah. He showed him no respect. He showed him no respect at all, and that's what you got to do. And you see the thing with cherry picking. There's nothing wrong with cherry picking, but you have to win. When you cherry pick and lose, then it goes pear-shaped, proper. Yeah. You got to win. Win. Couldn't do it, man. Yeah, so, I don't know where he goes. I think there'll be a rematch. You think there must be a rematch, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, there's a rematch clause. So probably. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Pacquiao just retired, though.
Yeah.
Hey, I think Horn will beat him again. Personally, I think he'll beat him again.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Horn has nowhere to go but up.
Yeah.
Like I said before, he's never fought on this level before, so he didn't even know. I don't even think Horn knew he could do as much as he did in there.
Yeah. He fucking Pacquiao look stupid. I tell you, in the first round, I asked people were shocked with their mouths open. I don't know what fucking bullshit you're reporting. They look stupid. You know what, Beach? You see him with a walking stick with Mayweather. Horn talking shit on Mayweather straight away.
Oh, that was great.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, but that's the thing. There's a lot of people hating on that, but that's what you're supposed to do, man. That's what you're supposed to do. The man just made $500,000 for Pacquiao. He didn't even make $1 million.
Mm-hmm.
So you know what I like about the victory. The victory what I like is because I'm gonna bring race into it. Like there's not much white contenders like these days, right? So like he's gonna be an attraction now. Let's see him take on his next world class opponents and stuff. It's good. It's good. I think he's gonna get a lot of support.
You know what?
And rightly so.
You know what? Someone asked, is he gonna go next Algeria? Like what do you think?
That'd be a good fight.
No. Is he gonna be like the next Algeria? Like what Algeria?
Oh no, he beat Pacquiao. Who did Algeria beat?
Yeah,
Pacquiao, man.
That's what I was saying with EJ like earlier. The thing is, Algeria beat Promotional, but then he got his ass kicked by Pacquiao. Pacquiao destroyed him. I mean, he dropped him a dozen times, and then his trainer let him out the cage, and he got dropped again. So that was a disaster for Algeria. But Horn went in there and he did it. I mean, there's not much higher you can go unless you're talking about like an Errol Spence in terms of quality class of fighter. But in terms of fame,
that one victory against Pacquiao eclipses everything that Algeria's done in his career. That one victory.
No, I think they were talking about more or less on the hype level of the Algeria. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Algeria.
No, but that's the thing though. Even with Algeria, I didn't really see like a ton of hype necessarily. I mean, I saw maybe a little bit of hype in terms of like, he might be able to give Pacquiao a tough fight. But I didn't really see a lot of people really fucking with Algeria. Like, oh yeah, Algeria's my dude.
Yeah.
Like that, you know.
Well, I tell you what, Jeff Horn right now is the fucking dude everyone's talking about. I'm telling you, Eddie Hearn's on the phone trying to get that brook.
And you know, it's been a little while since Australia really had a star fighter like that too. So
that's true.
I think he's going to capitalize on that.
It's Costa Zoo probably. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. He's got a whole country, man, to himself. Really, there's no one else.
Yeah,
you have to compete with no one else.
Yep.
And I tell you what, they got 50,000 in that stadium. His next fight,
55,000.
regardless, 55,000. They're going to eclipse that. Man. Whenever he fights, them stadiums are going to be full up, bro.
Yeah.
Full up.
Yeah.
Full up.
You know, people are going to have to go down to Australia to try and get them.
I'm staying in Australia to get my decisions, man. I ain't coming out of Australia. I'm staying around there to get my decisions, man.
Yeah, of course. He doesn't. Why does he need to come out of there? He just have done 50,000 and beat Pacquiao. What's he going to come out of there for? Listen, they better be him to come out of Australia. They have to pay him a truckload.
Yeah,
truckload. At least $5 million. You know what I mean? To come out.
Yeah. There's nobody that draws like that that's going to get him out of there. It's not going to happen.
That's right. Exactly. Who can go over there? Who can coax him out of there? None of the American heavyweights are. They're good. They're really good fighters, but none of them are big draws.
Well, I tell you what, I think Eddie puts on the double down for Brook to fucking go over there and fucking take him. I got Brook beating him, bro. I think Brook beat him.
Man, Brook. Nah, I think Brook. Brook's face and all that. I don't like that.
Nah, what
about Amir Khan?
That's good.
Say what?
Yeah, the face is dodgy now, EJ. The face, Brook's face is dodgy.
I mean, it's a. He got both eye sockets broken. That's bad.
Everyone's after him. Everyone's after fucking this guy. This guy is fucking hunted, bro. They're all after him, bro.
Yeah.
Pacquiao. Pacquiao selective on him. This is the thing. Like me, because Brook wanted Pacquiao, and Pacquiao's like, yeah, we ain't fighting you. Like, I told the Philly Rose, Ray's like, nah, we ain't trying to fight Crawford. So they cherry pick down the thing. Now, well, look, if you beat Horn, you beat Pacquiao, you the man. So fuck it, bro. I'm going straight for Horn. I'm trying to take that Horn out right now, bro.
Yeah, of course.
Lomachenko's gonna get the Mariana guy, innit? Yeah, that Mariana guy, innit?
Oh, Mariana,
yeah, Mariana.
Yeah, and see, and the thing is, there's a lot of people calling that a cherry pick, and the thing is, it kind of is in terms of the fact that Mariaga's no, I'm just saying, for what it's worth. Like, Mariaga is a featherweight. He's not a super featherweight. You know, he's not the guy that rehydrates a ton. He was only like 131 on Fight Night against Valdez. You know, and he did lose to Nicholas Walters, albeit he gave him one of the toughest fights that Walters ever had. Really.
He drove Oscar Valdez.
But,
what happened with the Oscar Valdez fight on Mariaga? Was that a draw?
What was that? No, Valdez won by, I think, the majority decision.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was a good fight, though, boy. That was a good fight.
It was. That was a great fight. That was a great fight.
I thought Mariaga was
And the thing is, Mariaga isn't just going to go in there and lay down, because he has that style where he's just coming at you. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care what you're doing in there. He's just going to attack you.
Yeah, I don't agree with people saying it's a cherry pick. It's not a cherry pick. It's not a cherry pick.
Yeah.
Like,
No, but
you know what?
But that's the thing. Marriaga has that style. He has that I don't give a fuck style. He has that Ricardo Mayorga, Marcos Maidana style. You know, he's just gonna come in there and he's gonna try and break your face. You know, so Vasyl Lomachenko shaking his ass and trying to act like he's in the Matrix and all that shit isn't gonna impress Marriaga. Marriaga's just gonna like shrug and throw fucking power punches at his ass.
Fucking that was funny, you know.
You'll be all right. I think it'd be a good fight.
Wait, you know what?
Yeah,
You know what the problem?
good fight.
You know why this Horn give Pacquiao trouble? He's fucking not flat-footed, bro. It's fucking moving. Everyone knows if you got movement to beat Pacquiao, you give him trouble. He's just fucking putting the moves on him, bro.
No one's actually done that to Pacquiao. What he was, I was saying, wow, that's different. Like, no one's actually fought, even Mayweather with him, like giving them kind of angles with the feet.
Horn was doing to Pacquiao what Pacquiao normally does to other people.
Yes.
Yeah. That's what.
So it was like Pacquiao was like fighting himself as a younger man.
When Pacquiao is prime with his footwork, he normally drags his opponent all. They don't even know what they're doing after a little while. Like, they're confused. You know what I mean?
They freeze up.
Yeah.
They freeze up.
Yeah. That's right.
I did. Pacquiao got like frozen up because like, oh shit, like what the fuck is he doing? And then all of a sudden, Horn comes in with a wild ass right hand from out of nowhere.
And you know what? You know what's funny? Yeah, the rest of the world don't give a fuck. Like, I know, like, obviously we in America's point of view. You think the Aussies care what the fucking every rest of the world wants to say?
No, of course they don't. No business. No business.
What's the fucking straight?
Oh man, that shit. It's not even just the country, but it's a whole continent, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's all. You want to talk about insular? You know.
They said they're gonna party till Christmas. That's what they said. They're gonna party till Christmas.
Yeah. I don't blame them. I know. Hey, listen. When Joshua beat Klitschko, right? When Joshua beat Klitschko, that shit was rocking and rolling, bro. Right?
Oh yeah. Yo, like I bet you like all those Burger King ads that Joseph Parker does, they got, you know, I bet you they're gonna pay Jeff Horn even like double what Parker did.
Yeah, true. Money's coming in quick.
You know what I mean?
Money's coming.
Parker's gonna be on Jiffy Lube ads and Burger King and
Yep.
Gatorade or whatever they got down in Australia.
Fucking
and,
hell.
And Under Armour and all kinds of shit, man.
I reckon
He's got it made now.
You know what he can do? Listen, if they want to fight him, they gotta come fucking 24 hours down to fucking Australia, like Furman, because look, I know Furman and who else we put there, Errol Spence. We know they're good, but the cash cow in the division right now, I've got to say it's fucking Horn, man. Like that's just my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, of course, that's where the dough is now, man. That's where the dough is. He just be
Yeah, because I mean, it's almost like in the UK, you know, it's like he brings a whole country with him.
Yep.
Because it's not like the US where a lot of people are real like blasé about boxing. You know what I mean? It's like a French sport. In Australia, as far as they're concerned, shit, they got a world champion. So they're gonna prop him up as much as they do the rugby players, as much as they do the soccer players, etc.
Yeah.
You know?
He's gonna be on a parity of all the big sports. Yeah, that's right.
He's their new franchise. He's their franchise team, man.
Oh, he's a fucking massive underdog, man. To fucking pull that off, that's fucking, you know what I'm saying? That's really good. And you know what? There's probably more paydays out for him. You know what I mean? He can build from this. If there's I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I said earlier. You know, the top ranked guys in the WBO. You got Lucas Matisse and Jesse Vargas. That's two very winnable fights for him.
Bro, when he fights, it's fucking definitely winnable. The way he fights, that movement. He's winning the fights easy. I see him take. He can hold that belt.
Speaking of Matisse, Beats, did you catch Tim Bradley saying like, I don't know, man, we are in Argentina.
Oh yeah, I heard him say, yeah, we're in Argentina. Yeah.
Yeah,
so why is he in Argentina? What the fuck? You don't know he's in Australia.
Yeah.
He messed up. He said because Teddy Ellis is like, oh yeah, he clearly won this fight, and Tim Bradley is like, I don't know, Teddy, we are in Argentina.
I was cracking up.
Oh shit!
Cracking up.
Yo, yeah. Twitter went crazy when he said that shit. Like, but it was like hashtag Argentina.
You notice though, nobody's really like. See how they were going on an award for being dirty. No one's really going at Horn. He fought dirty as well, but
there's a lot of people saying that. Like on my post-fight video, there's a ton of people bitching and moaning about like, oh, Horn should have been disqualified because he led with his head and all kinds of shit. So.
Man, that happens, but
I don't think he should have been disqualified.
Hey, Horn was
honestly, like the thing is, it's orthodox versus southpaw. That shit is gonna happen.
Yeah.
That shit is gonna happen. You know, and Pat leads with his head plenty too. You know, with all those Superman punches he's throwing.
I see Pacquiao lead with.
It's not Horn's job to referee himself. It's the head referee's job to referee Horn.
Yeah, and it's not like Horn was like hitting Pacquiao low a bunch of times. I mean, he hit him low maybe once, and outside of that, I mean, it was just kind of good inside work, good tactical, you know, slick inside work. When if Pacquiao had that high guard up, he would punch right through the guard, or he'd hit his body, or he'd hit his shoulders, his arms, his elbows, everything.
Pacquiao always fights with his head leaning forward, man.
Yeah.
And the thing is, even though those punches, like typically people don't count those as scoring blows, well, guess what? You feel them. If somebody punches you in the arm 100 times, you're gonna feel that shit.
Yeah, he will.
You know.
And Pacquiao was tactically out of sync, man. Like I see Pacquiao throw one body shot, boy, and it hurt my guy. You know, it hurt him badly. But Pacquiao, like, he didn't practice. He didn't come with a strategy to throw a whole load of body shots or anything. Like, he's fighting a taller guy, leaner guy. And he's a veteran, man. I mean, like, you know,
I was just fighting against a brutal fight, bro. And Pacquiao, you know, this is a fight for Pacquiao. I just thought this was a showcase fight, bro. I just thought it was a showcase fight for Pacquiao. What's the point of covering it even bit? But you know what? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna say it again. Floyd Mayweather fighting Conor McGregor is the same fucking thing. I'm telling you, bro. Like, that shit's dangerous, man.
Yeah, it is because McGregor's gonna come with that discombobulated style, and people think it's easy. No, it's not actually. It's like it could take a few rounds to work out. You know, we don't know what McGregor's gonna do. It's no excuse for Floyd because he's supposed to beat the guy up, but we don't know what he's gonna do.
Yeah, hey man, boxing, let them get at it, bro. Say boxing, people understand that Manny Pacquiao, this man, shut up, man. Yeah, Manny Pacquiao, they shouldn't have fought him. It's pure and simple. You know what I mean? You shouldn't be fighting someone like that. You should fight guys. If you don't gotta fight the very best, you gave a guy out opportunity, and the guy took him fight and took you out. So that's that, bro. Like, eat it. Yeah, you have to accept it. You know what I'm saying? And that's that. Well, nothing more or less. That's what happens if you stay in boxing long enough, you're gonna get beat. Simple.
Man, I'm glad that like, see, they didn't take no pre-fight drug tests. I was thinking of betting on Pacquiao. I don't even bet.
Everyone knows about that.
Yeah. Yeah. No pre-fight drug test. No VADA. No protocol at all.
Hey, let me change something real quick. Yeah, right. We'll get back onto it. We think of that Jay-Z's OJ story.
I've got the album. I'm gonna listen to it later.
I know the album. Just that track, that video. He's got the sample. He's projecting himself as a sample with them coming with the big lips and shit. You ain't seen the video?
No.
Everyone's talking about it, right? Just that one track. You see it right now.
I'm gonna go watch that.
Yeah, now you see it?
Nah, I haven't. I'd have to like be able to watch it and listen to it, like, to get the proper context of it.
Deep ass shit, man. Yeah, look, I'm watching the score. I'm watching the top rank scoring. So they only gave Jeff Round the first round, and they gave Manny Pacquiao all the rest. Like, what the fuck were they watching, bro?
Yeah, was it? Teddy Ellis didn't give Horn another round until the round 8.
Whoa, that was mine.
Yeah, that was mine, bro. Because that is crazy. I Horn in the first 3, and then like round 8, yeah, I didn't picking up that one. You know what I'm saying? Bro, it was a close fight. Like it was a close fight. Simple.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Close fight. We've got Red Fox in the chat.
Nah, but like what you were saying though, Beats, is exactly how I feel about like when EJ was talking about Horn and like if Mayweather was to fight Horn. Exactly wrong move for him to do. Like, stay, just you know, be happy, beat up McGregor and do your thing and have your victory lap 50-0 and be done with it. Because somebody like Jeff Horn that didn't even show any respect to Manny Pacquiao, he's not going to show you anymore.
Nah,
and it's just the wrong type of opponent, the wrong type of style, just a physical guy that's gonna manhandle you and bully. You know, that's.
Hey, listen. Steve Floyd, all it takes is fucking McGregor to stumble Floyd, and everyone's gonna say, "Oh, he could have beat him. You know what I mean, like Floyd, it's the same from Pacquiao. You put yourself in a position where you've done great things, and now you're fighting a guy like you're supposed to.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be. All it takes is one little thing to make you look stupid, and that's all everyone's going to talk about. You know what I'm saying? like Hagler, right? Hagler and Leonard, like he does beat some good fight. Leonard called him out at the end of the career. Hagler said, "Nah, fuck that, I'm out of here, bro."
Yeah,
Hagler.
Yeah, that's like, you know, like there's all these people that like talk about like all these rap beefs and shit. You never see somebody like Meek Mill challenging somebody from Slaughterhouse to a freestyle battle. You don't see that because that would end him immediately. That would destroy him immediately, and it would be over.
Yeah.
You don't see Drake calling out. I'm trying to think of it, like calling out Joel Ortiz, because that would end him right then and there.
No. They know their limits, man. They know their limits. Know their limits. You know?
But like I say, Floyd fighting that Conor McGregor, all people want to see is Floyd look stupid for a couple of seconds, and that would make their day. You know what I'm saying? And Floyd puts him. You know what I'm gonna say? Like Floyd is picking this guy to beat the shit out of him because Gregor was talking shit. The build up itself is going to be probably better than the fight, yeah, right? And anyway, the public want to see it, but like I said, in my opinion, like these guys were great fighters. Because when you keep fucking putting yourself in this position like Pacquiao did, like Leonard did against Camacho, like against Terry Norris, bro, that's it, bro. That's what you're looking at, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're looking at the end of your days, so you need to fucking call it a day. Because you've been out there looking embarrassed. Look at Roy Jones, man. Just down and it's just going down and down and down, man.
Right, man. Right.
Yeah, with Roy Jones is like in quicksand, man. It's like he just couldn't get out. He's stuck in a never-ending cycle.
Yeah, he's still looking around, and so with them. In fact, the Holyfield, you do the same thing as well. Like they're the last person to say it's done. Like the thing is, you have your team around you to pick fights to make you look good, but bro, they could look, man. It would have been no shame losing to fucking Crawford. It would have been no shame.
No, it wouldn't. Yeah.
So if I remember,
yeah, because like I said, when Beats first came on, like that was the script that was supposed to be written. That was the way that it was supposed to end.
Yeah.
So at the very least, people would be accepting of that. They would say like, okay, Pacquiao, you had your time. You were a once great fighter, and now you passed the torch to this new young prospect who might have some great days ahead of him. Hopefully, as great as yours would. And you know, it's all fine.
In hindsight, I should have seen this coming. You know, I see him outside the Senate building, so I still got the training running up the stairs. You know what I mean? That's not training. Training is you go to a proper training camp. You know what I mean? Yeah. And you train. Yeah. Running up the stairs. Come on, man. I mean, that's just what was happening, man. You know what I mean? That's no training.
Yeah. You see, that's what I'm gonna say to you, bro. Because your body's you got so much money. Things boxing's not your number one priority no more, man. And you can see in his progression because I see him from he's doing the same thing he's always been doing. But what they did, they saw if you keep giving him angles, as soon as because Pacquiao leads with his jab, and then he throws that combination. But as soon as you turn him, keep spinning him. That's what I'm looking at him spinning Pacquiao, and Pacquiao's like, man, why? Pacquiao's like, why won't this dude stay still? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's right.
You know what he reminded me of? I ain't gonna lie to you. He reminded me of Corey Spinks, you know. This Jeff Horn, the way he was moving, the same fucking angle was coming off. And I'm like, nah, bro. You know what I mean? Like Mayorga. You know when Mayorga was fighting Spinks, and they thought, Mayorga needs you to stand in front of him so you can hit him. Like Pacquiao, that's why Pacquiao threw him to the ground. And they got.
No. I was just gonna say, I think Spinks' best performance was the first judo fight. He looked good in that fight.
Yeah. But the Mayorga fight was the one that just put him on, bro. Like that was the one. And it's like when I'm looking at Horn, I'm looking the same thing. They looked at Pacquiao and said, like, the guys he has troubles with, the guys who can move. The guys who can move. So we're gonna be big and we're gonna move. And that shocked the shit out of me. Because you know what? I don't think I've watched any fight. I didn't know he could move as well as he can. And I think that shocked Pacquiao, man. I think, oh shit, this guy's moving like me. Like now I said he's moving like me, man. He's doing what I do.
Yeah.
And their game plan was probably.
And the thing that was clever about what he did too is he was either all the way on the outside or all the way on the inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
There's no in between.
Right.
Yeah.
Because too many fighters, Bradley, Vargas, etc., low where they're at that mid range where Pacquiao is able to get complete full extension and time him perfectly, and he was never there. Almost never there.
Yeah.
He was either all the way on the outside doing all that herky jerky shit, moving like Pacquiao does, or when he would lunge in with that first shot, that first 1-2 or that right hand, when he was on the inside, he would continue working and pushing Pacquiao back on the inside as he threw those kind of overhand hooks and underhand body shots and everything.
Bro, I'm watching it as a well fucking thought out game plan to fight Manny Pacquiao. Well thought out. You know, they didn't just come in there and say we're just gonna see what happened. They've been
that ninth round was getting real scary for him though. Like
yeah,
because as I was watching, I was like, yo, like Horn is winning this fight, and then when Pacquiao had him hurt in the ninth round, I was like, ah, shit, like he's gonna fuck it up and get knocked out, but. He survived, man.
What boxing is about? It's about being unpredictable. You see, when Granadas fought Broner, everyone thought he was just going to come and run at Broner. Now he started boxing him. And Nigel bent that to Henry Wharton when they fought. Everyone thought Nigel was going to come straight at him. Now he started boxing him. Just left him in no man's land. You know, that's you got to be unpredictable, man. You got to think. You got to vary up your game plan, man. You can't just come in there predictable because people will read what you're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, on paper, this looked like it was going to be Pacquiao versus David Diaz all over.
You know, it's a massive stadium, isn't it? The next fight he fights, the stadium's going to be packed, man. Whoever fights him in that guy can sell tickets, bro. Bro, like that Australian, that's a stadium. That's a massive stadium they're in, man.
Yeah, I don't know. And the thing is, there was a lot of empty seats in there too. So I mean, they only sold 55,000. I'm not sure what the capacity is, but
let's set it up next time.
They could break some records there.
See, like when Floyd fought Canelo. Yeah, Floyd's gonna run. Floyd, no. Here I am, bro. Yeah, I'm right here. Bro,
I'm coming to Australia, like if I'm going to do.
I'm running my fist in your face. That's what I'm running.
Yeah,
I'm right here. Like, that's what you gonna do. That's what
I'm running you into my right hand.
Yeah,
that's what I'm running.
Yep.
Oh yeah, because Teddy Atlee's. Oh, okay, so Teddy Atlee's Bradley's coach, isn't it? Shit, that's some conflict of interest right there, ain't it?
Yeah. Yeah, somewhat.
How you got Tim Bradley there and you have Teddy Atlas as well? Come on, man. Like he ain't gonna say nothing against his coach. That's some conflict.
Yeah, I thought Tim Bradley was kind of taking it easy
on a couple of points. I can't remember what they were though.
Yeah, but still.
He did. He did, but he did it very lightly. He did it very gracefully.
Yeah. He wasn't aggressive.
You know what Bradley is? When Teddy's so fucking nuts, yeah. Spitting.
Yeah, Teddy's a lunatic, man.
Yeah, he's a lunatic.
He's crazy.
Teddy frightens, he scares people, isn't it? Teddy scares,
he's nuts, man.
My Teddy is
yeah, Bradley was looking at Teddy as he was fucking pounding the desk that they were sitting on and everything. Like chill the fuck out.
But I remember when who was it? Emmanuel Augustus fought Courtney Burton, and they rubbed him.
Yeah, that one.
He went absolutely psycho.
Yeah, he did.
The thing that kills me about Teddy though is like, especially in recent years, a lot of times he's like looking to be outraged. He's looking for it. So it's like he'll stand on a crazy position, and he'll stick to it. And so then when it doesn't happen for him, like then he'll have a tirade to go on after the fact and talk about how we need a national commission and boxing is rigged and all kinds of shit. And it's really irresponsible of him to be saying shit like that too, so recklessly. To be saying like, "Oh, this fight was rigged and I didn't win."
He's an angry dude, isn't it? That's how he helped Michael Moore win the title, isn't it?
Yeah.
He started blasting him in the corner.
I'm not getting. You ain't getting no water.
Yeah.
He revels in it though. It's like he loves to be pissed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Brooding. It's a brooding
and
man.
I understand it. I think histrionics are kind of fun to do every so often, just like for entertainment's sake. But like he legit, like just like seems to really just enjoy being that way for whatever reason.
He does.
Yeah, all them got shot fucking reporters like Stephen A. and like Skip Bayless and them like they're just entertainers like I can't believe people naturally can believe what these guys are doing. But the thing is, the whole of ESPN,
they do. That's what sucks so much.
So many people like I'm watching, like you're watching it. B said it's close. I said close. I gave it to Horn, whatever. Like how the fuck? Yeah, okay. One judge was a bit wide. That's the only thing here. But now it's no that that's how now scored it, right?
Yeah, that's how I had it. I had it 93. I had it 93 for Horn.
But what the fuck? Because it was like I think it was they caught up. We need to sell Manny Pacquiao. He's come back to ESPN free TV. We need to big him up. This is like a tribute to Manny Pacquiao. Like what? This is a fight, bro. Like one guy's coming to win, the other guy's coming to win. You have to call it unbiasedly and tell you what happened, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, and the thing is, you got the mad people walking around now. If you go on YouTube or Twitter, like, you see people, oh, Pacquiao got robbed, man. I'm like, no, he fucking didn't, man. He crazy. Like, no, he didn't. Like, he didn't get robbed, bro. Like, he looked like shit, he looked old, and Horn was doing dust enough, and he's in home. He's in Australia, so they gave him the benefit of the doubt, and that's that.
Yep.
Simple.
Simple as.
Oh no, we've seen it already. We've seen it from time. Why? If that's the case, you're big Manny Pacquiao. Who told you to? That's what everyone said to you. Who told you to go to Australia? Like everyone was like, why is he going to Australia? Like, who told you to go to Australia?
No, but even then though, EJ, like I don't think that he was hard done by in the judging, because like I think that, like I said before, there was just as many Pacquiao fans, or at the very least they were just as raucous as the Australian, Horn fans were.
Yeah, but this is the thing.
And,
he could have chosen.
And honestly, anywhere else in the world, those would have been pro Pacquiao cards all day.
Yeah,
in Vegas, it would have been all Pacquiao. In Macau, all Pacquiao.
Maybe
Texas,
England,
all Pacquiao.
You know, Box Nation. I think Box Nation had Pacquiao losing. That's what I heard. I haven't seen it though, but that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what I had heard too. I think they had it like 8-4 or something like that.
Yeah, you see. So what they fucking talk? So there's some HBO. There's some HBO bullshit, man. HBO bullshit.
ESPN's trying to snatch the torch, man. ESPN's trying to snatch the torch.
Man, they ain't gonna that. Listen, Al Heyman ain't involved with ESPN. That's why Al Heyman's not involved with ESPN no more. He left them to De La Hoya and stuff.
Yeah, it's tacky, isn't it, man? It was just tacky. This tacky bullshit, man. Tacky. Well, like Max Kellerman saying that Pacquiao will knock Floyd out. Like, well, shut up, Max, man.
They keep putting their suckers in. Floyd put the people with lowest amount of rule. What the fuck is this then? Least amount of rule. What the fuck is this one thing then? What the fuck is this one fighting? Yeah. If you're cherry picking, what the? See, you know what someone said in the chat earlier on though? He's right at the top. I think it was Rob Gotti. He said like, yeah, that's cherry picking gone wrong. Like they cherry. That teacher right. That's that cherry picking gone wrong right here, bro. You know what I mean? They tried cherry picking and fucking backfired on their ass, bro.
Big time. Big time. You know?
That cherry picking. You know what I mean? Try to cherry pick the wrong guy this time, guy. You know, he was ready for him. This is how you beat Manny Pacquiao. You keep him on. See, even in the first, I'm watching like the round 8. Like
you keep him guessing.
Yeah,
keep him guessing.
He's doing all this. That's what he's doing. All the slicks and stuff that Pacquiao's not used to. Pacquiao like one-dimensional guy, isn't it?
Yeah, he wants you to be straight up, standing straight up at mid-range, so that he could just fucking tee off on you.
Yeah, like an idiot. Like you gonna fucking
and spin you around and spin around you and hop step backwards and side to side and all that shit.
Man pulled a fucking Marquez on him. I won't be surprised if fucking Nacho Bursty fucking flew himself to Australia with Marquez and fucking gave him the tip, bro. To fuck him up, bro.
Yo.
Yeah, who this? Goody? Who this? That B-Mosh?
Yes, sir. What's happening, fellas?
B-Mosh, tell us your scorecard. Tell us who won, bro.
Man, I did 116, 112 for Pac-Man.
Oh, man, tell us why, man.
I did 8-4 Pac-Man. I didn't see that dude win the fight.
I didn't win the fight, bro.
I watched it 2 times. I just woke up. I seen it on the hangout. I just jumped on. I'm about to try to look for this fight again.
Hey. B-Mosh, tell me the first 3 rounds, though. Tell me the first 3 rounds. How you
I had for Jeff Horn.
First 3?
Yeah, for Jeff Horn. Then I had Pacquiao win round 3. The next 3 rounds. So after 6, I had it tied up. And round 7, 8, 9, and 10, I had it for Pacquiao.
Nah, bro.
And round 11 and 12, I gave it to Horn.
Nah, bro. That 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nah, man. But you know what?
Especially round 9. That's the round where Pacquiao was beating this guy from pillar to post. You know, the dude had the wobbly legs. That's definitely a Pacquiao round. Some people had it 10-8. I had it 10-9, you know what I mean? But
yeah, to me, 10-8 is going overboard. Like that was some Teddy Ellis shit again.
Yeah, he ain't
trying to sway everybody.
You know, but I seen Pacquiao outland the dude with the jab, with the power shots. It just overall, man, the dude missed a lot of punches, you know, and you know, it was kind of a sloppy fight still, you know what I mean? There was a lot of punches that weren't clean, especially in the clinches, you know what I mean? But I seen, you know, if I give dude any Horn any shots, it was he did land some body shots inside, you know what I mean? And you know, he gauged his distance well, but you know, he landed a few power shots, you know what I'm saying, some telling shots. There was one right hand that kind of staggered the man Pacquiao back, you know what I mean?
Yeah. See, this is where I agree with B-Marsh, yeah? Like, you can hear it in my post fight. I had it roughly even. I stopped scoring it because the fight was so untidy. It was like, I said, I can't score this.
Yeah. I had it 9-3 for Jeff Horn.
9-3?
I thought. Yep.
Dang.
I thought he bullied Pacquiao. I thought he like pretty much did whatever he wanted with him throughout most of the fight up until like the 9th round. Like you said, you know, Horn. Like I was saying earlier, like I was like, oh man, Horn's winning this fight. He's about to fuck it up and get knocked out.
Yeah, that's what I saw happening.
And then Pacquiao was pretty much gassed after that. Pacquiao didn't have anything left from what I saw, so I thought Horn won 10, 11, and 12. And coupled with the fact that I thought Horn won the early rounds as well, I mean, I just thought he pretty much controlled like most of the fight, and Pacquiao was waiting too long. Like he was letting Horn kind of do whatever he wanted, and Horn was doing to Pacquiao what Pacquiao normally does to his opponents, where he was moving side to side, giving him all these crazy angles, and then all of a sudden lunging in with one big shot. He would lunge in with that one big shot. He would continue to push Pacquiao backwards, continue to hit him in the arms and the body and everything, and you know, press him up against the ropes and then keep hitting him against the body right there too until Pacquiao finally clinched.
Yeah, I mean, dude was awkward. Yeah, I give him that. I seen them fellas also throwing some sharp elbows, man. You know, I seen him landing them kind of elbows after he misses a shot. Tries to lean on the guy. You see, he had Pacquiao on many headlocks. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
There's enough of them elbows.
Yeah, because Pacquiao leads with his head. I mean, he leads with his head, and that's why he always get. If you see Pacquiao's fight, he always get headbutt because the way he fights with that southpaw, he leads with his head. I got the press conference, the post press conference, right? You guys want to listen to it?
Yeah, man.
Jeff Horn. Yeah, I'll play that right now.
Sure.
Sure. Maybe just how did you mentally deal with such a huge crowd?
Look, I feel like I perform like much better in front of a crowded. I don't know why. I don't know. I'm just wired that way. If no one's there, I usually just don't try very hard. But the more people you have in the ring, even if I'm just sparring and it's not competitive, I still perform a lot better. I usually have a really bad last spar, but I had about the whole gym was packed on the day, and I had a real good last spar. So it's just going to be 10 times better when I have 50,000 people there cheering me on.
Jeff, congratulations. But just take us through those moments. I think it was in the 9th round. Looked like we were in a bit of trouble. It was a really tough moment of the fight. I mean, what kept you going from that difficult moment?
Look, that was just, I guess, my heart just kept me going. I was just like, yeah, he got me with a couple of good shots in that round, and I did go back probably more in that round than any other round in the fight, but I still felt good. Bit blurry in that right eye. I don't know if it was a head clash or it was a punch. But I came back in the 10th, 11th, and 12th.
Jeff Horn, boy. Shit. You over there with one eye.
Glenn say to you after the 9th round, a little bit rocky, and 10th round.
Yep, so he let me know that we lost that round and that Manny won that one, and the ref then came over and said, show me something or else I'm going to stop the fight. I'm like, hey, hold on, hold your horses. We're not that bad.
See?
We can keep going for sure.
You see? Exactly.
You remarked that you undid the tape yourself 3 or 4 times so you could get a respite.
I don't know how to do that. That's a good magic trick if I could do that. I'm good at magic, but not that good.
Bit hard with a boxing glove on to do something like that. The referee actually asked me, do you want me to stop the fight at the end of the 9th round? And I said, no way. I said, I know Jeff, no way. I knew that give him a minute, clear his head, he was good to go again.
Glenn, question for you. So you came under a bit of scrutiny over the course of this week leading into the fight. How vindicated do you feel right now?
Well, we always said we would shock the world today. And I said yesterday, I said today would be Sunday, bloody Sunday. And I just knew I could see in my mind's eye that this was going to be a war, and we kept saying that. We said this is going to be a war. I mean, Freddie Roach had mentioned I thought it would be an early day, and I said no way, this fight's going to go deep. This is going to be deep, and this is going to be a test of spirit. And the two warriors out there, and Manny fought it out right to the end. He tried his hardest, but Jeff was just a young lion, as we said. He was hungry, he was skillful. He wasn't just. People thought, oh yeah, he's just a Ricky Hatton. He's just going to come in and try and bully him. We had, as you know, a 10-point plan. We stuck to that plan. We went through it carefully, what we had to do. It worked. We just had to execute well on the day. And there's nobody better that I know of that can execute a plan than Jeff Horn. He can really execute a plan. It was tough. I mean, every round I was putting adrenaline on that eye every round. I knew if the blood started to run into his eye, we're in trouble. So I was mindful that we had to contain that. That's a pretty nasty cut. So, these things come out of left field. They try to derail you, but we weren't going to be denied today. Neither Jeff nor I were going to be denied. We come here to win. We didn't come here to put up a good fight. I know that Bob had said, even if you put up a good fight, you'll still be big in the US. Whilst I respect Bob for that, I can tell you there is no way we just come here to put up a good fight. We came here to win, and we did win.
Congratulations, Jeff Horn. Congratulations, Glenn. Can you just talk about, Manny Pacquiao's speed and power?
Look, he was quick when he put the combinations together, but I felt like the gap, controlling that gap, that distance, it really made it a lot easier to see his punches coming, and I could easily just step back and dodge a few of them and then counter him with my own. So that aspect, which is just the size difference of both of us, was a big advantage.
Jeff, can you comment on a couple of things? Especially the 117 to 111, one count, 115 to 113, and again 115, 113 GS2. Were you surprised by the margin of victory for you, according to the judges?
No, not really. I wasn't really surprised. I was going back to the corner, and the guys were letting me know that I was probably winning majority of the rounds, but obviously he's champion. He's going to edge some close rounds, and I was happy that I won the fight. I'm just stoked that I won it, especially unanimously.
And two of the judges scored it 115 or 113. Which means 7-5. You can't go closer than that. One fighter they gave Jeff 7 rounds. They gave Manny 5 rounds. If you change one round, it's a draw.
Jeff, now that you're the title holder, is defending your title overseas in your immediate plan, or you prefer to defend it in Brisbane?
I don't know. I'd rather, I guess, if we can, draw the fights over here and have them in Australia and have some big fights and make it alive over here again, boxing. So I guess that's up to Top Rank and Chico Events to kind of arrange and see what's worth doing. And obviously the government in Australia behind us.
But maybe down the road it'd be nice for you to fight in Las Vegas or Madison Square Garden.
It's always a dream to fight in Vegas, that's for sure. Probably not, unfortunately. No, hopefully that does earn some respect with the kids, and hopefully they listen a little bit more.
Glenn, Freddie had a few issues with your hand wraps earlier before the fight, and then he mentioned, I think, to Ben Dane that he felt you guys didn't show them enough respect during the week. What did you make of that sort of goings on pre-fight?
Well, again, for some reason, Freddie, didn't like the colour of the tape. He said it's brown, it's got to be white, and I said hang on, it's fabric tape. I mean, fabric tape is like fabric tape. What does it matter what the colour it is? And the WBO official didn't seem to have a problem with the colour, but Freddie did, and I said, Freddie, no problem. We'll use white tape if it's really concerning you. The colour of the tape, we'll use white tape. So he brought his tape in. I said, okay, you happy to use that? We did use that. So. I'm happy. I'm not going to let anyone derail me. There's no way anyone's going to derail Jeff or I and say anything at all that will upset me. we're both in the zone here. We had a job to do. So
in the zone.
That's why I thought they were a little disrespectful when they were saying things like Justin Fortune said yesterday that the only way Manny Pacquiao can lose this fight is if he tripped on the way to the ring. That's a little disrespectful.
Well, that's because he's Aussie.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe, I don't know. I thought that was a little. Freddie has always been very good to me. I've had no problems with him, nor Manny. I think Manny's a legend. I still do. Fought his heart out today. You can never ask for more than that. Yeah, a couple of things happened. I mean, saying that they thought it would be early, I thought, no way. I've visualised this fight over in my mind many times. We've gone over the strategy. As I said, you plan the work, you work the plan. We did that to perfection. Jeff executed beautifully today, and it just went pretty much exactly I thought it would go. Going into the 11th round, I said to Jeff, this fight's close. Either you're in front or it's 5-all. I said, either you're in front by 1 round or it's 5-all. It's close. We really need to bring it home hard here, Jeff. And I thought Jeff won the last 2 rounds. So I was confident that we had the fight. I thought we've got the fight. There's not going to be a lot in it. There'll be 1 or 2 points, couple of points. You know, there won't be a lot in it. But I was really confident we'd done enough to win the fight. And thankfully, the judges saw it the same way I did.
Jeff, Tico, do you have the scorecards? Tico, you have the scorecards? Who? Paco. Good. No, we don't have to speculate how the judges.
No, I think it was 215s to 113.
Well, yeah, right. Yeah, it was a little bit wide. Thanks, Paco.
Argentina, I'm not sure. I looked at them some time ago, but they weren't from the Philippines. I know that.
No. All right. The first judge, the one that had it at 117 to 113, 117 to 111. That was Roldan. He's the Argentine, I think. Yeah. And Flores had it 113 to 115, and you're quite correct. He scored both the last 2 rounds for Jeff.
Yeah, that's right.
And Ramon Cerdan had it 113 and 115, but he scored the 11th round for Manny and the 12th round for Jeff, but the scores came out the same. I don't know, where is Cerdan from, Paco? Where? New York? What? Roldan is from New York, and Cerdan is from Argentina. Right, yeah. All right, so pretty well the 2 judges saw the fight sort of the same, and 1 judge had Jeff winning an extra round. 117 to 111 is 8-4. Right. Yeah.
Very good. I think it was a fair decision, by the way, how it went. I was pretty comfortable with that. And as I said, I think that we got off to a great start. First 2 rounds, I thought we clearly won. We got off to a great start.
Yeah,
we were looking good.
Yeah. So, first 3.
Yeah, it was
in the first 2 rounds, 2 of the judges had it for Jeff, both rounds, and 1 judge had the first round for Jeff and the second round for Manny. So that's quite correct. And I thought that Jeff, watching it, had gotten off to a big lead. And then Manny came back, and then Jeff did well at the end. That's how.
Yeah, that's right.
It's like an Ali Fraser fight.
Oh, yes. I think this fight, I said some time ago, I thought this would become fight of the year, and people thought I was crazy, but I think it's going to be hard to beat that fight. I mean, you know, it had everything. It had accidental head clashes in there. Both fighters cut. I mean, you know, it was just a great fight. And I think, as we said, when Manny fought Mayweather, it was a cat and mouse game. This was always going to be a cat and cat game. So 2 hunters out there, and what an entertaining spectacle. We knew the styles would work beautifully together, and it was going to be a great fight. And I don't think anyone left here today disappointed. Lots. We can keep improving. Jeff will keep evolving and improving. As I say to all of the guys at training, you're always a work in progress. So, you know, when you stop improving, I don't believe there's a status quo, because when you stop, the other guys are improving. So, relatively speaking, you fall behind. So, we can keep improving Jeff all the way. It's getting more hard.
The teachers will love this one. You've got to be a life learner.
Oh, yes, I love that.
You ever fight in the Philippines if Bob ever gave you a chance to do it over there against Pacquiao?
Yeah, possibly. Whatever happens. I don't know.
Yeah, we do have a legal and also moral obligation to consider Brisbane first, right, Dean, for a rematch?
Yeah. Yeah, next question is for you, Dino. Well done. Congratulations on great achievement. Can you talk us through with the hard work that you put in to make this happen?
Oh, look, our work was sort of finished today, to be bluntly honest, and that's where Jeff took over. And, he just did a stunning job. We laid the platform for him. It was thanks to my co-promotional partner down there, Bob Aaron, agreed to have the fight down here. And, of course, the minister down there to my left and the Mayor, Lord Mayor, to my right. It's been an enormous team effort. I can't take the credit for it. It's Duco Australia and Duco New Zealand come together. We had 20 people working across both sides of the Tasman to make this happen. And so it's just been an enormous team effort. We'd love to do it again here in Brisbane, but I've got to be honest, I think what we should do over the next 2 or 3 days is just take this in and savor it. I think it's been a magnificent success for everyone. Let's just have some fun before we make some decisions as to what happens next.
Yeah, I'd like that, by the way, just really thank Duco Vince and Dean Lonergan for believing in us, okay, right from the early days. I said that I had this vision with Dean. I sat down, I said, I see Jeff Horn fighting at Suncorp Stadium. And we saw this great vision for boxing and for Jeff. And I think for Duco to have two key fighters here, Joseph Parker and Jeff Horn, both world champions. I mean, wow, what an achievement is that? That's amazing. So, yeah, thanks very much to, as I say, to Dean Lonergan and Duco Events. And again, this would never have happened if it wasn't for Brisbane Marketing and Tourism Events in Queensland. Lord Mayor Graham Quirk to my right and Minister Kate Jones to my left. And they have been the backbone all the way through this and just supported us to the hilt. And I think Brisbane today stamped itself on to be part of a sporting event between a legend like this and a new growing legend in Jeff Horn. What a great milestone for Brisbane to pull something like this off. So I think today, Brisbane, we showed the world.
Where's Manny Pacquiao, bro? I want to see if Manny Pacquiao comes up.
All right, if we're finished with the questions, the man, do we have more? Or we have 1 or 2 more, because a young man has won a world title, and in boxing, Paco, that's the pinnacle to win the world title, particularly when you defeat an outstanding legend like Manny Pacquiao. And so, a couple of more questions, and then let him go on his way so he can truly celebrate with his family and his friends. He's entitled to that.
Thanks, Bob.
He certainly earned it, hasn't he?
Thank you.
Jeff, I know you're very happy that you just won your first world title, but I want to ask you, are you interested in unifying with either Keith Thurman or
There you go.
Definitely.
That's the question.
Unifying the titles eventually is what you want. You want to be #1 world champion. So if that's unifying the titles against those guys in the future, so be it.
Jeff, just quickly, can you just talk about the confidence you take from here on in having that win over Pacquiao on your record?
I take massive confidence from this fight. I believed in myself before, but now that I've done something like this, I've climbed the Pacquiao mountain, which is I like to call it. But now I've got to look at the other guys that are up there as well, which is Keith Thurman and Errol Spence. They're 2 targets, I guess, on the list as well.
Well done.
Not really. I guess Keith Thurman, he's got 2 of them.
Yeah, but meanwhile, there's a young man who's fighting to win all 4 of the 140-pound titles, and will soon be moving up to your division, and he's a real handful, and his name is Terrence Crawford. Yeah, that'd be some fight.
Jeff.
Bob's fucking deep, you know. Bob's already setting this shit up already.
Mike Garcia is not Terrence Crawford.
Jeff, congratulations on the victory today. You announced afterwards, or you revealed that you and your wife are expecting your first child. Did that play anything in your mind leading up to the fight to galvanize you a bit, knowing that you'd have another mouth to feed? And did that help pull you through some of those tough moments late in the fight?
Definitely, it plays through my mind, as in it makes me want it more. I guess I'm trying to set up my family for life, so that's a kid and my wife.
Well, this was a great first step.
Thanks again, everybody, for your support. The entire JK team, Brisbane, Queensland, we appreciate it.
And new WBO welterweight champion of the world, Jeff Horn. Right, bro. Well, you heard it. Bob Aaron's already planting the seeds for the thingy fight, so.
Yep, proven.
Yeah, let me turn this down then. What's your take, Beats? What you just had?
Well, what more can you say, man? Big victory. The country's, you know, they're elated right now. You know, you just got to let the dust settle and see what he does, man. As the WBO champion, we have to let the dust settle.
He's willing to fight them, though. He's willing to fight them. He's mentioned their names, so he's willing to fight them. And Bob Aaron's already say things you can unify. Terrence Crawford looking at them. So Bob Aaron's got all the connects, man. He's got all the connects. I think the 2 Al Hagen fighters, the Errol Spence and the Furman, they'll be harder to fake. But like the Crawford's nice. Like Crawford's sitting pretty because Bob Aaron could make that in a heartbeat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's how they probably gonna set up. If Bud gets to Ndongo, man, they got that WBO 147 waiting for him.
Yeah, man. Like up there, right there, the players, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think Crawford could beat Errol Spence right now. People talking that jive right now. Not me, but a lot of people saying it.
Well, Bud's got to get past Ndongo first, boy. You can't sleep on that. That's a serious fact.
Yeah.
I think there's way too many people like taking for granted that Crawford's just gonna beat Ndongo.
Yeah.
I think that's a much more difficult task than people are acting like.
Yep, it is.
What's that? I've been hang up, bro. I see you linked to the hang up. What's up?
Charlie Brother Pacquiao.
What's he done now?
If I got hang out, that's what I'm talking about.
He's not in there.
He's done nothing. I don't know if he's in.
Everyone's here. Me, Beats, everyone. We're talking about the Pacquiao fight.
I sent the link.
I see you now. Yeah, okay, I see you now. All right. Right.
I can do it from my phone there.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, go on.
You see, the Australians are in some full celebration right now, man. Duco. It's Duco, so they've got Parker and this guy here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Duco.
Yeah.
They're the new players in town now.
Yeah.
Duco events, man. You know what I mean? Like they got a heavyweight champion and they just beat a legend. They're like, yeah. That's a good position to be in. Good position.
Very.
Hey, in round, what is it? I'm in round 5, man. That man Pacquiao was busting this man up like he was landing every left hand he threw. You know what I mean? And even landing nice right hooks.
That's what I'm saying, man. Like, he's doing a number of them, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, I'm watching the fight on what people are talking about, bro. Like, I ain't listening to their bullshit. You know what I mean? What I saw was 1 or 2 eyes. He's putting it on Pacquiao, bro. He giving Pacquiao the business.
Yeah, I thought it was even. I thought the fight was even, or maybe Horn shaded it. I mean, or I don't know. It could have went either way, but you know.
You know the thing is, we talk about boxing, home court advantage. Everyone knows about boxing. Like These are the little things that people know. You go someone like you're coming to another man's toe, and the thing is, not like it's round the corner. It's the other side of the world, like the other side of the world in a stadium full of people. You think that, like, bro, you think you're not going to be the judges weren't influenced? Come on, man. Like every punch you threw, the judges are affected by crowd participation. So every time you call for a punch, they're like, rah. And I know Pacquiao had fans like now said, but come on, they gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's what's gonna happen, bro. So
I will admit, Jeff Horn was a tough dude, man. When I finished watching the fight, I said, this is a tough dude, man, because his eye was busted from round 2. And them fellas still was in there. You know, and Pacquiao ain't look good, in my opinion. But I thought he still won this fight. At the end of the fight, I did mention, man, Pacquiao looked like shit. But I still thought he won the fight.
But he looked like shit, man. Hey, listen, bro. But were you surprised on the outcome? Like, oh man.
Oh yeah, when I heard unanimous decision, I thought it was going for Pacquiao. Because I scored it 8-4 on my card.
Hey, do you think it was a robbery?
Yeah, I do.
Oh man.
Nah, because I mean, the man Pacquiao, even though like I said, he ain't look too good. He ain't finish him off like he should have, man. He had this guy's eye hurt bad in the second round, you know what I mean? But I thought he outlanded him in every facet, from the power shots to the jabs, because Manny Pacquiao threw mad power shots. He was barely using his jab. And that's what I was saying, like, he need to use his jab to set up shots. He threw many power shots with his left, you know what I mean?
I don't know, man. Like, Horn rocked him and hurt him a couple of times. Had him hurt.
Yeah, Horn rocked him, yeah. He did, but the man Pacquiao had him rocked too. I seen him in round 5. A right hook. Which is, man, he's not even known for really throwing his right hooks like that.
Yes,
I've seen many left hands landing.
You know what it is, yeah? When you cherry pick and the underdog outdoes himself, what everyone thinks he's going to do, it looks way more better, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what happened. You're right.
Yeah, I suffered from. That's that's the problem with cherry picking, because the underdog, right, when he's not knocked out early or you haven't tamed him, all of a sudden, hey, he's doing well, man. He's doing well. You know?
Nah, I don't think that's necessarily the case though. Too, because I mean, like, even when he fought like Jesse Vargas and stuff, you know, I think Jesse Vargas was doing better than most people expected. But
Jesse was getting whacked.
People weren't scoring for him.
Now Jesse got broke up, but that wasn't the same. Like this guy took it out.
Later though, because I thought he was doing well earlier.
See, everyone's talking about the foot. Like when you're watching the fight, yeah, the first like I know they said 2 rounds, but for me the first 3 rounds, I'm like, what the fuck am I? What?
The thing is with this fight, I thought that Horn was controlling the whole pace of it. The whole pace of it. Like, he was doing what he wanted to when he wanted to.
Yeah.
And Pacquiao was reacting to Horn rather than Horn reacting to Pacquiao.
Bro, he looked bigger.
There was a lot of times where Pacquiao was waiting too long. He was just there waiting and trying to counter Horn on the come-in. But a lot of times he missed those shots and Horn would just rough him up on the inside further.
Bro, when you see the size of Horn and the size of Jesse Vargas, the size difference, yeah, and he just put I was like, nah, that's like big, fucking big dude, man.
Yeah,
big fucking.
Because the thing is, Jesse Vargas is tall, but he's skinny.
Yeah, and he just fucking thumping up. It was just punching up Pacquiao, man. I was like, no, Pacquiao's taking that.
He was making the mistake of standing in one spot, like you know, like I said, that you really shouldn't do against somebody like Pacquiao, like where he's standing in mid range and just trying to jab at him.
Yeah.
And
Pacquiao did look sloppy at times too.
Going to his right. Bobbing and weaving back and forth, and then boom, he would come forward at either angle, depending on where he was at the time.
B-Mosh, let me ask you a question.
Right hand, and then follow up with it.
Yeah.
Did you do a pre-fight breakdown of this fight going into this fight?
Yeah, no, I didn't do a prediction. No, I didn't. I didn't think this fight was worth it.
You see? Everyone, that's what I'm saying. Me beats you, and we normally always do that, bro. But all 3 of us have in mind, this is a wash. This is gonna be a wash. Well, why am I bothering? It was he's just gonna wash him. But let me tell you something. I'm telling you right now, Floyd better be careful with that fucking McGregor shit. Floyd's 30 something years of age. McGregor's 28 years of age. I mean, like, all you gotta do is make Floyd look stupid, and people think he won the fight. You know, that's what I'm saying. That's what. Oh, he beat Floyd, and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? That's what. Listen.
Hey, Pacquiao should have done what Errol Spence, man. You can't go to the man's backyard and leave it to the judges.
No.
That's what I said after the fight, man. The man should have done what Errol Spence did. You gotta come there and knock the dude out.
Yeah.
And that's I thought Pacquiao would get a stoppage at least, but nope, it didn't happen.
Pacquiao sitting there in his own fucking grandeur, thinking, "Oh, I'm nice." You know what I mean, I'm like, no one can. I'm untouchable. I mean, like, no one's untouchable in boxing. You know what I mean? Like you heard the trainer. You heard the trainer. I planned this. I visualized this for fucking months. See what I'm saying? Serious planning. That man never slept in his bed properly until that fight happened. You see what I'm saying? He knew what they were going to do. Go ahead, Beats. Oh, Beats. I thought Beats wanted to say something. Yeah, he planned that shit. That's what I'm saying. Plan that shit. Work your plan, and that's what happened, man.
Yeah, that's the thing, though, man. I'm sticking to it. I thought Horn won that fight clearly.
I thought Horn won the fight, man.
I think we got a new player at welterweight, man.
Errol Spence. He ain't gonna even fight Errol Spence. He was supposed to fight him in the IBF rankings.
He said he gonna fight him. You heard him. He said he gonna fight him.
They'll fight him now, because he has a belt, a bargaining chip.
No, but he wasn't in line though. Panama was always ahead of him.
Yeah, and all these guys they refused to fight Spence. That's why Spence had to fight Bundu, the 6th ranked IBF ranking dude.
Yeah, well,
Jeff Horn and them and Peterson and Panama were ahead of him.
I mean, to be fair though, I mean that was a smart decision on the Horn's behalf because they knew that they were going to make money with Pacquiao.
Well,
that's true.
Who's the cash cow? Who's the cash cow in the division right now? Jeff Horn.
Yep. Cash cow?
Yeah, now it is.
Yeah.
People come to Australia.
Then go to Australia, man. You getting some bucks, man.
Well, there was 55,000 people there to watch him and Pacquiao, so.
Yeah. Yeah. If them other champions go to Australia, they'll probably get a nice payday. Like Pac-Man got 10 mil for this fight.
I'm getting
Horn only got a half a mil. That's the thing that's crazy.
Yeah, half a mil.
Right, they got a nice copy on YouTube, you know.
He got pennies, man.
Yeah, I'm watching on YouTube.
Got a wicked copy on YouTube.
I mean, promotional issues being what they are, though, I'm sure he'll probably wind up fighting. Like I said before, we got Jesse Vargas and Lucas Matisse as the top 2 in the WBO. Now.
Oh yeah, Matisse is ranked in the WBO rankings.
Yeah, but yeah, him and Vargas are the top 2, so I can see him fighting those 2. Those are very winnable fights for him. And then just biding his time for waiting for Crawford, I guess. As long as Crawford beats Ndongo, of course.
Yeah. Well, it's some good times, man. When you see,
but I mean, even unto himself, though. I mean, I think a lot of people are underrating the performance that he gave against Pacquiao because, like,
I think so.
Showing what he did, like I said before, I think he beat Danny Garcia. I think him and Sean Porter's an even fight. I think he would give Thurman hell. The only guy I really comfortably favor over him is Spence. And that's no denigration on Horn at all, because I think Spence is just that guy. I think that all the people that were talking about Crawford beating Spence are going a step too far as well.
And some people, I think, man, Horn, they can shit on Horn as they're like, you get in there, bro. Horn's fucking not that dude for me. Like, I mean, underestimate, man. And he's a big fucking welterweight, and he moves, man. Like he moves, man. He ain't standing there let you fucking touch him up. Now, maybe maybe he's power, but he's probably got respectable power. Pacquiao's face looked touched up, man.
He definitely does. I mean, I've seen him drop opponents in the past. He knocked out Randall Bailey and everything after getting dropped by him.
Hey?
Yeah, I mean, Pacquiao wasn't just going for walking through everything like somebody that has no power. I mean, at the very least, he definitely has a lot of strength behind him. Where it's even the punches that were grazing or partially blocked were moving Pacquiao. He was physically just moving him around the ring.
Jeff Horn, bro, Jeff Horn, man. His trainer talking well confident, man. That's what I'm saying. I see the trainer with the dark glasses on his eyes and stuff, man. They planned that shit, man. They planned it. And boy, listen, Doesn't matter what you do for Manny Pacquiao. How many people beat Manny Pacquiao? Manny Pacquiao got them. He got them like two names that people don't know about. And then he got that loss against Eric Morales. I think that was his first one.
He has 7 losses now.
7 losses. Who else? Oh, Tim Bradley beat him. Floyd beat him. Yeah, but only the very best. Like there's a certain level, only the very best to beat him. So when you look on the resume, you see Jeff Horn. If Jeff Horn turns out to get washed in his next fight, that looks bad. That's looking bad, bro. Look, it ain't gonna change his resume though, cause you can't take it away from what he's done so far. But like I said, it's like Roy Jones, isn't it? Like you man need to know when to stop, boy. Hey, what do you think? That ultra.
I think that's coming soon, though.
Yeah, you know what's funny? The ultra is gonna be cut in half, right?
Yeah,
Boo Boy.
Of course.
Yeah.
The Boo Boy's gone, man. All them guys are cut out, bro.
Well, put it this way, man. He has a good future as a promoter. I mean, he's got a champion now in Kaz. So.
Oh yeah, the kid who won with the body shot, yeah.
Yeah. That's Pacquiao's first world champion.
What's his name?
Right hook.
Joan Ancas.
What weight class?
The one I was talking about earlier, EJ at super flyweight.
Oh, he fought on this card.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the co-feature. He was right before the main.
Pacquiao's not focused, man. Pacquiao's not focused. This is he thought it was gonna be a fucking showcase, man. He thought it was gonna be. How you gonna bring your own fighter on the same card, man? That guy's not serious, bro. I don't make no sense.
It was good exposure for him. Though. I mean, shit, hasn't fought anywhere near that stage.
Nah, but when you're promoting, man, you need to sit down and watch your fight. Like you're fighting at the same time. Like he got to sort all that guy's details and all that shit, plus train and all that. That's what I'm trying to say.
But to be fair though, I mean Floyd's done it. You know, he had guys like Badu Jack on his card, or Jalen Love and stuff.
Well, Floyd knew that. Floyd knew that why he can handle this. Like Pacquiao.
Floyd is a multitasker, man. Floyd can never forget it. Man.
Yeah. Well, and to be fair, I don't think Pacquiao really thought very much of Horn to begin with. So, you know, that's.
Man, I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm gonna put money down on McGregor just in case, bro. I'm gonna put money down on McGregor. He's a mess. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I'm serious, man. I ain't getting caught up. I missed this. You know how much payday I could have got with the fucking points by fucking Horn. Like I'm sleeping, so I got caught sleeping. And it's the same thing what happened with McGregor. Like, ain't none of us gonna fucking probably do a breakdown beforehand. Because all of us gonna say, we gonna mollywop him. Innit? Don't tell me. See, we all of us got caught sleeping, and then we watched the fight, and McGregor landed one on fucking Floyd and fucking decked him. And we're like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, come on, man. Like, everyone, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is the fight game. Anything can happen. Pacquiao look like shit. I know what B Marsh is saying, but bruh, like I ain't never seen someone handle. Think about this, right, B Marsh, right? In all the fights, have you ever seen him just give up like the first 2 or 3 rounds just like that? The way he got beat down, he got beat up in the first 3 rounds, man.
Man.
Yeah, when did he got beat down in the first 3? Like,
when he fought Bradley in the second fight, he was down on the cards a lot, like the first 5 rounds.
Bro, beat down like that
until he started dropping him.
Like
I said, yeah, until he started dropping Bradley.
Yeah. I'm not the third fight, the second fight. My bad.
Yeah, no, but yeah, even there.
Pacquiao off his feet.
Pacquiao
started slow.
Until Bradley fucking broke his ankle or whatever the hell he did. Like he
yeah.
broke his knee or some
started
shit.
throwing them haymakers from his ankles. Them uppercuts.
Yeah. Ah, man, that was a disaster. Bradley really screwed that up.
Hey, we got people in the chat. We got some people in the chat.
Yeah, Errol Spence, he's called Jeff Horn Food.
Yeah. Food. Yeah. But Errol Spence is cocky and young. And I ain't gonna lie, he is food. He is food. And he's money. He's enough money, you know. Beating him up. The Jeff Horn, hey, bro. Errol Spence, come on, man. Berman is like,
yeah.
Hey, Pacquiao, go fight them now. Forget about Jeff Horn. Go fight Spence and Thurman.
Nah, he ain't going in there, bro. They gonna
just retire.
What are you gonna do? Is what now? Say you gonna sit around and fight them weak ass mandatories. Who you got? You got Jesse. You got Jesse Vargas, and who else he got? He got
No, he was talking about Pacquiao.
No, Pacquiao should go fight the other champions.
Freddie. When I talk to Freddie ain't trying to put him near them guys, bro. Freddie
Then he'll fight no more. He should retire.
Freddie had him cherry picking, making money. That's what Freddie had him doing. Like, I mean, that's what caused them to lose out here.
Yeah, man, they wanted to fight Jeff Horn, they were gonna fight Panamarev.
Yeah, you see, even at least like Anthony, like what's his name, Klitschko, he at least challenged himself at an older age. Fought Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because the way Klitschko sees it was like, shit. If I'm not gonna be the best, fuck it.
Yeah.
Why am I boxing?
Klitschko's looking to fight that fight abroad. I was talking to Joshua's team yesterday, and they're telling me that it's closed the nation, but they're definitely fighting abroad. Or where they fighting, I go Nigeria or Vegas. These are options, but they're definitely not fighting back in the UK. So it looks like EJ is going on broad. Y'all might see me come over, bro. Because wherever Joshua's I ain't gonna lie. Joshua's
hey, round 9.
Yeah, man. They need to get him over here, man.
EJ's coming over, bro. Like, he might be Vegas. If he's Vegas, bro, the fucking whole of the UK is coming. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm buying my ticket.
Crazy.
I'm coming over, bro.
That'll be like when Hatton fought Mayweather, man. All kinds of Brits in Vegas.
Everyone's coming over for that joint, man. I'm coming fucking invading Vegas, man. Save my money up. I'm coming Vegas. The real, man. Like, no joke, man. I ain't even left the UK, but I'll come for that one. But I might have my ticket. Fuck that shit. I'm coming over. That shit gonna be nice. Depends who's fighting, though. But it don't really matter.
Good if they have it in Vegas.
Yeah. Hey, now, we got people in the chat. Go ahead, like Baron over there, Mr. Doc. We got quite a few. Read them out.
Hold up. I gotta scroll back.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Upset,
bro. That's what we call it, man. No, ain't one of us saw that shit, bro. None of us.
Going back to when I left off. I am Truemaine said, just watched again, 7-5 Horn. Mr. Doc says, LOL, Al Bernstein not having it. I'm talking about the thing that he said about Stephen A. Smith. Mr. Doc, that uppercut sent Mike Jones flying. He's laughing.
What Al Bernstein say?
Oh, shit. I'm going to have to bring it back up.
I didn't hear.
1 second. Al Bernstein ethered Stephen A. Smith.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. On Facebook.
Oh shit! For what? For thinking that Horn Pacquiao won the fight?
For disrespecting Horn, Randall Bailey, and Ali Fournette.
Oh, true. What he said? Those are bums that Horn beat.
He said, "I don't know. Nobody knows who these guys are." That was pretty much what Stephen A. Smith said. And
he wasn't watching boxing when Randall Bailey was a world champ then.
No, yes he was. You know how I know that? Because Randall Bailey knocked out Mike Jones on a Pacquiao undercard, and he did.
He did.
About Pacquiao with Skip Bayless.
B-Mush.
Around that time.
We was there talking to Randall Bailey before he went in for Horn. Remember?
Yeah.
Bailey lose to the guy who Hatton beat. What was his name? And Devin knocked him out. I can't remember his name, man.
But Randall Bailey lost to a lot of guys, man. He lost to a lot of guys, bro. But if he catches you, fuck.
Yeah, if he catches you, it's a wrap, even at an older age.
Yeah, I think it was me and Chris, Big Boss. Me, you and Chris talking to Randall Bailey when we went to Austria.
Yeah. Before the Jeff Horn fight.
I was talking about, you were talking about Ronnie Rongo.
Yeah, we got the knowledge in the building, man. What's up with the knowledge? What's up, bro?
Yeah, we say, B.
Yeah, man.
So what's going on, Spencer?
What up?
Hey, Spencer. Now I was going to read out something what Al Bernstein said about Stephen A. Smith. Go ahead now,
Yeah, real quick. I seldom criticize sportscasting colleagues, but I cringe when announcers who don't really follow boxing denigrate fighters for no reason. Perhaps before Stephen A. Smith said that Horn opponents Randall Bailey and Ali Fournette, quote, give new meaning to the term no names, unquote, he might have done 5 minutes of research and realized that Bailey only 5 years ago was a world champion. And as recently as 6 years ago, Fournette fought twice for a world title. Are they household names to all sports or boxing fans? No. Were they aging fighters that Horn could build his name with? Yes. But within the sport, they are not no names. It is awful to read their names and a few others in a mocking tone and suggest that they're some kind of bums. These two men had excellent careers. I doubt if he would pick an aging NBA player who isn't a superstar and call him a no-name, even though casual NBA fans might not know who that second-string power forward might be. When asked, quote, what do you have on Jeff Horn, unquote, Smith said, quote, I gotta admit, I don't have much on this dude, unquote. Really? How could you admit that on national TV when you're being paid to cover this quote-unquote dude? Then he denigrated Horn's opponents without knowing anything about them, saying that Horn has faced super tough competition, but don't sit there with your co-hosts and laugh and mock their names after you have admitted you didn't do any homework on one of the fighters who's in the main event, let alone his opponents. When I've covered other sports beyond boxing, I make it my business to not overreach and make statements based on no knowledge. Instead, I actually prepare so that I can stay in my lane, be factual, and do the job I'm being paid for. When I covered Major League Baseball or the NBA on SportsCenter when I was at ESPN, I didn't offer unfounded opinions on players who I did not cover on a regular basis. I stuck to the facts and any insights I gathered from players or others who cover the sport regularly. If Smith is going to keep doing these boxing shows, I suggest he and whoever sits and co-hosts with him do the same. But this is more than a little distressing to me. Boxers deserve respect and accuracy when they're being reported on.
I 100% agree with Al Bernstein.
Yes.
Stephen A. Smith is a caricature for American TV, where he's a character. He's not the most knowledgeable guy. He's just the right guy who's paid his dues. What was he? He was a journalist who's paid his dues and happened to be charismatic enough to end up on TV, but he ain't no boxing expert. In fact, he sounds ridiculous because I watch First Take regularly, and when he's up on First Take with Max Kellerman sometimes has to dumb himself down to reach the level of Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith can speak on many different sports, but he should stick to speaking about hockey, basketball, and football, and not enter into the zone of boxing. It's just like he's a token black guy in America that does a lot of cooning to get his position. So off of that, I'm 100% in agreement with Al Bernstein.
Yeah, me too, man. When I seen him on TV, he was talking like a casual fan. But he kept saying, nobody knows these guys. Nobody knows these guys. I remember that last night. But, you know, them fellas, like you said, man, he's there for entertainment, for American TV.
Yeah, of
them
course.
fellas don't know boxing.
That shit just got on my nerves because it's like I said earlier, you know, like it doesn't take very long to like do just a little bit of research. Take like 20 minutes out of your day to be like, oh, okay, this guy's on BoxRec. I see this. I see that his fight is on YouTube versus Randall Bailey. Let me take a look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't even have to watch the whole fight. Watch like some highlights or watch like 2 rounds or 3 rounds to get a feeling for what's going on.
Like, I want to ask Spencer. It's like on Sky, are you kind of required to do a little bit of research? Or
well, the thing about it is this: it beats. I love the work you're doing on YouTube. Carry on doing what you're doing. Keep on doing what you're doing. I love the support. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're conscious for the unconscious people. So the people who are unconscious ain't gonna get what you do. So just keep on doing what you're doing. Like with Sky, I'm not required to research anything for the show that we do, because you guys know I research anyway.
Yeah.
So when you're just in it, they know they can rely on me. So like when stuff comes in, it's like you're getting a couple of the producers and that they're phoning me out, oh Spence, what about this and what about that? Or the editors, they phone me. So because they know I'm just on it. And it's rarely a thing when you're entrenched in something that you're passionate about, like all of us are in this game, just like I just happen to be on Sky TV, but really and truly, I'm a geek that's got profile because I box, manage, and promoted. So it's just different, right? But I'm just like you guys. So it's like you guys getting the spot, and then once you get the spot, people talking about certain fighters who, to their knowledge, they only know big name fighters. They get lost. They got lost when you start speaking past Errol Spence Jr. and Mikey Garcia. Then they get lost. But you guys are the backbone. Hence why I would jump on these chat rooms with you guys, because you guys touch me with something that I'm saying, right, well, I'm still on point. I'm still real.
Mm. Yeah.
So no, I'm not. I'm required to. But what happens is when we do the show, it's like the morning of the show, I will get notes and dissertations on the notes, what we're going to be speaking about. That is it, the morning. And sometimes the morning could be 45 minutes before the show. So I'm just saying, oh, we're covering this, this, and this. I'm going to know these guys anyway, because I'm usually watching these guys anyway. I'm usually on YouTube. I'm usually like downloading fights from all over. I'm just constantly watching the game. So when you're constantly watching the game, then you ain't got a problem.
Spencer, who you watched the fight? Who you think won the fight between Pacquiao?
Yeah, well, you sent it to me because when I got indoors after EJ was ringside last night for EJ's getting some proper props, man, sitting up front and everything with press creditations now, man. He's growing, like, so I didn't get to watch Manny Pacquiao live, but when you sent me the link, I watched it. But loads of people were ringing me as soon as I woke up in the morning. My phone just blew up. Everyone's like, bullshit. But I watched the fight, and Manny Pacquiao did win the fight. If you see a referee, I don't walk around it was when the referee saying like, "Listen, man, I'm gonna give you one more round. You gotta show me something because if you don't, I'm gonna stop the fight." Come on, we gotta know. Manny Pacquiao won the fight because he finished strong as well, and I had it 115, 113 to Manny Pacquiao, but I've seen some ludicrous scoring with like 117, 111. You gotta understand when you see, like, if it was a case of like 115, 114, like 116, 112 maybe, and it went across the board for that for Jeff Horn, maybe we could say, okay, it was a close fight, and maybe they saw things that we didn't see. This wasn't as bad as the first Timothy Bradley fight, but the scoring was disgusting. It was despicable scoring.
Boy, Spencer, we're gonna have to disagree on that over here, bro. Me now,
I agree with Spencer, dogs. I do.
I know you.
I'm gonna eat.
Now, put your case. Now, bring your case to Spencer. And go ahead now.
Yeah, I just thought that Horn started off very strong, especially. He made Pacquiao look old, especially in those early rounds. And I thought that he largely controlled the pace of the fight by doing to Pacquiao a lot of what Pacquiao normally does to the opponent, which was give him a lot of different angles and either being all the way on the outside, and then when he would lunge in, sometimes he would land cleanly and sometimes he wouldn't. After that, he would stay on the inside and keep Pacquiao pushed back on his heels, the body and the head, as he was pushing Pacquiao back into the ropes. And Pacquiao pretty much would, at that point, have no recourse but to clinch. He was waiting too long for the most part, and so that's why I wound up scoring it for Horn the way that I did.
Well, you scored. You had
so,
Horn winning the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, I had Horn. As a matter of fact, I had Horn winning the fight by the exact margin of the judges of 117 to 111.
Yeah. And you know what? I got 150. I got 150, 114 for Horn. Bro, Horn won the first 3 rounds. Pacquiao came back again, and then Horn came back again, and near the end, Horn kind of got the 11, 12. Bro,
and the thing is, I thought after what Pacquiao did in the 9th round, which was a great round for him, I'm definitely not taking that away from him. That was a fantastic round for him, and he almost had Horn out of there and everything. I thought he was gassed like hell. I thought he just threw way too many punches without actually landing particularly cleanly in order to get the finish. Then 11th and 12th, it seemed like he pretty much had nothing.
Yeah.
And Horn just continued to redictate the pace back to him the way that he had done earlier.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Go ahead.
Now, listen, the reason why I'm saying it's not as bad a robbery as the Timothy Bradley, because in the Timothy Bradley, the first fight, what was that, 2012? Timothy Bradley was comprehensively outpointed. Timothy Bradley, I didn't give a round to. Maybe round 6, maybe. I didn't give him a round. So, but with this fight here, it's like when you're saying that Pacquiao was made to look old, it's not. He wasn't made to look old. Pacquiao's old. That style of fighting, that face-first aggressive style of fighting, usually, historically speaking, guys only get to 25 fights, and then they start to chop off. And like Manny Pacquiao's, he's had like 38 knockouts in his career. So it's like he's been very, very fortunate. You know what I mean? take the quote unquote like he could be on gear. I don't care about that shit, right? Fighting's fighting. But bottom line is this: Manny Pacquiao did look old in there. Manny Pacquiao was a man fighting on past memories, and when you're fighting an aggressive style of fighting, which he does, he's openly aggressive, and he likes to pivot over to throw shots, especially when he pivots over and throws that straight left hand power shot. It's like a one-trick pony now. He's easily read, and he's old, so he can't muster the things that he used to do in the past because he ain't got the speed to do it anymore. I still think
to be fair,
Spence.
To be
how you say you don't care? There was no testing for the fight. How you say you don't care about that?
I don't. No. I'm saying I don't care for the fact of because he's old now, man. Do you understand? And the thing that I'll tell you, the thing that hurt me the most beats and EJ is the fact that Manny Pacquiao didn't pass the torch on and fight Terence Crawford.
Yeah, that's it.
And get soundly outpointed by Terence Crawford. But you know what? No hard feelings. But you get outpointed by an also-ran. You know what I mean? Seriously. I'd put frigging Larry Candayo in with Horn.
Yes.
I'd put Bradley Skeet in with Horn. I'd put Sam Egerton in with Horn.
Yes.
I don't know about Sam, but I put Larry in there.
No. I don't because you know what? He wouldn't look out. He wouldn't look out of place, bro. He wouldn't. This is why I agree. Go on, Spencer. He wouldn't.
If we said, oh well, Larry Candayo's fighting Jeff Horn for the Commonwealth title, will we turn around and say, oh, this is sacrilege? This is a grotesque mismatch? No, he wouldn't. We'll be sitting there thinking, right, Larry's becoming Commonwealth champion. That's what we'd think. Yeah. But I mean, this is the game. Like I'm saying, I can't knock what's happened out there because bad decisions are part and parcel of boxing, which is becoming more prevalent to the forefront, especially like in Great Britain. We're seeing like some dubious decisions of recent. We've seen some very dubious decisions, but then to see this happen in Australia, this ain't no surprise to me. Australia isn't really a set up leg or an arm for world boxing. Trust me, it's very it's also run out there. It's not run properly. I got a couple guys who live out there. My former business partner, when I was running Hard Knocks, he lives out there. He says it's a joke out there. So this does not surprise me one bit.
Hello? It's definitely amateurish out there. They didn't have no protocol.
That's disgusting.
No protocol.
It's disgusting, mate.
Yeah. It's not good. It's not good, man. You know. So I don't know.
Disgusting.
Yeah, of course. I mean, like it's the WBO though. Like the WBO, what they do, they leave it to the state commission wherever the fight's in to sort out the doping, and people are paying the sanctioning. The boxers are paying the sanctioning fees for that. That's not good enough.
Yeah, who told him to go over there? That's the thing. That teach him a lesson. Like Spencer said, no one told him to go over there. Like go all the way to the other side of the world when you could fight in England. Like he could have fought someone in England anywhere you want. Yeah.
Listen, anywhere Manny Pacquiao fights, he's gonna sell that place out.
Yeah.
Timothy Bradley was there, easy fight to make, both on top rank, right?
Bang.
Could have passed the torch on to a brother so he could earn some dough, right? He didn't want nothing to do with that. Oh. He didn't want nothing to do with that. So yeah, you made an also ran give you a run, and just like your was there a Hispanic brother that said there that look off of the back of that he had Jeff Horn winning. Now, if he had Jeff Horn winning, I guarantee you there's loads of people that thought Jeff Horn won that fight.
I did. Bro, when I just watched it, bro, I thought he won the fight because I was hearing that he got robbed. And I'm like, hold on. So I'm scoring it. I'm looking at him putting it on Manny Pacquiao, the headbutts. Manny Pacquiao's getting bucked because Manny Pacquiao always leaves with his head. Clash head cut, and I see the guy moving. And remember home court. You know, we was talking about boxing, Spencer. Home court advantage. Come on, like you said, Australia's done. Come on, that's what it takes and this and that. And I wasn't surprised, bro. I was like, hey, listen. And I mean, because people getting gassed up as it's Manny Pacquiao. Whatever, man.
Manny Pacquiao's done. Don't you understand?
Yeah.
It takes a very special fighter after facing Floyd Mayweather to come back and be a better fighter.
Bro.
Right? Canelo has done it. Name me the guys who Floyd Mayweather has fought and they've come back better fighters. They don't. Floyd.
Well, and to be fair with Alvarez, he had age on his side because he's a young guy.
Yeah. Right, but okay, brother. Who else? Who else?
Few, because I mean, most of the guys kind of fell off. Yeah.
That's what I'm trying to say to you. Nobody.
Yeah. Madonna retired. Guerrero. You
know. Nobody. After you face Floyd, you're done. That's the rules.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. Hey, Floyd better man out about that fucking Conor McGregor. Let me tell you something, bro. You know what I mean? Because Floyd's supposed to win the fight, and the same like Manny Pacquiao. But all it takes is Floyd getting caught with a stupid shot, and that's all everyone's gonna talk about. Oh, I think Conor McGregor won the fight. Floyd's a cherry. See, when you risk right at the end of your career, these are the sort of fights that are dangerous, bro. You shouldn't be fighting these type of people. So all it takes for them to embarrass you like that, bro. Because Horn gets blown out in his next fight, it makes Manny Pacquiao look like a joke out here, bro. I mean, apparently they got the rematch ready though. I think they got the rematch, and it's not going to be in Australia. They're talking about it anyway. So apparently they got a rematch clause ready. But Floyd better mind out that Conor don't embarrass him.
Well, Floyd is more meticulous than Manny, man. So
listen, man, don't disrespect Floyd Mayweather. Listen, that fight is a joke fight. Come on, man. Let's be realistic. Let's be real. Let's be real. I don't care if Floyd is 72 years old, right? There is no way that. Let me tell you this.
Floyd Sr. could probably beat Conor McGregor.
You just took the words out of my mouth, brother.
You ain't beating Floyd, man. You ain't beating Floyd. No.
I'm just saying. I ain't saying beat. I'm saying do something. You know what I'm saying? Do something to embarrass him, bro. And so look at this replay. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. But I've seen these things happen like Riddick and Galata, like the low blow. Who remembers the low blows Galata? Like, you know what I'm saying? Or Mike Tyson buying a Van Holyfield. Like this is some fucking freak shit. You know what I mean? And it, like, instead of you just leaving it and just like, nah, I'm the greatest. Bro, you risk going back. Every time you go in there, you risk it. That's what Manny Pacquiao done. He risked it going against this guy here, bro. And now you have to sleep in your bed. Go, you know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao has to sleep in his bed. To be fair, he didn't look like he cared anyway. To be fair, he's always happy. He doesn't look like he cares. I mean, I think Freddie Roach was pissed off more than anything. Because he's the one who made the decisions, to be fair. So...
Well, bottom line, they must have put a gun over there. Easy payday, 60,000 people. The Manny Road show goes further. Do you understand? And it didn't. They embarrassed themselves, and that. I mean, they just embarrassed themselves. Anyway, Beats, how come you didn't come to the boxing yesterday, brother?
Man, I'm looking after my mom right now, bro. So
okay.
I'm kind of committed on that right now, bro.
Yeah, okay. Well, whatever you mean, Godspeed for your mom and like speed.
Yeah.
And stuff like that, you understand? But
catch up with Charlie Brown, innit? I told Beats, Charlie Brown was there, innit? So
wait there. Did he tell you, Beats?
Yeah, I heard something, you know what I mean?
I bad him up. Rude boy, he's a pussy, yo. I bad him up. No long thing. That man, listen to me. I seen the video he made on you.
Yeah.
Right.
I see with me. I just, man. I'm an old dude, man.
No, it don't matter. What does that mean? You're old dude. That don't matter. You have to understand is where's your mind coming from? Like you're just a gassed up human being. Now, I mean, there's only 4 of us on the chat room now. Anyway, you have to understand this. The guy, like those are hate crimes against humanity. When someone's picking on me, trying to call me out Uncle Tom, are you crazy? I could take anything else. Seriously, I could take that. But to call me what I stand for as well, and to make countless videos, I was none the wiser for the videos as EJ that showed me the first video. I had to kick off on him saying, why would you send me anything negative? He said, nah, I'm just showing you. So I said, okay, then cool. Right? Now I said to EJ, when I see the brother, then we'll see. So all of this, making video, let's fight. Brother, I'm 43 years old. What the hell am I doing fighting?
Mm-hmm.
But, and at the time when he was sending out these little idiot challenges, and it's the next thing, that certain times you got to call the devil who he is. Because when he was saying, let's have a boxing match, right? I don't even know if he was on a chat room then. And I said to him, okay, this is what we do. It must have been a Tuesday night. And I said, okay, then EJ's got a boxing gym. Let's go there on Saturday and let's duke it out and let's have it done, have it out. Right? And you know what the boy said? Nah, let's do it in 2 months' time. Then the boy proceeded to make another video saying, I've called out the pussy old Spencer Theron. He's a tracker. He's a house Negro. Blah, 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 blah. Like, he just thinks he's all that. He always slags off black fighters. This is crazy, you know.
Wow.
He always slags off black fighters on Sky and always boosts up white fighters.
Wow.
It's kind of weird because all it is, you got hatred in your heart for because you're jealous, egotistical devil. Because I get this from my white counterparts regularly that all I do is pick black fighters to beat white fighters. So bottom line, I see a similarity here that keeps on perpetuating. I'm saying, well, all it is that people are just jealous.
Well, look,
I can take that.
Let me just cut in for a sec. If we go historically at elite level of boxing, if you was to pick the white opponent against the black fighter historically,
I'll be picking the guy that's losing.
Right. That's the truth. That's just the truth, right? And there's no race debate about that. That's just a logical thing.
Right. That's thank you very much. You know what I mean? So now I've turned to the youth. So yesterday we're at the boxing, right? And I've gone there with Jeff Hole, the guy who got stabbed up in the terror. That saved the bouncer, and he got stabbed up. And big up Eddie Hearn because Eddie Hearn said, I saw you on the news with this guy. I said, yeah, I'd love to bring you to the boxing. He said, yeah, cool. I got two ring sides for you. Come down, right? I went down there. So I see EJ first. I was gonna go sit beside EJ because there was a couple seats that were empty where he was, and I said, I didn't want to move because it's just long. Then I see some brothers sit beside EJ, and EJ's kind of chatting to the guy and blah 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 and all the rest of it. So I said to EJ, who's that beside you? And EJ, you know, EJ's like, yeah, it's Charlie Brown. It's Charlie Brown. So I got up and I proceeded towards him, right? I walked towards the little pussy on now, and I've gone to him, and I'm saying, something raw. I put my hand out, and the guy held my hand like he wanted to shake my hand. So I said, pussy, don't hold my hand, you little pussy. He said, no. I said, you're a little pussy. So he's sitting down. I said, stand up, rude boy, stand up. I said, hey, what you can do? Man to man, no long thing. You know what I mean? We're in the O2, everyone knows me. Let's go around the back, yeah? And let's just have it out, man to man.
Yeah.
Right? Then he said, no, you're only talking to me. You're only talking like that because you're on TV. This is how whoop the guy is. I'm saying, brother, I'm talking to you like this because I'm Spencer Farron myself. Let's come out of here so we can't frighten up the white folks. Because you know when white people see two black guys talking animatedly now, they don't understand it. They go, oh my God, they're going to riots and guns and drugs and everything, right?
That's what they think, you know. That's what they were thinking, you know. It has to be right.
Right. So I said to him, come, rude boy. Let's go outside. He said, no, we'll fight, we'll fight in 2 months. I said, brother, why are you shaking? You're pussy. Why are you shaking? You little prank shook batty face. Why? The boy was trembling, you know? You know what I mean? I said, nah. And he goes, and then he sat down. I said, don't sit down, stand up, rude boy. Then some girl I know, some girl I know, she was there with her mum. She said, oh, Spencer, please hold it down because it's not cool. Mum's there. I said, listen, don't involve yourself in big people's business right now. Not in long talk. You know what I mean? Because couple of the boxer man must grind her up. She must feel like she got authority to speak to me. You ain't got no authority. I said, listen, I'm sorry if I disrespected your mother, but I'm not disrespecting your mum. But no man can't talk because the man said on the chat room, go suck your mum. So when I said, when I see you, I'm going to brush you up. And he's lucky that he was sat where he was sat. Yeah. Because if he wasn't sat there, I'd have punched him up.
Well,
after the fight done now, I see.
There's more, mate. There's more beats.
Yeah. After the boxing done now, right? After I hot him up, call him a pussy, I'll tell him to suck his mother, everything. Now, if you're a bad man, you think a man's gonna stand in your face and say, "Suck your mum"?
No, definitely not.
I don't care who
Nope.
you are.
Mm-mm.
And I don't use those profanities because let me tell you this: if I was out with you beats and a man said, "Beat, suck your mother," I'm licking off his head because his mum's sacred. You don't go, you don't cross. But he's decided to cross that line. So I said, "Rude boy, suck your mother." About you know, a couple man ran south and blah blah blah. I said, "Where are they?" I said, "I will go face all of them man by myself." That's how I'm rolling.
Yeah.
He silenced of himself. Then he sat down and like, you know when someone's just shook, but he refused to look in my direction the whole night. So I'm at the back. I mean, Joshua Watson, my boy, lives down the road from me. So I'm in his changing room and blah. I've got out Yasha, so Coley. I come back now, right?
Yeah.
I can't sit where because it's jam now. It's jamming. We're at ringside, but I can't even sit where I'm sitting. So I'm sat down with Coogan, right? So I said, Coogan, I could have you film a dub plate right now. Because this boy wants to be famous. I would just hot him up on your camera. And like Coogan said, nah, Spence, you know what? Your Sky thing and you know what the system is. You know what the system is. You're saying like, I don't want you to. I have to rate Coogan for that. I don't want to jeopardize nothing. Nah, what's his name? Zafia Barrett. You know, Pat Barrett's nephew.
Yeah, I'm up here. Yeah.
He's there when I never you. And you know them little Manchester boys. They're goons, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right,
I know
the Manchester boys, they are little goons. It was like, rah. Like I was telling the sir, I said, right, I'm gonna punch up this youth. So because I joke all the time, they thought, I'm gonna punch you up, you know. Swear down. I said, you know what? Oh my watch. You know what I mean? I got 10 grand quorum, took it off. Said, oh my watch, I'm gonna punch up this youth. The way he was meant to walk out, like walk down the aisle where I was at, he never even made eye contact. He walked the other way. Like push past EJ and walked the other way. Rude boy, I just climbed over the chair and walked straight to him. Now he's by the TV section. And I said, yo, pussy, what you saying now? EJ just walk off and left him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I cut out, bro.
Right. I said, pussy, I said, what? I said, what are you saying now? No, oh, come on, man. You look, man. I said, no, what you saying? What you saying? Because you're keyboard warrior, hardcore, Rambo on the keyboard. You know what I mean? Some commando, Arnold Schwarzenegger business. Like you're shutting up Predator. Right? I'm here now. What are you saying now? We can go do this now. Then the bouncers come and say, like, Spence, loudest, man. Come on, man. This is not you. Because I'm not into them foolishness. But don't talk about my mom. Straight. I said, let's go right now, you pussy, yo.
Yeah, he asked for it, man. I heard the video, man was calling for it.
Right. Well, he's a pussy, he don't want it, man. So I said, come, let's go outside now. If you saw it, no, man, just leave it, man. Come on, man. Just leave it. Come on. Then a couple of our boys said, Spence, come on. You got a big fucking name. You know what I mean? What you doing? You're going to get this shit from time to time. I said, no, I don't care. I can get it. Seriously, how I am. I can get it. I get a lot from white guys. Oh, I'm racist. Oh, I'm this, I'm that, blah. I could take it. That don't mean nothing to me. Because if they knew me, they know I'm anything far from that. They don't know me. And it's them same ones who shout out my name. When they see me at boxing matches, are running to get selfies with me. So it doesn't mean anything to me. But when I get it from these coon Negroes, these buck smiling, big teeth, ugly looking Negroes, I've got a problem with it. Because they are meant to be my biggest supporters.
What I want to know is where all the venom from, if he's listening, I don't know. Where is it all coming from? I don't know. Why? I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing that, man. I don't know why.
Listen, he jumps on Johnny Nelson, right? Yeah. Johnny Nelson said, you hear this shit? And I said, yeah, that guy's an idiot. And he's like, nah, don't worry about it, Spence. You know what I mean? He said, take them same bricks and build your house with it. Johnny Nelson saying that to me, right? Then he's jumping on Nassim Hamed. Then he's jumping on Ricky Hatton. This guy just wants to be famous. So the thing is, I was going to make him famous, but it wouldn't be for the right reasons, because he'd become infamous, because I punched him up on camera. Right? And I'm showing you that you are no bag boy. You know what I mean? Because there's old people saying in Jamaica that a duppy knows who to frighten. A ghost knows who to frighten. He knows who could play that shit with, but he didn't think that, right, I'm going to be there. And when I was there, if you saw how shook he was, no, man, leave me, man, leave me. Like some little child. Ask EJ. No, man, no. But it was not that. I have never seen a big man like that tremble like that. It was like he's going to electric chair.
You gotta keep it real. He did do a lot of talking, man. There was a lot of talk. Talking. He did.
Right. And if you saw the tremble of the boy, I know he peed himself. You know, I know a little piss come out of his pants that day. So, off of those things, I'm saying, all right, cool. Whatever you're doing, back it, right? But I'm saying, like, I'm not about that life. I've been about that life. I'm not about that life. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing all right for myself. I got a beautiful house, got 3 kids, beautiful wife, got wicked car parked up. I haven't got time for that foolishness. But when you are, that is personally trolling. Oh, let's make a video. I have to make a video about you. Not 1, not 2, 3, 4 videos. I'm saying raw. And then you got the audaciousness when I'm saying, all right, then come, let's have it then. You're saying, no. in 2 months. Because the only reason why I went on to him after the fights were done, EJ, I said, listen, there's a ring there now. Me and Eddie Hearn's cool. Let everything close off. And I might go to and say, leave the ring up and let me and him just duke it out then. And the thing about it is this, before when he was calling out and I said, all right, I'll come to your gym on Saturday, on a Tuesday when he's run off his mouth, Ruba, I was suffering from sciatica. And I was still willing to think, right, I've got enough. Where I could barely walk. But I said, you know what, I'll punch up the shit for his impertinence. But now my sciatica's healed, I would kill him. That's why everything was just at the right time. Because I know last night I slept really good. I thought, right. And even worse, when he left 0-2, he went into the Five Guys. I walked into the Five Guys. I was with a couple of my mates as well. And I see him in Five Guys. And my mate would say, Spencer, just leave it. Because in here, there's cameras. And straight away, I mean, people are singing your praises right now. You go do any shit now, you know the devil comes in many different forms. So I'm saying, all right, then it's cool. But he knows now. Now, if I see another video up, you guys know EJ was there. EJ saw how he bottled it. EJ was like, no, I'm not getting involved. I'm not getting involved, bro. I'm saying, no, wait a minute. And he said, no, don't involve EJ. I'm saying, wait a minute. Let's fight now, brother. He didn't want to know nothing. He's just a mouth man. And I couldn't believe how fat he was. Little fat, ill-shaped bastard.
Especially
how ill-shaped. You know what the boy looked like? The boy looked like, you know when custard goes off and it dries up he just looked ill. He just looked ill, and it's because he got all that bad mind inside of him. You know what I mean? He loves them little Tracy girls from Essex.
Oh man, especially dark, bro.
What do you mean? You know it's the truth. What do you mean it's dark? You know it's the truth.
Man, I'm just saying, like, bro, because you can see already, like, it wasn't on it, like, you just, especially putting it on him hard. But I said to the people around me, like, because it looked like Spencer attacked him for no reason, because Charlie Brown barely did anything. So people was
definitely not for no reason.
People were assuming that Spencer's a bully. That's what if we could play the bully, and they were coming up to him after. I said, "Oh, you're right, mate. Oh, what's wrong with him?" I said, he was trying to make out, no, he just attacked me for no reason. I was like, what the fuck, Charlie Brown? What are you lying, Charlie Brown? Charlie Brown, why you, Charlie Brown? Stop it. Come on, you know why he's attacking you. Yeah, but he said something about my kids. Please, Charlie Brown, don't fuck around, bro. You said stuff about, fuck, you made a video about him, and he's seen it, and then what's he supposed to say after you said something about him? You're the one made the video. Yeah, and then we didn't continue, but people were having sympathy for him, and it was making like Spencer's a mad black man. That's what it looked like. Spencer's a mad black man.
Yeah, but I don't, but come on, man. People know. Everybody who needs to know knows, right? Because better people saw my outburst and were saying, oh, and when I said, no, I might spoke about my mother. That's it. All the rest of the things I can take. Call me this, that. I don't give a shit.
He was telling them about you said something about his kids, bro. And then see what I'm trying to say? So it was a case of.
Let me tell you this. He's nobody. No, we don't give a fuck about who he is. About saying something. You know what? I never ever said nothing about his kids, you know
that? On the chat. In the Google chat he was talking about. I don't remember that. In the Google chat. Remember Tracy and the girl from Essex and his kids and everything. You know what I mean? Because you, anyway, you know what I'm saying. So,
brother, like I'm saying this, right? I'm not going to do nothing to jeopardize my position of what I've taken so long to create.
Yeah, that's right.
That's number one. But we have to play our position of who we are. And every now and then, the real Negro has to come out of us to make man know, don't fuck with me like that.
See, but the thing is, from what I'm seeing, he's not going to stop. He's not going to stop. Even if you did, he's not going to stop.
EJ, well, you should have taped it last night, dogs.
Nah, bro. Fuck that.
Man might have stopped if it's on YouTube.
Nah, bro. I was right in the middle.
The thing is, you did what you did, and I understand it, but that's not going to stop him. He's got, like, when people get behind that keyboard and they take that persona, that's all what matters to them.
Yeah, but like I'm saying, if something comes up again, you know what I mean? But the way he was shook yesterday, it wouldn't surprise me. That's why I checked this morning. I said I'm waiting for something else to come up. Blah, 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 blah. I was serious. I was waiting for my phone.
I said to him, Spencer, I go to him. So you said stuff in the atmosphere. Now it's come back to bite you. And I go, you like coming to the ringside, innit? Because you like, yeah, I like the matchup. Good luck. So this is what happened. You can't be saying stuff like that and thinking that stuff's not going to get back. Well, you're lucky Johnny Nelson was at ringside. Because always taking Spencer, or Beats was there. Always taking Spencer. Wait, Johnny, that's that guy who was talking shit. Come on, where is he then? And Johnny's in a bad mood. All it is, the two of them rolled up on you, or beats is around. And they would have rolled, all of them, what if National Hammer would have rolled? They would have rolled up on you and they'd have been trouble. So your best thing is to take your videos down and just they say, yeah, you know, I'm good. Because you want to keep coming out and enjoying the boxing and go to ringside, get your press pass, interview fight. That's where it's at.
Listen to me. Like I'm saying to you, right? When it was put in his face, he shit himself. That is it, Beats. That's what I want you to know. Not even a little bit. When I mean like someone was double shook, the guy made me look like I was fucking Nino Brown. It was that fucking shook. You know what I mean? And I couldn't even stab him in his hand and call him a pretty motherfucker because he's ugly.
Yeah, he's calling him fat, but he was calling you fat. He was calling, what are you gun
fat cunt?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. And the woman next door, that's what, bro, his face was deep, bro. His face was licking him. It was deep. Bad, bro. Alive, bro. But hey, like I said to you, you know what I mean? So, hey, I want to go Tesco for it. You guys continue talking some boxing, man. We're back in a second. Like, you guys are deep. Continue talking boxing. Go on.
You know, hopefully, man. Like, you know, like I don't know if he's gonna stop. I don't know.
Nah, listen, what Beats? From him trying to jump and trying to attack you, when I know you don't do nothing to no one, you know.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I'm saying, well, you don't do nothing to no one, and a man's trying to attack you. Obviously, all he's trying to do is just dick ride people who are doing something where because he was there at the boxing yesterday, he had his little dictaphone. I was gonna snatch his dictaphone from him as well. So you know what? I haven't got time for this shit.
You know what his beef with me is because, like, when we used to have the hangouts here, I don't know, he probably thought I disrespected, but I don't disrespect. Like, we talk boxing, sometimes it goes hard, and I think he was just carrying some feelings, and he just like...
Yeah, but listen to me. It's just sticks and stones. But when a man wants to go out and make a video, do you know what you want? And when you're going out to make a video, then you're getting pictures to go along it as well. That takes time, you know.
Yeah, it does. It does.
I mean, it's not a frivolous rant, you know. Bro, that's meticulous hatred. It's meticulous hatred of yourself. Because don't try to bring this black man thing, but your baby mother's a white woman. All right. You get what I'm trying to say to you? You mean, don't try to bring. No, I'm just being real. It's like on certain things, that means that you can't talk about it. It's like you trying to go on an anti-drugs rally, but you take cocaine every day. You understand? That's what on the reals. I'm just being real. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
Let's go on a vegetarian march. But by the way, you know what I mean? I own a butcher shop.
Yeah,
I'm trying to say to you. So I listen, and next thing, I ain't knocking. If you got whatever race of female who you're attracted to, that's your business.
Yeah, but, we know what you're saying. You know what you're saying. Like, yeah.
But don't try and spin that on me though.
And then
when man know I am staunch Garvey, everyone knows it. I don't hide it.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I'm staunch. I'm staunch for the consciousness of the unconscious. But when you get these little coons who read 2 books now and think they know about the arts and the stars and the signs of deep Africa, and they think, no, brother, shut the fuck up, man. Serious, shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
Because
and the thing is, like you said,
Tracy's pussy, mate. You can't tell me nothing, mate.
If he enjoys going to the events, man, he's got to think about conducting himself. Because what he has to realize is that, you know, that's highly offensive. Putting it out in public, man. Someone's gonna come and get you eventually.
Listen. It's not that. It's like I'm saying to you. He likes to talk some wicked talk. If you hear the badness, I'm saying like these guys live in this fantasy world. So when it gets brought on them, and the thing about it is just the worst thing is this: he played victim to the people. Like I just went and just bullied him for no reason. But the thing about it is this: my mind was like, I don't give a fuck whether they think that's not my problem. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't blame you. To be honest with me, I've got no sympathy for him. I can't lie. I got no sympathy for him. You know, I ain't got no sympathy for him.
EJ's another pussy as well. I'm telling you, because like EJ was like, no, because EJ was shook as well. EJ was shook. That's why he knows he had to run to the Tesco's right now. EJ was shook.
Man, I be waiting for some action, man.
Right, EJ was shook, mate. I'm telling you that now, because EJ was like, like don't involve. I'm not involved. Though. I'm not involved. I'm not involved. And Charlie, trust me, I'm not involved. I'm not involved. Like some school thing. I said, rude boy. And then because EJ saying that, he said, no, don't involve EJ. Yeah, don't involve him, brother. Don't. But I'm saying, rude boy, trust me. It's only because I had eyeballs on me from like respected journalists, Colin Hart, all of them guys. Oh, Spencer, what's going on there? I'm telling Colin Hart was saying, Spencer, you should have punched him in the mouth. But I'm saying, yeah.
You said that Colin Hart, yeah?
Yeah, Colin Hart said that to me.
Yeah.
I mean, the book writer, Ian Probert, he tweeted me today saying, I saw the fracade at ringside. What happened there? I said, it wasn't no fracade. I'm just showing man like, listen, you're not about that life. He said, no, just, and he kept on saying to me, no, just cool, man. You're on TV, man. Just cool, man. Just
That's
cool.
why, he probably thought because that.
No, brother.
You're television that, you're a safe target, you know what I mean?
No, brother. I'm telling you, I'm not about that life, but I will be about that life, especially when it comes to pussios. You know what I mean? As simple as that. And that is a big fucking pussyo. No, and that's what I kept on calling him, you little pussyo. What you gonna do, you little pussyo? What? I should spit in your face.
Ooh.
But whereas Sky have got a protocol, I ain't gonna lie to you and say they haven't. I've got a protocol. And whereas, especially now, like with the stuff that I'm doing with the Mirror London, Sadiq Khan propping me up in the newspapers and everything else, I'm saying, you know what? I don't really want to be about that. But even the guy I was with who was in the terror attack, check this out, my friend, right? The guy who was in the terror attack who got stabbed by them fundamentalists.
Yeah.
Right? He was telling me I should punch him up.
Yep.
Imagine that. He was saying, no, you don't do that, Spence. You're a good guy. You know what I mean? I didn't even know you. You came to see me in hospital when I got stabbed up. I said, yeah, cool. He was saying, no, you should give him a slap. He's even saying this to me. You don't mention others.
Yeah.
Right. And I wish that the little pussy was on this chat room now, listening to this thing now. I wish he was. I wish that he was.
Listen.
I told him straight, suck your mum.
Boy, if you tell a man that and then nothing's done, then that's good.
I said, dude, boy, suck your mum with a straw. You know what I mean? You know the Mickey D straws that you get, you gotta suck on that hard to get them the last scrapage of the milkshake, the strawberry milkshake. I said, suck your mum with a straw.
Wow.
In your fucking face, you said nothing. At the end of the show, I waited on the hour where you was walking out and you turned the other way. You didn't want to make eye contact with me. You're showing me you are just a fucking pussy, and you're a friggin' mouth murderer.
Yeah.
And that's
a new kind of Batman thing, is the online trolling thing. That's the new Batman thing, you know what I mean?
Right. The online trolling.
Some Charlie Z shit.
Yeah.
Some Charlie Z shit.
Oh, but Charlie Z at least fights people.
Yeah, at least.
Yeah, fair play.
Charlie Z is a legit maniac.
Yeah. I mean, even Fort Wilder, come on, he didn't do well, but even Fort Wilder. I wouldn't even put him in that category. Charlie Z at least go to the gym and run his mouth and fight.
Even the 16-year-old who whooped his ass.
Yeah, that 16-year-old putting hands on them.
Yeah, he was asking for it though.
He was.
Yeah, man, this is how it goes. But unfortunately, we're living in a world of pussy.
Expect to see you.
Yeah. Even me, man. I have to avoid it because I don't lose. So I have to avoid it. So I don't lose. I don't do losing. Period. So I just avoid it. You know what I mean? I don't do losing. I just ignore it. Just take some deep breaths and say, okay, cool. But that's why I leave it. Because I'm not losing. Not losing at all. So I try, like, since I was a kid, I always pick my words. I be polite with everybody. Don't try and make enemies because you never know when you need a friend in this world, man. All right?
Yeah, 100. 100.
You know, you never know. You never know.
But you know what I mean, like I'm saying, I'm not into no beef shit and all the rest of it. But what I've noticed is this: is like the higher that you start climbing, or when things start popping, it's like certain guys, your success just eats away at them.
Yeah.
And what they don't realize is like, because they're too busy counting other people's blessings, they don't see their own.
Yeah, it's very true. That's very true.
Because I see Charlie Brown, who's got like some buck fucking teeth. He's ill shaped. I didn't know he's that fat. So when I saw him stand up, I said, brother, I know you be tired after a minute.
What's that?
1 minute you will be tired. I had everything. I said, you know what? If I was to punch you in your fucking head, there's nothing that you could do. And the thing is, like, when I stood up to him, he pushed past me to go to the bouncers for a safety.
Oh no, you didn't, did he?
Yeah. 1 million.
Wow.
1 million. And I'm saying, all the girls who I knew who were sat ringside, they were saying, yeah, that guy's a pussy, man.
Oh God.
All the girls were saying. They said, nah, I like that. I like how you put it on him. All of them. So I don't care what any of the people who's begging sympathy from, or people say, oh, what's that all about? And blah, blah, blah. What's it going up to him? Like, it was like a little sheep. Like, no, he just came and attacked me. He just came and attacked me. I have no time to bring it no further. He's just a dickhead.
Yeah, man. It's just, you know, just trolling, Specs, man. At the end of the day, it's trolling, man. Like,
but EJ's a pussy, because EJ shouldn't sit beside that you.
Well, every man's got to make the choice. Like, me personally, I don't want nothing to do with the guy. I don't want nothing to do with him. Like, no disrespect after what he did there. I mean, I'll avoid him like the plague, but you know, everyone's got to choose. You got to choose your friends, who you associate with.
Yep.
I remember being a youth myself, man, and like my association with certain people nearly get them juke up.
Right.
I didn't even do nothing. I wasn't even involved in nothing. But just for association, man.
Yeah.
Right? Just for association, man. Pulled me up, boy, outside the camp station. Yo, you roll with so and so. I said, yeah, I know them, but I wasn't involved in this. Yeah, but you I said, woo. Man, did he get snubbed up? Yeah, I ain't even joking. Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, but watch. Careful, man. Careful. You know?
I'm saying.
Who's the footballer, man? The term boxer. What's his name again, man?
Curtis Woodhouse.
Yeah,
Curtis Woodhouse.
Yeah. Remember that troll who came after him that time? And he started.
Exactly. Yeah. And he found out where the youth lived, and the boy shit himself.
Yeah.
It's like we kind of know who Charlie Brown is. I've never met the brother, but we kind of know who he is.
Yeah.
So I remember, this is how I know the guy. I know the guy. This is I want to say about 8 years ago when Gilbert Eastman got injured. I was in the hospital seeing Gilbert, and he just kept on phoning. Yeah, anything I could do, he kept on contacting me. Yeah, anything I could do to help out. And blah, he's a kid, he just wants to be famous. I'm like, hold up, brother. Yeah, I mean, I'm doing my thing, just cool. It's nice that you want to help and blah, but it's cool. And then he had a business plan for some music idea. And I said, yeah, send it to me and I'll try and put in front of like a couple of my clients who were training down at my gym, because, you know, we had a gym in Liverpool Street. So all the top high flyers were there. And the thing was so shit, I just didn't even bother opening it, man. I looked at it, I thought, oh, come on, man. You know, you just try the thing. And from then he just held it, and he seen me grow. So he seen me go from owning a gym to promoting to managing to training fighters to constantly being on TV to now having my own show on Sky Sports. I remember, like, the boxing podcast is the highest rated boxing podcast in the world. Yep. So they're seeing this. Toe to toe is the highest. It's the highest, no doubt. It gets the most downloads. So off of that now he's really pissed. Do you know what I mean? So
you know, hey, it's funny I'm talking to you. You know, guess who come back on YouTube yesterday?
Apollo James Jackson.
Mm-hmm. In return, him come back.
He's not right in his head, man.
I mean, yeah. I tell you what, man. What you got weird eye specs, man? Some of these dudes, man, like they're dangerous without being dangerous. You know what I'm saying?
Of course they are.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta keep your distance from them, man.
But the thing about it is this: it's not even like keeping your distance, because I don't really interact with these guys. Apollo James Jackson used to come to my shows, buy tickets for the shows. You know what I mean? Every time we'd have a celebrity hosting in like Lennox Lewis down the gym, or Roy Jones, when we'd have like we'd have these not even public workouts, but these fight seminar kind of things. Them guys would buy their tickets. I used to teach the boy how to dress. So I can understand it. Like he's actually not the full ticket. So like on certain things, like with his outburst, so I lie him because he's just not the full ticket. But what I'm not having, and my beef that I had with him, is like he ran off his mouth on Dean Powell, who killed himself.
Yeah.
Regardless of what people want to say about Dean Powell, God rest his soul, Dean was my friend, mate.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He had his ways, but show me a human being who never had his ways. And he must have had his ways more than other people because he actually took his life. But don't run off your mouth on Dean Powell. I don't give a fuck about the Frank Warren thing. Fuck Frank Warren. I'm real like that. I mean, fuck Francis Warren, because that man, Francis Warren tried to block me at some press conference thing when I started promoting. He said, no, but you're a rival promoter now. And tried to go on stupid. But he didn't come and say it to me because, I'll punch him in his mouth.
Yeah.
Little fat. And furthermore, when man said, oh, he's a cokehead, man, know that he's on get. You know who told me? Kuka fucking Cassius was the first one to tell me. Then Eddie Hearn, nah, he's a cokehead. From back in the day.
Damn.
Right? But I believe now that he's sorted out his problem. I hope that he has sorted out his problem. So my argument was with him when I'm saying, right, you little fucking racist. You know what I mean? Swear down, because that's how I'm rolling. If you're trying to cop block me, I'm saying, what's your reason? Oh, but you're a promoter. No, it's because I'm a black promoter. And they don't want to address it as that, but I know it's that. So I'm saying, nah, fuck them, man.
Yeah.
Right? No one can't tell me that it wasn't like his dad never used to sell National Front literature because he's admitted that to Ambrose Mendy.
Yeah.
Right. You know that, bitch. You're not stupid. So all of a sudden now, this is what I'm trying to say. All of a sudden, that man's got to change their heart now. Their perception of how they see black people, they ain't got that. They ain't got that no more. They've got to change their heart. Spare me from your bullshit.
Yeah, but there's money to be made now.
Yeah, so now there's money to be made because he's trying to get all hip now. Because let me tell you this, Tundi has got Anthony Yard with him, and man know that I'm tight with Tundi.
Yeah.
Because I brought Tundi in the game, and he always tells man this, right? Anthony Yard and them man got the utmost respect to me. Frank Warren don't say a bad word about me to them man there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you see what it is like. If you notice, it's stable. Has only started to get quite a few reflect what boxing is like in the country now in terms of
exactly. Do you know what I mean? But first time he wasn't doing that, and then and the next thing it was like him and his son were trying hard to get Joshua Buatsi. Hard to get him. Hard.
I can imagine.
But it didn't work out.
What swayed him to go Eddie, do you reckon?
Boy, Joshua Buatsi, the youth that follows me, I speak to him every week. You know what I mean? And you got to be real. He got offered close to £1 million from Ringstar, from Richard Schaefer's. Right. But you got to be real. You need to fight in Great Britain. And as much as we're saying like America is this great spiritual hub of boxing, right now, the dough is in England. And the reason why I know that, because isn't it of some great coincidence that Gervonta Davis has to come to England to fight?
Yep.
Right. Come on. So that's showing you the financial climate of how things are. And that moves there. Frank Warren saying, yeah, come on, fight on BT. I'm going to give you the biggest fight. So this kid's going to be super hot. And if we could beat him, blah, blah, blah. No, you're not going to beat him. But look where he comes to. That might have to come here. Right. Anthony Joshua has turned boxing on its head. Everything's reflecting to I want to come to Great Britain, mate. That is the truth. And I so happen to work at Sky, what makes things easier for me, they want to put down a sound with an employee, but I'm actually self-employed down there. Right? So it's like everything's being pictured or being sent down to what Sky represent. And what Sky represent right now, these men are trying to jump on this multicultural thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden now, we got to go multicultural. Remember, Frank Warren used to be hell against female boxing.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he
Hell
did.
against it.
Yeah.
Now he's signing up females, not only females, but lesbian females as well.
Yeah.
Right? Left, right, black, lesbian, and female. She ticks all the boxes. Right, we got to get her because I got to cross over now. Yeah. I could tell you now. He wish he was my friend now. I'll tell you that now for nothing.
You see, like the difference between him and Bazza, right? But see, Bazza's probably got the same views as Frank in a certain, because they come from a certain era and a certain background. But Bazza was wised up from time. About,
he was clued. He was clued.
Yeah, he was clued up. He was more clued up than Frank. You know what I mean? It took Frank ages to flip in and get with the times, like a dinosaur, isn't it?
Yep, exactly. You know what I mean? Jumping on. Remember he was cussing Eddie Hearn about all this social media nonsense, blah, 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 blah. Yeah? Yeah?
That's right.
What are you doing now? What are you doing now?
Mm-hmm.
Right, exactly. That man can't trick me with their little trickified tricks. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Because he came through the game nefariously. He used to do unlicensed.
Yeah, with Ambrose Mendy.
Yeah.
Furthermore, it was Ambrose Mendy that got him into the unlicensed.
Right, yeah.
You know what I mean? Ever speak to Ambrose Mendy? That's what we'll tell Ambrose to go on the chat room, you see. It was Ambrose that got him into that.
Yep. And Mickey Duff. I think Mickey Duff got him out. Kind of showed him the way. Yeah, man. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's just the game. So no, you know what I mean? No one ain't fooling me on the little tricks of this game. It's a very, very envy-driven, ego-driven industry. But when you think about it, name an industry that isn't like that. All industries are like that.
All industries.
It's worse when you're getting punched in your head. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, the boxing game has got a few characters, man. Got a few characters. Got lots of trolls, like, you know. Everybody seems to have a lot of enemies. Everybody.
Go get my little girl. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the game.
That's the game, man. That's the game. So you know, like you just gotta be grateful, man. Like you say, you're doing your thing. You're successful. You're good at it. I mean, everyone knows the knowledge, and like you know, only certain people can control Blaze, man.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? And I'm saying certain man might be seeing what I'm doing and saying, yeah, I have to props that. But instead of that, they just want to hate hard. I'm thinking, right, what are you hating hard for?
Yeah. It doesn't even make sense again. It doesn't make sense again.
I don't get it. Do you know what I mean? I don't get it, sir.
No.
And the thing about it is this. When it comes to the guys in the community, I try to show them some mad love.
Yeah.
Right. Do you know what I mean? I try to show them man love. I try to bring you man. I try to make man feel, oh, cool. But sometimes it's like, you reach a certain point and you think, you know what, to hell with these people. I can understand why certain people will say, oh, you get rich and switch. I can see why.
Yeah.
And that's the jar truth. I can see why.
Because some people try to put you back into the bucket, man. That's all it is.
Yeah, of course.
Try to put you back into the bucket. Man. You know what I mean? Let's keep it.
Of course. You know what I mean? But when you see like idiots like Apollo, James Jackson and that, those kids, I forgive those kids because he never done, he's little trolling, his little trolling just made me pop even bigger.
Yeah. And at least he had the sense to take the vids down, man.
Yeah, exactly. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Cause I think Darren Hamilton saw him. But he's like working in a shop down the West End. So Darren Hamilton wants to see him. And he was like, oh, I'm really sorry what I did and blah, 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 and all the rest of it. But I understand that you're not the full ticket. So you know what? On that, I'm saying, you know what? I kind of give you a squeeze. But you see that buck-toothed, ill-shaped, pork-eating, pom-pom sucking, ugly, greasy tramp, Charlie Brown. That's something else.
Yeah.
He's got an actual hatred for his blackness, you know that?
Yeah.
Look, seriously. Because see me, I'm not hating on no one. Anyone doing anything, I'm propsing them, you know? Because I know how hard this struggle is, mate.
Well, that's right. That's right.
I know how hard this struggle is, mate. It's not a nice struggle. The struggle is deep. It's horrible, brother. You know what I mean?
Like, to be honest, like with me, I thought me and him were cool. When I saw that, I said, "Whoa, that's how." You know what I mean? Like, I didn't. I'm still like, I thought me and this dude were cool, but no, apparently not. Apparently not. Apparently not. He started on 78 Sports on the video as well.
Who's 78 Sports? Who's he?
He's from America. American chap. He was attacking him. He's quite successful in what he does. He was attacking him. It's like, wow.
Yeah, but you have to understand why. You have to ask yourself, why would you go out and want to do that?
Yeah, it takes a mentality, a certain mentality, man.
Right, it takes a mentality. But he realized yesterday that that shit don't wash with me.
Yeah.
Like, you could be brave behind your keyboard, but when it's brought to your face, you shit yourself. So even if he does make a next video or all the rest of it, which only gets like 24 views anyway, but it's the mere fact that you've gone out of your way to do that, which is damning. You know what I mean? I've got an 11-year-old daughter that watches everything that I do because she idolizes her dad.
Yeah.
I'm saying, what, are you for real?
That's what people have to realize, man. Like, you know, people got families and stuff and children that got to see this stuff, man. And it's you know, they got to start thinking, man.
All I'm saying is he got hot up and he was shook. He's so shook. But now I'm just waiting a couple of days where his bravery starts to pluck up again. I think, yeah. Which is, it don't mean nothing now because I've vented my shit to him. It don't matter no more. Because I just know how much of a coward that you are.
Yeah.
Hey, the chat's popping off. Yes, you guys, Spencer, I'll give you a link so you can read the chat. You guys want to ask some questions for people in the chat. You guys got Spencer ask us. Spencer, Total podcast on Skype. Ask some questions as well. I'll give you a link, Spencer. 1 second. I'll give you a link.
Yeah, bounce anyway, man. I gotta look after. I gotta tend to my little child.
You're gone, yeah. All right. Hey, thanks for coming, Spencer. We catch up, yeah.
EJ, you're the biggest pum pum. Trust me.
With me, we got me pum pum.
I'm joking. All right, later. But just remember, everybody, Charlie Brown's an idiot, and I bad him up, and he never done nothing. Come to say again, seriously, I can't even do nothing to him now because, you know, I know if I did him something, I'd go to jail because he's that weak.
Yeah. See, that's what happened because, like, you know, fight all the talk. He's gonna call the police, man. That's what he's.
Yeah, of course he will.
He's gonna call police. That's what he'll do.
Of course he will.
Assault by a professional boxer.
Yeah, of course he will. Yeah. You know he will. You know he will. But that's how it goes, man. Yeah, I mean, let them continue hating. We know the struggle. That's why I don't stop bigging up Beats. I don't stop bigging up EJ. You're not just gonna keep on pushing forward, mate. Yeah, I mean, because it's you, man, that make the casual fan. It could be 20 man on a chat room. But, yeah, I mean, there could be 20 man, but it's who is inside of that 20 man. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But like I'm saying, EJ, this is how this thing goes, right? As they say, yeah, I mean, you can't serve two masters, mate. And you can't bat for two different teams. You have to bat on one side. So when you're sat associating yourself with them fat, ill-shaped, greasy, ugly buck teeth people think that you're part of their greasy, buck teeth, ugly circle as well. So you got to be careful who you associate with, brother. That's all I'm saying to you. Because you were shook yesterday as well, man. So I'm gone, rude boy. Later.
You were shook yesterday. Me?
Man, you were shook, brother. I'm gone.
Shook from what? Shook from what?
Beats.
Shook from what?
Listen, because you're not in no confrontation. You were shook as well. You was like,
so why, if I was shook, why did I tell you that it was Charlie Brown sitting there?
Yeah, you did. You told me.
But I'm not. I'm telling you. I'm telling you because you's gonna come sit next to me.
No,
and
you told me that because
I
asked who was that. Yeah. I looked at the ugly profile. I thought maybe that's that ugly boy.
Yeah, but I don't have to tell you though, so I couldn't really shook, could I?
No, no. But I think you thought because man was all suited and booted and was ringside. They said, "Nah, Spencer ain't gonna go on with nothing." Cause
no.
Tell the truth.
Well,
That's what you thought. Spencer ain't gonna go with nothing. You're more...
No, bro. I told Charlie, bro. No. You got me wrong, bro. I told Charlie, bro. Spencer's there. He's gonna find out it's you right next to me, bro. And I want to kick it off.
And what did he say? What did he say?
I said, listen, bro. He knows you're probably there. He goes, I've seen him already. I go, you seen him already? He goes, yeah. He acknowledged me. So I said, oh, cool. So when you asked me, Charlie Brown, you all it seemed to me is, you should be making sure it was there. So I wouldn't.
If I did, rude boy, you know what? What I could have done to him, yesterday. This was gonna really happen on the reels. The Charlie, I never appreciate them videos. Take them down, please, because you know what? It's that. You know what I mean, it's wrong, right? And like black man to black man, let's just done the beef. I don't know if I've done anything wrong to you. I don't think I have, but if I've done anything wrong, I apologize. And done. We shake hands, right? Mm-hmm. I could have done that, and I know he would have. That's why remember he held my hand, you know. And I'm saying, "What you holding my hand for, you pussy?" Oh man. Okay.
Hey, but listen, bro. I wasn't shooting nothing. I was in between, because I knew that side was gonna go on. Because he said stuff about you, and you come for him. I was standing in the middle, and I'm like, boy, I'm just listening to see what's going on. But
you wasn't in the middle. You was behind me.
No. I'm in the middle. I'm standing right in between you. And you're next to me, so I'm in the middle, innit? I wasn't like trying to stop you, but I was just standing there. If I was trying to run out there, I would have run. I said, nah, bro, look there, I'm gone. I wasn't like trying to say that. I was trying to say, you two sort it out and say what you have to say, and let's see where it goes.
No, but you didn't say you two.
No. That's why I didn't say anything. But that's why
because I went to the little tramp and said to him, "Where's your mouth now? I want to hear your mouth."
Yeah, that's what but that's what I wanted to see, though. That's what I'm gonna say because
right. And there was no mouth. So this is what I'm trying to say to you.
Yeah.
That he's a fussy on another level. That's what I'm saying. Because no one can't tell me to suck my mother. I will kill you.
Yeah. That's what there you go in it. But that's what I said, Charlie Brown, you're coming out on the thing. It's gonna know it is, and you guys said your piece and that's that in it. You know what I'm saying?
No, because when I said to him, "Oh, rude boy, go suck your mother," I was expecting fight. Then that's what I was saying. That's why I said it.
He wasn't. He knows like anyone. He's not gonna look. He knows his sky's your thing. He's not gonna put hand on Spencer Fury in there. It wasn't gonna happen.
Oh, wait a minute. So why is it when I went to him afterwards? Come, let's go outside.
I didn't listen to that conversation. That's when I said
no. The first conversation, come, let's go outside now. And
I remember that.
And we said, no, 2 months. Yeah, 2 months. Remember?
Did he say that? I didn't say. You know what's better? I wasn't even listening, bro, because I was talking to that woman next door. That woman next to me. She was there with her mum, and she was and she looked in horror. And she goes, "Tell them to go outside." I was trying to tell them that. And she was asking me to tell you two to come outside. Let me go.
We should have gone. I'll have brought him up.
I'm not telling them nothing. I'm not telling two Greek grown men nothing. I'm not telling them nothing, bro. I'm not saying nothing. I just let you.
Rude boy, I'll have brought him up, and that's that.
But listen, like I said to you, like I wasn't shook nothing because I was just standing there. If I was shook, I would just move out the way. But I just held my ground. Usually, you gotta say what you gotta say, and it was done. The second time when you catch him up, when we was walking out when the fights were done, and you caught him up, bro, I was off, bro. You know what I mean? Let you not deal with it. I was gone. I went round corner. I didn't even watch what was going on, bro. You know what I mean? I just you got to deal with it.
Well, that's how I'm rolling, stuff. He knows anyway.
You told me anyway. You told me anyway when you see him, you're gonna roll up with him. That's what you did. So
straight.
There you go.
But so all I'm saying is like, if I see you out with him again, I'll have to punch you up as well, Errol. Straight. You
can try and punch me up, but you can try and punch me up, but the realism. Listen what I'm saying to you. Realism.
I'll punch both of you.
That's the first time I ever met him, right? No, I didn't know. You saw where I came to the arena with. You saw me and came, and he was sitting on that road. That was his seat.
EJ, I'm playing, man.
All right. So,
but tell the truth, you were shook yesterday. Still, tell the truth.
I wasn't shook now, bro. Spencer, no, bro. Bro, I know you, Spencer. I know you, bro. We need to talk proper. I'm not shook. I already know Charlie Brown, so I want to see what he said. Because he said something about you.
He didn't say nothing, though. He didn't say nothing.
On video.
Yeah, but when I'm in front of you, say nothing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. So I really, truly, when you ask me who's sitting there, I said, Charlie Brown. I'm more or less, I want to see what's happening. I want to see what's going down. So I want to see what's happening. Because he said something, you said something, and he had to just deal with it. You know what I mean? Very occasion, you get someone online saying stuff, and you can find them and talk to them and have it out, and you have it out to a certain extent. and it's done within it. So we see what happens. Like Pete said, he might make another video, but that's what I mean. But a little bit, I actually think to myself, yeah, you know what? I should have next time anyone says anything, anyone, I should say no videos to no one, because really and truly, if you're friends with someone, you should be sending stuff and see what they say. That's not right. So you know what I mean?
No, man. What's said? It's all done now. It's all good. Don't watch the face. Yeah,
Ain't no, there's no pom poms here or no fucking shook people.
Nah, you're shook.
Nah, man, what it is, man. Just come forward in a constructive manner, man. Like, you know, it's a minor thing, really, considering what's going on in London itself.
Yeah.
Minor thing, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, man, look at the security. Me and Spencer have to go through to get into the fucking arena, brethren. That's enough in the clock.
Yeah, it was mad. Security is crazy.
Yeah, what are you saying, Wesley? EJ is guilty by association. Whatever, Wesley. Wesley say, cause look. And nah, bro.
See, but in all truth, like, I'm like, see, when he's doing that, and like, he wants to be cool with EJ, and EJ is a cool brother. I'm like, you can't be doing them things and be coming around EJ, because he's not making, he's not helping what you're doing. You're doing a lot of work there. That's not helping, and he's not thinking. Don't grow up.
I told Charlie Brown he won't take a picture with me. He won't take a picture of me. I was nah, Charlie Brown, no, I can't do that. But you try. Look at the stuff you've been putting out on people. On Johnny Nails, no, you can't take pictures of me. I'm not taking it.
You want to be in the Sky venue, and you're making videos about Spencer and Johnny Nelson.
It's
crazy, man. It's absolutely crazy. And it's not like he's making just a video where he's voicing his objections or being he's threatening violence. Crazy.
20 minutes.
I'm a tough man. I grew up. You can't do them things. You can't threaten violence where I grew up. Can't do it.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that where I grew up. You either do violence, but you don't threaten it. You can't threaten it.
Yeah. Well,
do that.
Like B-Mark said, B-Mark, you guys would have paid to watch that thing there, I bet you.
I wish I seen it.
I'm just hoping that, like, I don't wish no bad guys. I want them to grow up a little, man. Let's stop the stupidness.
Yeah. Well, life's too short, man. Life's too short. Spencer gone. You gone yet, Spencer? Yeah, Spencer's cut out, man. Yo, but now, what's up, Chris? B-Marsh, boxing,
Yeah.
boxing beats some rhymes. We've got people in the chat. Now, we've got people in the chat. You read out?
Yeah, let me get back to what I was.
What's up, Chris? Van Horn, your man. Van Horn's your man. Chris picked Van Horn in it to win, innit, Chris?
You pick who?
I call him Van Horn.
Chris Van Horn.
Yeah. Horn won the fight. Horn let the Horn out last night.
You picked Van Horn to win, Chris?
I got Pacquiao winning. I'm just playing Pacquiao. I thought Pacquiao won the fight.
Yeah, you as well.
Yeah. I thought Pacquiao won.
How many rounds, bro?
Scored at 116-112 for Pacquiao.
Wow.
That's what I had.
Pacquiao was like ass, man. It was like ass.
Pacquiao he didn't love to beat Jeff Horn because Jeff Horn was getting wobbled every round almost. Well,
Pacquiao didn't get hurt either.
Yeah, with his headbutts.
No, with punches. I mean,
Pacquiao with no punch.
Pacquiao headbutts everyone he fights.
I remember specifically in the 7th round, Pacquiao getting hit with an off-angle jab and then
almost stopped the fight in the 9th round.
You need to watch it again, bro. I don't think you got it right.
And then in the 10th round, Pacquiao had no gas tank left. He was done.
Yeah, I don't think you got that right. Yeah, you and B Martin to watch that joint again. Man.
I watched it. I just finished watching it like 20 minutes ago while we on the call. I can see maybe 7-5. Pacquiao. I still see him winning the fight.
You need to watch Makoff.
Man, Horn smashed Pacquiao. Pacquiao needs to retire.
They going with that. He won.
I got another stack on my other channel here as well, man. I was doing a hangout on the thing. Got another stack on the other channel.
Oh, yeah?
I was saying, no, I was doing the hangout. What? People probably wondering what happened to the hangout. Yeah, I got another strike. They done me again. I was
what? You got a strike on the boxing beat hangout thing?
Yeah, that one got struck as well.
What was the strike? What did they say it was about?
it was some claim by CBS. Someone snitching me in, man. Someone snitching me.
What was it?
Oh no, Beats. I know what that is. They were trying to fucking strike down everybody's shit. That's Pacquiao's channel over in the Philippines, ABS-CBN.
Yeah, got struck. It struck me up, man.
It's ABS-CBN, right? ABS-CBN.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't do
I saw
anything.
one of the. I saw some people on Twitter like complaining about that. I saw one of the dudes from the Boxing Boys talking about like, oh, they're striking down every channel on YouTube and shit. You know why? Why you do like he tweeted directly at him?
Wow. Is Scorsese's channel got strike as well?
Crazy.
No, this
honestly, I don't think so. I think they were just going after everybody with like big subscribers or big views and shit like that.
Yeah, boy. When I get my channel back, I ain't putting no name. I'll just put boxing live stream. They can't do shit. That's what I'm boxing live streamer.
Yeah, no, they posted it up. I replied to the dude that posted that, tweeted at him. Matt is his name, I think. And I was like, yeah, they're trying to cover up, man. They're trying to.
That's deep, bro.
Kill off all these outlets and everything.
That's fucked up, man. I fell asleep in the Pacquiao fight, bro. Bro, everyone's getting worked on the Pacquiao joint. Nah, that's messed
That's what
up.
he said. The company at Anka Alerts, which is ABS-CBN, has tried to take down the Boxing Boys videos and multiple other outlets.
Wow.
For what though? They're not showing the fight though.
I know.
Yo, Beast, you didn't show no fight on it, did you? Huh? Well, you just had a title when they took you down from the title.
All I had was Pacquiao versus Horn, post-fight analysis.
What did they? And the strike.
Damn. In the middle of the hangout, bro.
Did you have any?
Yeah, that's the thing. I tried to jump on the hangout and it said like you are not authorized to start a call. I'm like, what the fuck?
Did like were you playing any of the footage in the background or anything?
No, I made sure I was mute. Whole thing.
And they took you down because of that.
Took me down.
Man.
I killed the last one. The same thing with I didn't use none of the audio or footage. Still struck the channel.
Oh, clickbaiting. That's what they think you're clickbaiting.
Nah, man. Nah, it wasn't just clickbaiting. Because then YouTube would do that. You know, that'd be YouTube to take down, not the fucking company that's the station of Pacquiao's fight.
Oh man, that's fucked up, bro.
Because they were trying to, I think, preempt anybody that they thought might have been broadcasting it or whatever on YouTube.
Oh, so they thought Beats was broadcasting the joint.
Probably. They probably just put out like some sort of to shut anybody down, even with the titles.
You may run Pacquiao now. See Pacquiao and see Floyd and fucking McGregor. Oh shit. Nah, they can't fucking censor that. The whole world's gonna be on that fucking joint.
Nah, I don't think that one's gonna be as bad, to be real with you.
Well, strike, you know. That's
I mean, like with this, it wasn't Top Rank and it wasn't ESPN. It was the fucking channel in the Philippines that was striking everybody's shit.
Right, the Pactars done strike back. That's what the Pactars strike back. Got beat. They finally got beat. Man.
Strike back.
Yeah.
Oh man, it's the god level Pactars, man. The king.
Yeah.
The king level.
They're not no joke.
The Pactars. Spencer's deep, you know. He trying to hook me up. Yeah, like Spencer's not joking, you know. He means it, you know. When he see me, Charlie Brown, he looking to work me over. He looking to work me over because he think I'm setting him up.
Yeah.
I told Charlie Brown, I can't roll with you because you say some stuff though, innit? Like they're gonna think I'm with you, innit? I mean, bro,
yeah, you see, that's what people got when they talk, man. Like it's not just you when you talk; it's other people around you're implicating that. You know what I mean? You got to be careful. Like it's like if you, that term "guilty by association" is a real term. It's a real term.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. It's a real term. I come out the cab station, boy. All I hear is me. Yo, you know what I mean? I said, what? I said, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, what? Listen. They were, and this, I ain't gonna say what they were saying. They were talking dirt, like some bad shit.
I see, because like you see when it was me, Charlie Brown, and Hamza. We went to Five Guys, whatever, the restaurant, yeah. I know Spencer.
I didn't even know you guys had that over there.
Yeah, we have it in the O2. I know Spencer was watching him. Spencer was watching him like a hawk to get him.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what Charlie Brown fucking stuck to me like glue car. He knew the time was coming, bro. And I said, nah, bro. So I was like, nah. So Charlie Brown probably he got home safely, innit? But like I said to him, you can't be doing that stuff. Pop your head up. He's just a known guy. I like Charlie Brown. I think he's an alright guy. But the stuff he said is fucked up, bro. Now, I told him, you can't be saying stuff about Beats. They need my boys in that you're saying stuff. And all of a sudden, it's like Beats see me hanging out with Charlie Brown. And what, EJ, what's going on here? But to be fair, if someone says something about me and Beats knew him, Beats will probably step aside, let me just handle the business. That's what I did. That's what I did with Spencer. Like, I'm not getting involved. You got to handle it as men, innit? Say what you got to say. Now, but Charlie Brown, I didn't know Charlie Brown was going to be there. Spencer going like say, made him plans to meet there and all that. No. But that's what's, hey. Guilty by association, Wesley said in the chat. Go on.
Especially too grown for this, man. That's the thing, man. Making videos about people, man. Come on, man.
You know, it's only words, you know. Truth is, it's only words, no actions, you know, because words, isn't it?
Well, it's not really, because like he said, if his daughter goes to his daughter, I mean, it's distress the family. I mean, he remember that's his business. Boxing is his business. So he's putting people, you know, you've got to think a bit beyond it, man.
Hey, he knew what he was doing when he made a video. I wasn't around. When he made a video about you, with the Rasta getting shot, yeah?
Yeah, I ain't forgot. Yeah, I ain't forgot that. You talking about dance and shit?
Yeah, I said to you, bro, if you was there, and you and Spencer linked up, and then fucking Johnny Nelson, you saw Charlie Brown, bro. Fuck you know, bro. I know you didn't give a shit. You'd have started swinging at him. You'd have been on it, bro. You'd have been on it, bro. You'd have been on it, Charlie Brown, bro.
I don't like talking what thing, but you know what I mean? Talking ain't good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Anyway, but hey, where was it now? So Chris picked Pacquiao, bro. But it's like when people, like, I'm like, man, but let me ask Chris though. Chris, you think it was a robbery, or Chris?
I don't think it was a robbery. It was a close fight. I could 7-5. Like I watched this. I still had Pacquiao winning though 7-5. But if you score at 7-5, there's still somebody could have scored at 7-5 the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Chris, you and Stephen A. Smith, yeah?
Man, I don't want to see him commentating a boxing match again.
Why?
Me neither.
He do a Pacquiao pay-per-view before?
Yeah, just in August.
The last one. Yep.
He just don't seem like a knowledgeable guy to me.
He's not. He's a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
They should have had Max Kellerman doing that shit, not him.
Yep.
Hey, Pacquiao got caught cherry picking.
I said on Twitter yesterday, I'd like to fight fucking Stephen A. Smith and Teddy Atlas, and I mean that shit.
I don't Teddy Atlas, bro. Oh, got acres still some.
Telly Atlas, I like Telly Atlas. I've been watching Telly Atlas commentate fights since the 90s.
Yeah, he's funny.
Teddy Atlas.
Yeah.
Teddy Atlas looks for shit to be outraged about now.
Yeah, Chris, he only gave Jeff Horn 1 round. The first round.
1 round? No, he didn't. For the whole fight, no, he had it like I had it. He had it the same way. 116 to 112.
That's some fucked up shit. You can't be scoring that. That's some fucked up shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You guys, hey, let me ask you a question, yeah? Chris and B-Mark, did you have the commentary on when you was listening to the fight?
I did, yeah. Because I watched it with some people, you know what I mean? But when I watched it right now, I had it on mute.
First time, but then I didn't have the second time. Nowhere I watched it, he won the fight.
Once you've seen it with the commentary, that's your initial intake.
I score a fight. Nobody can sway my decision. I don't be listening to it anyway.
You're under the influence.
Never been influenced before. Nope.
To be fair though, Beats, I had the commentary on my shit. Scored the shit 9-3 for Horn.
Nah, you was in the hangout talking to the bro. So
no. I was in the hangout.
You could have swayed louder before the fight. You said he was talking to the guys in the hangout.
No. I didn't talk to them in the hangout until after.
Oh, it's after.
Because I was watching my people and stuff. So.
Scorsese scored it for Horn as well.
For who?
People.
Oh yeah, he scored it for Horn.
I think people hate the Pacquiao so much they scored it for Horn. That's what I think.
He got caught cherry picking.
No, because I mean, I'd rather be right. To be honest with you, and I thought Pacquiao.
Yeah, I just want to
do damage on Horn.
No bias thing, just like Shafikov Easter. No bias thing, just scoring what I see.
Now, see that was.
The Pacquiao Flomo thing was harder in the first Bradley fight, right? That was when it was really going hard.
Yeah.
And I scored that fight for Pacquiao.
Me too.
Scored the fight for Pacquiao. I don't think Bradley won the fight. Period.
I thought he won
No,
the
he
fight.
didn't win the first fight.
I thought he did. When you
So did I.
He didn't do enough. He didn't do enough.
He took the volume off.
That crowd was an entirely Pacquiao crowd, and they were booing the fight. When the fight, that's because their man is not doing what they came there to watch him do.
I heard him booing Jeff Horn last night too.
Pacquiao looking like shit.
Nah, a lot of those fans are Pacquiao fans.
Yeah.
He's gonna be the new
Pacquiao had
WBO
as many
champion.
fans in there as Horn did.
Yo, let's talk about that Easter fight, man. Let's talk about that Easter fight, man. How you guys scored that? Beach, you see the Robert Easter fight, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I had it 7-5 for Shafikov.
I could see that. I had a draw. But if anybody won that fight, I'd give it to Shafikov.
116, 113 for Easter.
You had it for Easter.
Mm-hmm.
I
thought Easter started off really good, but I thought he faded really bad in the last
I'm gonna be honest with you about Easter, man. Easter been that co-main fight and that fight right there. I don't know, man. I don't think Easter is elite.
Yeah, he ain't win none of them fights, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he's fighting
Them two fights.
You fighting the very best, you ain't gonna look that good. He's fighting the very best in his division, and he's squeaking through, and that's what you know how good the opponent is. Anyone else, he gonna blow through them, bro.
Unique, man. I mean, Thurman hasn't had no conclusive wins in the last couple.
Beats right about Thurman too. I ain't gonna front. Beats right about because that damn. If he wouldn't have stopped Collazo, I had Collazo up.
I don't know about that.
I did because them damn body shots. You can't damn. I wouldn't score him running.
He definitely hurt him, and it was on the closer side, but.
Yeah,
I
because
wouldn't say Collazo had this up.
that first round, he really didn't do enough to win that first round. I watched the whole fight. He didn't do enough to beat him. That first round was kind of close, but I gave it I edged it whatchamacallit.
The scorecard for the Easter fight was unacceptable. 121-08 twice.
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah, that's mainly what I have the problem with. It's like you might as well not even have the fight.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They wasn't watching the fight. They just had their scorecards already rolled out.
Yeah, but this is what I'm trying to say to you about the home court advantage.
Yeah, it was in Toledo.
Well, I'm gonna tell you.
Well, and it kind of was with the Comey fight too.
You see how the crowd was concerned, man, in Toledo, man. They guy was down.
Oh yeah,
AB was kind of shook.
I'm gonna tell you about the Horn fight. Being that they was in damn Australia, he made it like close. Like, okay, you fighting a dude in Australia, so you should have tried to dominate or knock him out.
Yep.
Yeah, he should have knocked him out. Can't leave it to the judges. That's what's gonna happen.
The damn crowd, Pacquiao superstar, but the crowd looked like they were going off of everything Horn through.
Yep.
I mean, I heard a lot of pops for Pac though. Honestly.
Yeah. But when he won the fight, you saw the crowd when they announced Jeff Horn the winner. There was a pro Horn.
No, like to be real with you, I said it to Beats and EJ earlier. Like I felt like Horn probably had a lot of people that really liked him, but didn't think that he was gonna win.
Nah, yeah.
In that crowd. I think there's a lot of people that are like, yeah, Jeff Horn's cool and all, but Pacquiao's gonna whoop his ass. Like, that's probably what most of the crowd was thinking.
Yeah, he done better than but bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Them first 3 rounds, I was impressed, man. This is Manny Pacquiao, and this dude's looking.
The whole fight was impressive. That's what I said before. Like, I mean, people might call me crazy, but I think he's live against any welterweight. And I think him versus Sean Porter is a great fight.
I think Sean Porter beats him. I think Pacquiao was just a little older. I think them young guys are gonna bludgeon that dude.
Pacquiao got caught cherry picking, and he went in a catchweight.
But I'm gonna tell you this, anybody that fight him gonna have to fight him in Australia because of that crowd.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what Freddie Rose said? Freddie Rose said, because he looked at the guy, he goes, yeah, we're just gonna beat him. He goes, it doesn't matter how much he rehydrates, we ain't gonna control that. We're gonna let him be as big as he wants. We're gonna whoop his ass. We ain't got no respect for this dude.
You know what I thought that control Pacquiao too when they in the clinch when that guy was using his weight, the muscle Pacquiao didn't like that.
Yeah.
Two Pacquiao.
Two different weight classes. They look like two different weight classes, bro.
Mm-hmm. Might have been 154 guy last night.
Oh shit! Look who's here.
Scorsese.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you a question, right? Let me ask you a question. How did Daniel and Michael and Bo feel when you believe that Horn won the fight? How did they react? Talk to the people. Tell us, Scorsese. Tell us how you scored the fight. Go ahead, man. Let us know.
I really didn't even score the fight, sorta. Like I promise, because I missed round 2 and I missed round 3, but I really got caught up in not scoring. I just got caught up in watching Jeff Horn do what I said he was gonna do and be a fucking beast. And that was dope to me. He fought like he didn't care about shit Manny Pacquiao had going on in his life. Yeah. He fought like he didn't care that he was fighting a Hall of Famer. He didn't care that he was fighting a senator. Daniel thought he was kicking ass. Mike said he barely had Pacquiao win. This was a close ass fight. And Pacquiao, you know, Pacquiao got punished for cherry picking maybe, but he also got punished in the damn ring. Today he is like 47. He's not 30. He's not 38 going on 39. He's like 47. Yeah. He really need to think about, if I get in there with another big guy and he got fast feet, maybe I should tell Bob not to make that fight. I do need Amir Khan. You know, people who was like, give me Khan, they was right for Pacquiao. He should have picked Khan. Jeff Horn is a problem. That to certain people, he a problem.
Right. He is. How you see him against the other guys in the division? The Furmans, the Spencers, the Brook.
I said it right when I seen a video about Broner right away talking about Horn. Broner take a L. I'm gonna make a video of everybody who take a L. Now I give them some that I think that'll take the L today, right now. I think Mikey Garcia takes the L. Adrian Broner take the L. I think Terrence Crawford got his hands full as hell if Jeff Horn don't choose to respect him. I think Keith Thurman with the body attack that he don't like, and the power for Jeff Horn. I think he get a problem. I think Sean Porter got a problem. Tim Bradley got a problem. Jesse Vargas got a problem. People were saying Chris Algieri would beat him. That shit. Earl Spence don't got a problem. Kell Brook might not got a problem. It just levels right there. But everybody else.
Tim Bradley, you think Tim Bradley got a problem with Horn?
He ain't got no power either.
If Provodnikov, think about it, if Provodnikov can get close to him with those slow feet and can be hitting him with counters and leads and everything else he was doing, that dude with them fast ass, that dude with them quick feet, them deceptive feet, he gonna be in Tim Bradley's shit. He gonna be in his shit.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask another question, right? And this goes to, because I already asked the others and they've already agreed they did it. Did you make a prediction and breakdown of this fight coming into it?
Pound for pound boxing report.
Oh, you.
My channel, just my channel in general. I can't remember. A lot of times I won't make flat out predictions because I'm lazy on my channel. I'll take weeks and weeks and weeks off, but
yes or no? Did you make a prediction?
Yes or no? Man. I thought Pacquiao was number strong. I ain't gonna lie.
You said what?
You didn't make no video. You didn't make no video, did you, Chris?
I said that when they announced the fight. I was like, oh, this is a cherry pick fight. That's what
I
said.
know, we all thought that. That's why my point was this. We thought it was a mismatch that no one made a video prediction breakdown. And even if we did, there's none of us would have predicted that Pacquiao would have won the fight. That's what I'm trying. That's my point. It was such a fight that you thought, Pacquiao gonna win this fight easy. I'm
gonna say this though, EJ, because Pacquiao said he want a rematch, but Jeff Horn gonna be harder in the rematch.
Jeff Horn,
He already took you, baby.
But it depends where it is. If it's somewhere else, Pacquiao wins, right?
Man, they're gonna have to have it in Australia because you got $10 million and that crowd was going crazy last night. It was green a little field.
I was gonna say
55,000 people.
Yeah.
What he said is right, man. He had no respect for the legend. He didn't give a shit, man.
I wouldn't either.
Yeah,
I
no,
wouldn't
that's
either.
like what Chris was saying. Like he has plenty of room to improve because he basically went from journeyman level to championship, like elite level, in one fight. That doesn't usually happen. So I mean, if you want to talk about learning from the experience, I mean, shit, he's got as big of a learning curve experience as you can imagine.
EJ, I searched my channel for Jeff Horn Pacquiao. I know I made video, but YouTube search is off, man, because I was searching for like a name. I was searching for Shafikov on my channel last night. And I know I made videos about him and they search ain't off. They search is off. It's not giving me the words, but I read my tweets from my tweet is from it says I watched Jeff Horn about 5 fights. He does what he wants when he wants in the ring. If he,
I can vouch for you.
Exactly.
You've been saying that Horn beats Pacquiao for months now.
2016, bro. 2016. I bet. Look, my boy from Corruption and Boxing, Gus from Corruption and Boxing. He was on the train too, man. He was on the train.
Ain't no one picked fucking Horn, man. Ain't no one picked Horn to win this fight.
Trust me, EJ. He was saying that Horn was gonna be Pacquiao.
I'm gonna keep it all the way real. I'm gonna say what he had to do. I normally don't say so and so gonna outright win unless it's a blowout. Cause I'd be like, 2 good fighters can find a way and do what they need to do. That's up to them. So I don't really care about being right.
I remember you being pretty brash about it though.
But the fact about this, I was telling people, you gotta punk this dude. He don't fight real welterweights. Your feet faster than he know. They didn't know they was they didn't have a fucking clue that Jeff Horn could take an angle on Manny Pacquiao in the first few rounds. They didn't have a clue he could punch him up against the ropes. His body attack, man, all this shit different than they thought. And he whooped Manny Pacquiao ass. I don't care. I don't want to hear no excuse.
Yeah, that's what he did. And the thing is,
like you say, they weren't prepared for shit Horn was doing. They weren't prepared for what Horn.
Well, that's the thing, because like even if you watch like his past fights, he looks like uncoordinated. He looks like he's got 2 left feet. He's just kind of jumping around.
Pacquiao slick.
But the thing is, like, there's a method to it. Like, even though it looked like real awkward in some of those videos, it also is awkward for you to fight against. And that's what Pacquiao found out in a real hurry.
Pacquiao, all that super, he made Pacquiao look normal. Like if you look, I'm watching the fight. I'm in round 5, right? Pacquiao looks regular. You know what I'm saying? Like regular fries from McDonald's. Ain't nothing super about Pacquiao. Like the legend, and he ain't no respect for him, man. Pacquiao, no respect for him. And dude, big man. It's a bad matchup. I don't know why. The thing is, let's be real. You didn't need to fight Jeff. Pacquiao can fight anyone. You know what I mean? So pass the torches over to Crawford. They fought the Crawford fight and let it go over, let the shit go out over normally. You know what I'm saying? Like he made a whole heap of fucking. You know what I mean, bro, this is what happens in boxing. But it's good for boxing. I ain't gonna lie. It's good for boxing. Hey, Scorsese.
It's good for boxing. Everybody talking about it.
Hey, Scorsese, you people in the robbery.
Is it a robbery?
Yeah, that's what people think.
No, it's a that's what you get. It's a, like we said, he got in the ring, he got bullied, he got hit with uppercuts, straight right hands, left hooks, jabs. He got hit with every punch that's in the category of punches you could throw in boxing. Anything a trainer has ever taught a person to be hit with, man, he tasted it. And they was hard shots. He went in there breathing hard, looking. He ain't had to fight this hard since Marquez 4.
Yeah, there you go. That's right.
Tim Bradley can't do what Jeff Horn do. Man, I was trying. Man, this shit was so good to see when this dude was like, I gotta be myself. I can't worry about who I'm fighting. I remember Jesse Vargas was in there like, oh, I'm gonna become a back foot fucking genius fighting Manny Pacquiao. No, you ain't. You scared of his power and you cowered out. Jeff Horn said, I taste that shit. You might hurt me with that shit, but you gonna have to knock my ass out. And he whooped Manny Pacquiao ass. And that's that's some dope shit right there. That's some dope shit.
He said Pacquiao slow. He saw his punches coming, but y'all thought he was slow last night?
No.
Yeah. Pacquiao looks slow.
No, well, I mean, what he was talking about though was keeping the distance on it, where he was all the way out of range for Pacquiao. So Pacquiao had to reach in. So
You had to reach in, yeah.
Oh, I left out a name that I have a tough fight, and I'm not bullshitting when I say this. Floyd Mayweather come out of retirement and fight Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn not gonna give a damn about your shoulder roll.
I said the same shit. I said the same shit, Scorsese, like over an hour ago.
Yeah, Jeff Horn not gonna give a shit about Yaya Mayweather, your $40 million purse.
I need to chill. I need to chill with that one.
Bro,
Yeah.
EJ, you practically said the same thing when you were. You're even saying it from McGregor. So check it out.
I was talking about like McGregor, but all right. But what I'm saying is, all right. You're right. I did say that now, so I have to go back. Yeah, you're right.
Jeff Horn, look. I think Jeff Horn's biggest problem with Manny Pacquiao is a problem he wouldn't have with Floyd Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao at least got some respect because when Jeff Horn got in close, he would be hitting Manny Pacquiao in close, but Pacquiao was fighting with speed inside a close range like a phone booth, but he was fighting with only speed and he was clipping the shit out of Jeff sometimes. Floyd would try to keep it technique wise, and that might work against him.
Hey, 24 hours ago, would you think that you guys even thought about Jeff Horn and Floyd Mayweather? 24 hours ago before this fight.
Hell no.
I said, you know what I'm saying? But you gotta fight the fights, right? You gotta fight the fights. If you beat, you know what I mean? You gotta fight the fight. Arguably, would you say Horn? Let me listen. Arguably, did Horn beat Pacquiao better? What'd you think?
But I didn't think he beat him, but
yeah, well,
I don't think so. I'd probably take Floyd better, man. He beat him convincingly.
Well, I mean, the way I see it is like, I mean, he beat him in a different fashion. You know, Floyd Mayweather flummoxed him with angles and timing, and Jeff Horn went in there and, you know, and manhandled him, bullied him.
Yep.
Put him around the way.
He treated.
I mean, that's like saying did Mayweather do better or did Marquez do better? I mean, Marquez knocked him out, but at the same time, he got hit a bit himself.
Look, Jeff is 5'9", Mayweather's about 5'8.5". Floyd's got about 2-3 inches reach. It's two different fights. And Floyd don't fight nothing like no Manny Pacquiao.
It is, but Floyd had his biggest problems with guys that showed him no respect.
There you go. Chino McDonough don't have Jeff Horn feet. And that's what right there, that 40-year-old gonna be like, man, this dude won't quit coming. And he punched me wherever.
And that's not to denigrate Mayweather. It's just that you know, at the age that he is, you know, that shit happens. You know, Hopkins wasn't supposed to lose to Joe Smith.
Nah, he wasn't.
And look what happened. He wound up outside the ring, looking up at the skyline.
Call that too.
You know what, yeah? Beast has been telling me for time, I can't put my money down on this Hopkins. He's 50 years old. And people are like, nah, but it's Hopkins. Beast wasn't having it. This is what I'm saying about Mayweather. The moment Mayweather hasn't fought inactive and he's 30s going in, I'm like, man, this pack, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If you're gonna get Floyd, this is a chance. He's been inactive, he ain't fought. And even though Conor McGregor ain't fought no boxers, bro, he's still young, he's fucking reckless, and he throws fucking mad punches. You see him punching cards and shit. Was he punching cards?
No, but the thing with McGregor though is like he's garbage, EJ. Like his skills are trash. Like I've seen footage. I saw footage. I saw you remember Patrick Hyland? You know, with a clean right cross and made his ass do a backward somersault.
Oh man, yeah, that's true.
So that guy is not beating Floyd Mayweather. He's not even coming close to it.
Rumors he's beating up Paulie Malignaggi in sparring. That's what I heard.
Oh Lord.
I'm lying about it. I'm lying.
I was gonna say, like they haven't even sparred yet, man. Paulie Malignaggi's been up on to fight his ass.
It's certain ways you gotta know how to fight Floyd in the clinch, and you gotta know how to come get him. I don't even want to get on Conor McGregor. I just think as far as getting to Floyd, Jeff Horn gonna do that by way of saying I don't respect you, and look at my feet. I look dumb. I look like a brick, but at the end of the day, I was the only one out of people like Cotto, people like Bradley. I was the only one that could chase this Pacquiao down and make his ass stand and fight me and feel like a punk. It's a reason behind that. You got to do the May. Anybody that's about to beat Floyd right now got to do the Maidana. He probably still would outbox Keith Thurman today. So you got to fight that dude like you just don't like him. Like you want to push him through the ropes, and I don't care if I'm landing clean. I just need to hit something.
Hey, the Mike couldn't. I was saying that them lot were crying over there that Pacquiao lost. Then I bet they were crying. Like Teddy Atlas is the first 6 rounds. Yeah, he only gave Horn the first round, and he gave the last 5 rounds to Pacquiao. Oh, man, that guy's crazy, man. Like what fight they watching there right there? I don't know what fight.
Daniel had it like 2-1 after 3. 2-1 after 3 because I missed the second and third round trying to get because I was like, damn, EJ got to hang out up. So I'm like, shit, I need to talk about this fight because I was like, my dude out there doing this damn thing right at this moment. I want to see more. And I gave him round 1. Daniel gave him like 2. I was like, I can't speak on that one because I didn't get to see it. But it didn't look like nobody was dominating the other man to me getting it done. And I was missing 3. And I think when I came back, I felt like Pacquiao was kind of getting into itself and about to let Jeff Horn know, all right, I'm a legend and I ain't no punk. But Jeff Horn at the same time let him know, keep showing me. And it's like at some point he started winning rounds again. I know he won the round after round 9, so that's 3. Well, at least 2. And I felt like he won 12 and 11 was probably a toss-up or questionable, as I remember. Man, this shit was no kind of, nah, I wasn't feeling nobody talking about robbery. You seen the dude going there to say, maybe Teddy Wright when he said, he tried hard, so they gave him that. But shit, it's hard to, I mean, it's hard to do 12 rounds exactly correct. It's hard to
why Teddy's analysis is invalid though is because there weren't several instances where he was talking about how great Pacquiao was doing and how amazing he looked as Jeff Horn was hitting it and had Pacquiao in full retreat going straight backwards into the ropes and Horn kept hitting it.
About to tell Lou DeBella says any fighter that gives 110% of what he has rises to the biggest moment must be celebrated. Jeff Horn deserves props. He earned them. I'm going to retweet that shit and say, Lou, you need to hire me as a damn talent scout. Because I'm telling you, I see these shits, man. The rest of these dudes, they think people just going to line up to go to Australia. They not. They really not. They about to play the card like this. They about to play the, man, he lost to a fucking bum. And he's sitting over there fighting nobody. Well, why don't you go over there?
Yeah.
Because it's like 6 of them he going to fuck up.
Yeah, everyone thought it was a bum though, man. Come on, everyone thought. Like, it was like, first off, it's going Australia. Like, who fights in fucking Australia anyway? Who goes to fight in Australia? Like, who goes to fight in Australia against a guy called Horn? Like, come on, man. That's some joke thing. And now he's lost. Hey, listen, it's the most funniest thing in boxing. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. One of the biggest upsets since Tyson lost to Buster Douglas. Like, those must have been crazy. And I didn't even see them. Man, it's massive. And the way they make it as well, ESPN and all, but oh man, I can't believe he lost, man. Teddy Atlas, the man that's won the victory. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think you won the fight. Did you think you won the fight? I didn't even ask Jeff Horn if you won the fight. That's disrespectful already, man. Disrespectful, but
he asked Jeff Horn that?
Yeah, he asked Jeff Horn that straight after the fight.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't see that.
very
cool.
condescending. Very condescendingly. Like,
I heard him ask Bradley that.
Yeah, but I Dan Raphael in there is delusion. People are deluded like that. All them fucking normal, the regulars, they're all on that shit. Us over here in the YTBC, I ain't heard what the LDB has to say. Well, Scorsese's part of the LDB. I ain't heard what the LDB has to say if they all thought Pacquiao got robbed. So
I I don't care if you watch EBC, LDBC. Like, look, check it out like this. Boxing Ego, that joke of a channel, had been ripping Jeff Horn his whole ever since Pacquiao picked him. And you know, I know his channel kind of big, so he may not reach out to people. But look at the egg on your face over and over again, bro. Over and over again, you acting like you Stephen A. Smith in this shit right now.
Hey, once you and Dan the Man, you and Dan the Man need to get it on and get that shit popping. That's what we waiting for. We waiting for.
People need to go away from me with debates. They need to treat me like Rigondeaux and run out my division when they talking about these Karen fighters and debates. Cause I'm not hearing that favoritism shit. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I ain't going with it. And I hit them up. They told me how to make the debate. I hit them up. Nobody hit me back. You know, I mean, I got messages saying they told me where the email was sent. I got screenshots of that. Nobody came back to me. So I ain't chasing W's. I already get them every day when I wake up and breathe.
Fair enough, man.
There's no excuse anybody can make. What about the Stevenson Ward shit?
Yeah. Boxing debate. You know,
Ward need to fight Stevenson.
It's the guy.
It's arguments of convenience, man.
Yeah, everybody wanted Crawford to be undisputed. Well, Ward's one fight away. You know what I'm saying? So that's a no-brainer, man.
They're scared. They're scared for him. They're scared for him because they know that Adonis. They know that Adonis has a fucking leveler of a left hand that can knock down a brick wall. And
Yo, I see them. Honestly, he's got it all on his Facebook, man. The whole thing, what he said about
that's where I read it off. That's where I read it.
Have you heard it? Have you heard what Al Bernstein got to say about?
Yeah, we was on it last night. I was loving that shit, man. I was loving it.
Yeah, he was absolutely right.
Man. Well, Stephen A. Smith should be allowed to be on TV. You know what I mean? He should be allowed to be on TV with that stuff. Because there's a fanboy out there, man. But you know, if that was HBO, I think Billy Lightning ended up having a heart attack. I can't believe Manny Pacquiao Scott Brown.
Yep.
Man, Tim Bradley was telling that shit.
Lamley tried to reverse the decision if he was on there.
Lamley would have had another tear crawling out his eye.
Yeah, Max Kellerman would have been freaking. His eyes would have been bugging out of his skull.
Nah, I think Max would have told the truth.
Some bad decisions.
I think Max would have kept it real.
Enunciating and everything.
I think Max would have kept it real. Matter of fact, I'm gonna see what he tweeted about this fight if they allowed him to, because they went away from their network.
Max is a company man at the end of it.
Max said Pacquiao won. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you.
Yeah, he didn't tweet shit about it. They likely told him not to do nothing.
People forget that Larry Merchant's what is it? I think it's Larry Merchant's daughter is married to Michael Kahn's agent or some shit like that.
Oh man, really?
Yep. So there's a lot of what you call it? I don't want to say like.
Someone
what do you call it? Nepotism. There we go. A lot of nepotism and shit going on.
Hey, Beats, you still there, Beats? What up, Christmas Day? Who jumped out? Someone jumped out, ain't it?
No one.
Now we all here.
Okay, well, yeah.
I tell you what, man, he should be lucky that didn't happen. He should be lucky that Jeff wasn't punking him more than he could have, because there was times he was holding his head down, and I was like, throw a body shot on that bitch. Throw it. And Jeff would just be like, nah, I ain't gonna fuck him up like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's times where Randall Bailey was trying to tie up Jeff, and Randall Bailey probably physically stronger than a lot of welterweights out there, including Pacquiao. He just looked solid. Jeff Horn took Randall Bailey's head up around his waist and picked his shit up and started beating him up more in the clinch. I was like, yo, this dude's strong as hell. I was like, do that to the little dude, and you might do more than beat him. You might make him stop. But that's what Manny better be happy that didn't happen. That Jeff probably had to pace himself because he ain't never been in a fight like that. Other than that, hey, sky the limit. If you leave Earl Spence alone, and since Kell Brook face busted up, the sky the limit. That's what I think.
You're right. You know what you said about like If you go to fight someone, you can't. If you go to fight a guy who's a legend, whatever, you can't show him no real fucking respect, man. Y'all go show him. You gotta go to your game plan. You go pull it on him. Know what I mean, the moment you start showing your opponent respect, they'll take it. I remember Roxy Boy Jones fight someone.
There's too many fighters that go in there and they're fighting a living legend or a pound for pounder or whatever, and they freeze. They like freeze in the spotlight.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? I'm fighting so and so. Like, that's just another man in front of you. The way that you should be thinking is that I'm gonna destroy this motherfucker.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn who it is.
What type of share no respect? You gonna put it on them, and that's what Jeff Horn did. You know what I mean? And then I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Like, anyone comes to me, say, bro, he won by 2 rounds. Now, there's people in the chat. Go ahead now, man. You got quite a few Mr. Doc, whatever in it. Right?
Yeah, I missed a few here. Let's see, Red Fox in this, and I don't think this pack even beats him. Not sure if he's talking about Horn in a rematch or who. I'm Shumane said Crawford will be undisputed soon. A pack fight would only stall that, so I'm glad they didn't fight.
Mm-hmm.
Emil Jacinto said another robbery in boxing. Mr. Doc coming in saying Bob sounds salty. I see you working, Bob. LMAO. Bob already trying to feed him to Crawford. Boxing Librarian in the chat saying the fight was not a robbery, no chance. A lot of rounds were close. Jeff Horn initiated lots of exchanges and landed these quick, sharp shots here and there. But in lots of rounds, they were level. Mr. Doc, I still haven't watched it. Still laughing at Bob, though.
No, hey, Bob Arum ain't tripping. Bob Arum saying Pacquiao, hey, for people don't know, he saying he felt this shit could have went either way. Bob Arum.
Yeah, but he also has an invested interest in Jeff Horn. He kind of side promotes him. Yeah.
Boxing Librarian says Pacquiao was not dictating the fight or blurring Horn with punches. Generally, in the closer rounds, Pacquiao was not separating himself from Horn.
That's right.
In the first 4 rounds, look at who was going forward, initiating the exchanges. Pacquiao was just reacting for 2 long periods in the fight. Mr. Doc saying, I can't wait for the conspiracy theories. Curious to know how Pacquiao benefits, quote unquote, the establishment. Or how Pacquiao losing benefits the establishment.
He said something about the gays. He said something about the gays. That's what it was. Australia don't like that kind of talk. Yeah, not bullshit. Don't let us hear about Pacquiao age none when he was dominating Vargas. We didn't hear about it with Tim Bradley. When I told people Tim Bradley is a little bit overrated and they need to move along with that fight. We didn't hear nothing then. Now we gonna hear it now. No. Get that man his credit. He was caught eating ramen noodles and he seen a steak and he bit that bitch. That's what you're supposed to do.
Boxing Librarian said they already started Thunderfoot Boxing Talk said more conspiracy against the Asian fighter in favor of the Westerner. LOL.
Yeah, I heard that video.
Geography.
I heard that
He needs
video.
to learn his geography. he needs to learn his geography. Australia is south of the Philippines.
Yeah.
Mr. Doc, oh, for fuck's sake, you're kidding. It's still early. Boxing Librarian, no, I wish I was. Mr. Doc, I'm barely awake. LMAO. Sadly, no, I'm not. Mr. Doc, so Jeff Horn winning benefits, quote unquote, the West. LOL. Boxing Librarian. Mr. Doc, buddy, watch that fight when you get a chance. I don't think you will call it a robbery. Mr. Doc, I plan to. Pacquiao lost because of bias against Russians.
That's so funny. That's funny though. Let's just shove that
Boxing Librarian, poor PP. Kovalev lost now. Pacquiao, LOL. And if Golovkin loses to Canelo, damn, we will need to set up a telephone helpline for these clowns. Mr. Doc, Karma. Boxing Librarian, Rustico Torrecampo, Singh Surat, Morales, Marquez, Mayweather, Bradley, Horn, or the fights pack lost.
Anybody check to see if
what was that?
Did anybody check to see if Sean Newman was still alive after last night?
He put a gun to his head. Sean Newton still PP the one to put a gun in his mouth.
Yeah, you just gonna hear what?
I heard Sean Newton killed himself and his dog last night. That's what somebody told me.
You're just gonna hear "Welcome back" and then a gunshot.
Go back. Yo, that damn video you did of Sean Newton, bro, that shit's still in class.
You know what's funny, yeah? Like, Social Call lost the other day and they were dying. Man, Manny Pacquiao loses. They're having a bad time, bro. They're having a bad time, bro. Like, oh, yo, man. Go ahead now. Go ahead, finish up.
Weasel B, K needs to fight Horn to get back on the map. I think he was talking about Pacquiao. I mean, it looks like a typo. Boxing Librarian says Floyd would beat Horn easily when he was active. Mr. Doc, that's a more pertinent question. Can Horn beat Thurman or Spence? Weasel B. Oh, he's talking about Khan. Khan needs to fight Horn. Pac-Man is on a retirement fun run. Weasel B saying once more. AC Man not going to fight top 10 contenders. Oh, Pac-Man. Typo went on there. Pac not going to fight the top 10 contenders. Mr. Doc, Khan versus Horn, LMAO. And Horn put Khan in a fucking casket.
How about
Weasel B?
Horn and Dudley Garcia should fight. That'll be a good fight.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, Horn.
Weasel B. That would put Khan back on the map. Shit, back on the stretcher.
Yeah, the map is in laying directly on the map. Yep, laying directly on that bitch. In Australia.
It ain't a good fight for Khan because Khan don't do good against aggressive fighters like that.
Man, I swear to God, if Algieri can turn into Triple G on you, boy, you got problems with everybody. That shit crazy. Hey, hey, for real though, go back to that fight. Whoever seen Chris Algieri getting down and I ain't never seen Chris
Algieri winning that fight. How y'all think
Algieri was like stalking him and shit. Now I had Khan barely.
Yeah, I had it finally a draw, but that fella's wobbled him in the first round, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, oh shit.
Algieri got no power. He ain't got no damn power. Khan got the worst chin in boxing.
That shit was like Paulie Malignaggi wobbling Cotto at the end of their fight.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? Boxing Librarian, I disagree. That was a close fight. Pacquiao did not win that fight at best. A draw in my book. Mr. Dog, damn, scoring opinions already all over the place. Weasel B, fight was close. I didn't score it, but Pac didn't show he was in a different league from Horn. And all from people I respect, LOL. I'm not sure even that DeGale versus Jack fight was this split. LOL, he sent Sam Angleton. I was talking about Spencer earlier. Weasel B, they say the fight with AB took its toll on Maidana. Who is Floyd sparring with? Is he pulling out top southpaws or just young guys coming up? Boxing Librarian, who is this Charlie Brown? I keep hearing his name. Mr. Dak laughing at
Franklin, man.
Commando.
Franklin.
Was it? Patrick Giusto. Hey, EJ Boxing, can you tell me the judges' scorecards and what the punch sets were that Manny lost by? And did this guy stay busy that caused him to win?
Well, hey, where's Charlie Brown at, man? Where's Charlie Brown?
You're not asking questions.
Well, I mean, the judges' scorecards were two judges at, what was it? Two judges had it 117 to 111, correct? And then the third had it 115 to 113?
No, I think two judges had it 115, 113.
Two, 115, 113, and 117. When I heard the 117, 111, because that's the first one they said.
Yeah.
I said, well, we just got a good fight, but we got that Pacquiao star treatment. I didn't see a close fight, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We got that kind of shit. But when they got that 115, 13, and they said, and the new boy, I fucking lost it. I knew, 115, 113 was like, damn, they at least gave him some, just respect on what he did. But shit, man, look, the Colonel Bob Sheridan don't vouch for you if you ain't good, man. He been rooting for jail for a minute because the man could fight. Somebody taught him how to.
Colonel Bob gets hyped about anything. Man.
I don't know, man. I ain't seen it like he was about Jeff though. Jeff deserved this shit. Jeff, man, he took former little champions, people that's the end of them, and he treated them how you supposed to treat them. People was like, oh, he got knocked down by Funeka. No, he got headbutted. He got brutally headbutted and got the fuck up and fought like nothing happened. And at that point, I said, getting his respect gonna be hard. If you can take a headshot, you know, head on head, you can take punches.
They're gonna make a film about Jeff Horn. Say that right now. They're gonna make a film about him.
Yeah,
Australia.
maybe.
I'm gonna watch
Possibly.
it. I'm gonna watch it.
You know what they call him? His name's the Hornet, isn't it? Jeff the, was it?
Yeah, the Hornet.
Jeff the Hornet Horn. Oh shit, bro, Hornet. I go so.
Mr. Doc, Frank Warren wears the same suits he wore in the 90s. Weasel B, maybe Spence should organize a fight night with internet trolls. It would be hype. Trolls fighting people they talk crap about. EJ guilty by association, LOL. Mr. Doc saying this has been a surreal morning. Weasel B, do you think Pac's rotator cuff affected his performance? LOL. LOL, how long since Van Horn played? Chris Van Horn. I remember him with Nets.
Damn, Chris Van Horn used to. Oh, the big ass nose. I'm about the big ass nose.
So what?
It's Keith Van Horn. He played with the Nets, not Chris.
Yeah, he had the nose from the dude like on Hey Arnold, the stinky dude.
Yeah, you were right, Chris. I don't like having Chris.
I kept thinking about the Grizzlies, Keith Van Horn. Maybe I think he did Vancouver a little bit. I'm not sure.
I think that was later.
Yeah,
Dylan Gallagher, 115, 113, Horn, Pacquiao, looked gun shy. Mr. Doc, I still need to watch the fight. I heard too much to stop listening. Whoa, you got a strike for that short hangout? Talking about beats. Dylan Gallagher, that strike was BS. Forced me to have to listen to Bunsey. Mr. Doc, LOL, my AJ versus Vlad hangout is blocked in Germany only. Dylan Gallagher, you couldn't even hear the fight during the hangout. Weasel B, EJ, you should have told Charlie there's a buffet in the back and had Spencer land and wait for Charlie. Teddy gets too excited.
What Charlie do?
Mr. Doc,
did I miss something Charlie done, man? What Charlie do, man?
Oh yeah, you missed the whole drama show.
With who was it? Who was it with?
This kind of goes back.
Was it with? It was with Spencer.
Yeah. And
I see that one. I thought Charlie done did something recently, like today or something. I'm like, oh shit, what Charlie done wild out on?
Well,
you gotta rewind the tape, dog.
Apparently, they had an altercation yesterday, but after that afterwards. So let me get back to the chat. Mr. Doc, where I grew up, everything was compartmentalized. So intellectually, I get quote unquote guilty by association, but I was too old before I got away from the real life equivalent of Endor. Damn, taking it to Endor. Especially in high school, we had no choice but to stick together unless something was clearly outright. Mr. Doc also saying, but there was only like 20 of us. Weasel B, I still do guilty by association, especially if my so-called friend doesn't even know my enemy like that. Mr. Doc saying, yeah, I get now that my upbringing was abnormal in a lot of ways. I've lived in the city full time, going on a decade now. There's still stuff I get intellectually, but don't recognize the magnitude of until I first observe it firsthand. LOL, Pactard hate. Brandon Dillard saying the 2 perfect Easter scorecards was crazy. Mr. Doc saying B-Marsh beat me to it. I thought Easter did enough, but wouldn't be mad if Shafikov or a draw. But those scores were worse than these Manny versus Horn scores sound. Brandon Dillard, absolutely right. And I'm from Ohio. Mr. Doc saying clever tactic by Shafikov pounding on Easter's jab arm. The old Georgie Benton. I thought Easter pulled out round 12 because he sucked it up and sat down on that jab. That was what swung my card to Easter. But this Manny Horn fight, people's opinions are even more divided. Brandon Dillard saying, I give Easter credit for always fighting the best available. Mr. Doc, even people I respect have all kinds of different opinions. And then he's talking to Brandon Dillard saying, I knew it would be a close fight, good matchmaking in my opinion. And back, I think Teddy Atlas confused a lot of casual fans with his commentary though. And Mr. Doc had a bunch of comments. I thought Shafikov had a bit of an argument versus Barthélemy too, but had Barthélemy winning by a bit more clearly because of his body shots, which were a big surprise.
I'm so used to watching fights on mute now because of Hangouts. That's why I barely notice the commentary except when I hear something especially stupid or my ego tells me. LOL, Adonis Man in the house, talking about Scorsese when he first jumped on. Brandon Dillard. Brandon Dillard. Oh my, he really on the Horn train, huh? Mr. Doc, someone suggested Horn versus Khan, LOL. I said go ahead, really gas Horn up. Then Bob could either angle for Horn versus Brooks' broken face or a title unification where Horn gets sparked. I don't want to say I think Horn could beat Danny Gift till I see the fight. Brandon Dillard Swift, Mr. Doc, yeah, I call him Danny Gift.
Say that name again now. He can't be who?
I don't want to say I think Horn could beat Danny Gift till I see the fight. He's talking about
Oh,
Garcia.
shit.
He calls him Gift. He calls him Danny Gift instead of Danny Swift. As in Gift decisions, of course. I don't hate him as a person, but one has to root against somebody. Brandon Dillard saying, I like Swift. Mr. Doc says, yeah, nothing wrong with being a fan, but I'm sure even you'd say Danny Gift makes himself an easy target. What can I say? Or if nothing else, old Angel Dust makes him an easy target. Brandon Dillard saying, yeah, his defense could use some work. And it's his foot speed, in my opinion. His footwork itself isn't actually bad, just cement-footed. Brandon Dillard saying, but him beating Matisse did it for me, flat-footed. Mr. Doc saying, I thought Matisse had a strong argument, but to be fair, Garcia was impressive too. Proved he had mental toughness. Brandon Dillard saying, yeah, I hate when AB goes flat-footed. Joe King jumping in saying Jeff Horn's the GOAT. Mr. Doc saying AB is best in the pocket, in my opinion. I hate to invoke the name, but he's a poor man's James Toney at times. Similar bad habits. Then Mr. Doc continues on. Even against Maidana, though, AB did his best when he was trying to push Maidana back and holding his feet in the pocket. Heck, even in his best moments against Porter were when he counted in the pocket instead of clinching. But it happened. Brandon Dillard saying, yeah, AB showed heart in that fight, but those true 147 fighters are a problem for him. Mr. Doc saying his annex hurt him in a way, like you say, he deserved a bit of credit for showing heart and trying to win. Easily could have given up. Brandon Dillard especially taking those Maidana donkey punches. Weasel B saying Horn was lucky Pac had shoulder issues that fight. Mr. Doc saying, I think he was being sarcastic, to be honest with you, because he said some crazy shit like that earlier. Mr. Doc saying, like I said, people I respect scored it every which way, shaking my head. Brandon Dillard saying Horn definitely won rounds 1, 2, 6, 11, and 12. Mr. Doc saying, see, Nauta and B-Marsh, those guys, and they saw it just about opposite. Mr. Doc saying, was it just me, or did Bob Arum sound salty? Brandon Dillard saying, Bob looked like he knew the fix was in the knee. Mr. Doc saying, already angling for Horn versus Crawford. LOL debating Adonis. Brandon Dillard saying, boxing ego shade, huh? Mr. Doc, I've never watched Ego, to be honest.
Don't watch him.
Should Ward fight Adonis?
Don't watch him. Don't watch Ego. You do yourself a favor, man. Ain't nothing but a damn picture channel over there, man.
And talking about weight loss and shit like that. Mr. Doc saying, because to me it's a no-brainer, Ward should fight Adonis. Brandon Dillard saying Ego is funny to me. Yeah, Ward versus Adonis is dope. Did Adonis run from the Crusher, though? No, he didn't. Mr. Doc saying, I don't know. I deliberately avoid hearing too much business seminars. All I know is a fight didn't happen. Others can concern themselves with why. Then he's laughing out loud at me. He's laughing out loud at my welcome back gunshot shit. I have to admit, I got Colonel Bob nostalgia. I can't believe that dude's still alive. Yep, and that's it. That's it for the comments so far.
Yeah, Colonel still kicking, man. He do all that little down under shit. Yeah. I find a stream every now and then.
Yeah, he does all the top ranked TV shit too.
Yeah.
Or like some of those integrated sports pay-per-views. Like he probably did the commentary for Wanma versus the trainer.
People ask me about Spence and Horn on Twitter, and I just told him
the best commentary he ever did, though, Colonel Bob and what was that dude's name, Benny Ricardo or whatever, was the first fight between Giovanni Segura and
Ivan Calderon. That was a great. That commentary was excellent, man. They were going crazy.
I got hit.
That fight. Yeah, that's a classic, man. Great fight too. And they made
Yeah,
it
I've
more
seen the
enjoyable.
fight.
Yeah. So their commentary was excellent on that one. Yo, PNC, what it is?
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up,
What do you
PNC?
think of the fight? What do you think of the fight yesterday?
Yo, man, I was like half asleep watching it, but from like the 8th to like the 12th, I was able to catch it. You know what I'm saying? I like actually like woke up like okay, paying attention. And Manny Pacquiao, man, he came on like what was that, the 8th and the 9th round, man? He was really trying to knock old boy out. But yeah, you know what? I watched some of like the first like 4 or 5 rounds this morning, and you know what? I'm rolling with Timothy Bradley, man. I think Horn was doing a lot better than what people thought he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking at Manny, he's looking sloppy like always, and I'm thinking like, man, this is an old dude, 38 years old, and it looked like he wasn't really into it till like late. That's why when he came on late, and I'm like looking at him like, damn, where did this Manny come from? You know what I'm saying? He's about to knock this dude out. You know? And so I think Cohen, he just kept on pressing the action, and you got to think about he's athletic and he's awkward, and he's pumping that jab a little bit, and he's just muscling. Manny, you saw how he was throwing him to the ground, and he was he was just muscling him, he was bullying him, So I'm thinking that it now, like they said, this fight is closer because Teddy Atlas and the other dude, like Rah Manny and Timothy Bradley, a guy who beat Manny's like, yeah, man, Jeff Horn, I think he's doing way better than everybody think he's doing and stuff like that. It sounded like he was like thinking like Jeff Horn winning this fight. It ain't Manny.
Yeah.
And I kind of agree with him because I'm thinking like, I'm like, if you want to give it to Jeff, like you could. I mean, you saw some rounds in there where Jeff Horn was actually out working Manny Pacquiao from what I was seeing. I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to look at this again. And I'm like, what happened? Because for like 3 rounds straight, from like I think it was like, at least like the 8 through 10. I don't exactly remember, but I remember like Manny about to get this dude out of there, and I'm like, man, Manny like
That was round
beating this
9.
dude up.
Yeah,
Right, yeah.
Really bad.
And then I think it was like 11, 12. Jeff Horn was just like, nah, you ain't taking me out. So I'm thinking like,
round 10 too.
Yeah, so I'm thinking like, man, you know what? This dude probably did win the fight. You know what I'm saying? So I think it should have been like the closest score. Was it unanimous? Because somebody had like 7. Huh?
Yeah, it was two judges had it 7-5. The third judge had it 9-3.
Yeah, see, it was more like that 15, 13. It was more like that. You know what I'm saying?
I had it 9-3.
Yeah, 9-3 too. Yeah, see, I can see that. I can see that because Jeff Horn clearly won the first 2 rounds.
He won the first 3 rounds on my card.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I had Pacquiao winning the fight.
Pacquiao started to come on like after a few rounds, like once he got warmed up and everything. And at that point, I was thinking like, oh damn, like he's about to like turn it up now. Let's see what he really got.
Right. It took too long.
And, like people were tweeting me saying like, oh yeah, Pacquiao's gonna turn it up on his ass. Horn's gonna get tired. He can't keep this shit up all night. But he did. He pretty much was active the same way the entire fight. I mean, outside of the 9th round where he was badly hurt.
It ain't nobody that's gonna come forward. Ain't nobody in boxing gonna come forward on Manny Pacquiao and not have grit and still win the fight. So that's what he showed. That's what Nata's saying. Like he still had that grit to say, man, you hit me with some shit, but I'm coming back with my own. And that's the dopest part about this fight.
Yeah.
Hey, he just got it. Now I'm wondering, I'm questioning, like, okay, would the Algieri type shit happen with Pacquiao? He played around with Algieri, but then Spence showed you, like, if he fights Spence, is his body gonna get broke up and it's gonna be a complete game set to beat him up, or is he just tough all around and anybody gonna get a tough fight?
Man,
I'm curious.
Yo, dude, this guy is it's look, he old, man. Manny got old. You know what I'm saying? Manny got old. You gotta think about he lost the Mayweather fight, and then that's why I say ain't no cherry picking in boxing, man. He thought it was gonna be an easy fight. He's gonna bust this dude up. This dude turns out to be like 2 sizes bigger than Manny. He athletic himself. I'm like, damn. I'm like, then I'm looking at it like, man, he looks small up in that bad boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
The way I saw
like,
it,
this is
the
a
way I've been saying it,
154 fighter. Huh?
yeah, the way I've been saying it, PNC, like it, to me, Horn was doing to Pacquiao what Pacquiao normally does to everybody else.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. He saw them quick combinations, like he was stepping to the side and then like throwing like 4 or 5 punches on Manny. You know, he was pushing him up against the ropes. He bullied him, man. He was pushing him around up in there. And Manny was just like, he ain't got it, man. It was
I
like,
see that when you said no cherry picking in boxing. I'll say this. I think Manny Pacquiao would have made Adrian Broner look like a cherry pick. He would have made Danny. If you don't have the feet to fight Manny, you're taking an L until Manny about 43 years old. After this, you know, let's say if Manny wouldn't have gotten this fight last night, because this took some shit out of him. This is what I think. That took something out you. You was bleeding. You 38. You felt that. You hurting today. But if you was just coming out Vargas type fights and Bradley type fights where people ain't really trying to put a lot of punishment on you, man, I think he'll beat the Bronas and the Garcias of the world till he's like 43 years old. But
see, I don't know about Danny because Danny, he can at least circle his opponents and stuff like that, you know. I mean, it was nip and tuck versus Keith Thurman. And Keith Thurman got legs, you know. So Danny ain't that. He's not that immobile.
But Keith Thurman really wasn't walking on to him and making him make him fight faster than he wanted to do. Keith Thurman sometimes would take the Manny would have Danny Garcia getting hit with shit over and over again when he found out how slow he was to him. I think he'd be fucking him up. Now he do got a counterist chance, but I don't think he got it like no Marquez or no Mayweather. I don't think he nowhere near that level with it.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like this Jeff Horn guy. I think he's gonna take the rematch or either try to do something with somebody else because I don't see him beating none of the guys. You know, I don't see him beating Keith Thurman or Earl Spence because he looks sloppy himself. You know what I'm saying? He looks sloppy himself.
I think in the rematch he loses. Same way.
And then you gotta think about this guy has been knocked down by Randall Bailey and Funica, you know what I'm saying? Ali Funica, you know, these guys like real long in the tooth. So he's fighting old guys, you know what I'm saying? So he's fighting guys that are like in their late 30s, you know what I'm saying? So he's racking up all these wins against guys in their late 30s and stuff like that. He's fighting on the young guys.
Keith Thurman got beat up to the body by Luis Collazo. Had to run from him for a whole hour, it seemed like. You know, Keith Thurman was on the run from Bundu. All these dudes in their 30s. Jeff Horn gonna go to the body. I think he's stronger than Keith Thurman too. He probably just as strong as Sean Porter, and we saw Keith Thurman had to sit on the ropes sometimes.
If you notice, you know, Manny Pacquiao was trying to catch him coming in, but his timing was off. You know what I'm saying? I mean, against a younger cat like Keith Thurman and stuff like that, he's gonna catch.
Occasionally he did though, but Horn ate that shit. Like,
yeah, but I'm just saying, can you do that versus a Keith Thurman that can not only backpedal but can come forward? You know what I'm saying? You got a yin yang thing going on. Keith Thurman ain't no one-dimensional fighter.
Difference though, even though Keith Thurman can fight out the back foot, and people talking about, I don't know why people keep talking about his back foot game is like Mayweather's or something. Like,
no, it's not.
Keith Thurman wide as shit on the back foot. So if you lead with a right hand, all you got to do is get under, and then he's gonna throw a looping ass uppercut. But the first thing is you throw the right hand and you get under. And Jeff Horn do that shit. He can do that. I don't know why last night it was harder because Manny was throwing straight shots when Jeff Horn was coming and attacking. So if you attack somebody with straight shots, you might get counter easier than the dude that's hooking because you learn, you know, I'm gonna hit and I'm gonna slip. But with these straight punches, this shit can get harder. You can't just roll under shots like that. But a hook, Keith Thurman might be in trouble, man. Keith Thurman is wide as shit, and that body is open.
I don't think so, but especially with Danny, Danny one of the best, you know, hookers in the game. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna run for no Jeff Horn. He gonna be wanting to sit there and trade with him. You know, he's gonna be digging to the body with that left hook all day.
You don't remember Lamont Peterson? You remember Lamont Peterson?
Lamont Peterson danced.
Now Lamont Peterson got on his ass. That's what he did.
Yeah, that was late in the fight. Come on, that's
But see, Lamont Peterson don't trust his team.
that was late in the
That's where
fight.
Peterson won the rounds, though.
Right, that was late in the fight.
He probably kicking himself thinking I should have got on his ass in round 4, but he didn't trust his chin because that Matisse shit happened early in the fight and he couldn't recover from it. Jeff Horn gonna trust his chin.
He tried to outbox him in the first few rounds, and he did.
Yeah, he did
I had
outbox
Peterson win the fight. He fought 2 different fights. He boxed in the first half. Second fight half. He walked got Garcia down.
Yeah, I kind of
was winning the championship round.
Technically, that actually even supports Scorsese's argument even more because Horn can fight on the outside and rough him up on the inside too.
On the inside was where he was getting tagged out by Manny, though. With that,
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. He really. No, you can't. If this the first time, if this the first time you seeing Jeff Horn, Connor,
No,
you would.
I told you I saw
He's an inside fighter. Jeff Horn is a rough, but you can't fight Manny on the inside because Manny fights with speed that he will bend to your waist and start throwing rainbow ass hooks with speed. And if you
that's where he had success last night on the inside.
Yeah.
And he busted dude's eye up from round 2 with them left hands that was landing all night.
And on the inside when he was coming in, when Jeff
Yeah,
coming in.
and that's how he got his head butt.
Dude, man, you telling me Keith Thurman can't catch Jeff Horn coming in like that?
It wasn't coming in. It wasn't coming in.
I think Jeff Horn lost the fight. So in a rematch, I think Pacquiao will get it done on some Muhammad Ali spink, even just like Bradley Pacquiao too. I think he'll beat him in a rematch.
He's 45 right now, though. That's hard as he ever had to fight. That's about as hard as he ever had to go, including the Marquez
I think
and
he
Morales
underestimated the guy, and also the man went through adversity. He had mad blood. You know what I mean? And you know, they kind of stopped the blood, but it came back. But man, this guy, man, I thought he won the fight.
At 40, at 38, those type of things tell you.
Manny won the fight.
Yeah.
You can't keep going home. You can't keep going home to your family at 38, and they telling you, please stop, and you think you're still gonna be the warrior at 29 that you was. Nah, man. Nah, like that. If you talking rematch, you gotta understand that he getting old. He's older after that. This is not Tim Bradley. I'm still fresh. Mayweather just pot shot at me a little bit. This is, I got fucked up. Regardless who won the fight, I'm the older man. I come out worse if I go to war.
Yo, guys, man, sorry to interrupt, man. I'm gonna have to get up out of here. I just want to about the Robert Easter fight. Yeah, man, them scorecards are messed up. I still had Easter winning. I said, but that the scorecards were really jacked, man.
That was messed up, man.
Yeah, that was.
I felt bad for Shafakar when they said that.
I was wondering I was like, man, what B Mar's talking about, man? You know, and then I saw the score, and then I saw the fight, and I listened to the score. I was like, oh, that's what he's talking about. I'm like, man, that's bad.
Yeah, man. You know, the man Shafakar fought a good fight. You know, a tough fight to be given 120, 108. That's disrespectful, man.
Yeah, but you know, it's a stamina thing with Easter. It looks like because when he was pumping out that jab a little bit and using his feet, you know, he was good, man. Shabakov couldn't do nothing with him, so he probably need to work on his stamina.
I thought he was just kind of, when he was just pumping the jab early, I thought he was just kind of looking basic and like, okay, he's gonna adjust to that, and then when he did, it's like Easter didn't have the answers. I mean, he landed some
exactly what happened.
Yeah, but you got to think about that same thing he did with Richard Comey, Shapakov. He was going in, you know, just bobbing and weaving, pretty much like Raymond Beltran, and then the dude, you know, these guys ain't conditioned enough to be doing that for like 12 rounds straight. Because if they could, they would. But you know, they get tired. They get tired, and before you know it, they losing the late rounds, you know.
He put that left hand in their body and sucked their condition. And now that dude go to the body like a boss, and he keep that pressure up. That dude bad, man. That dude, I don't know. I can't say he officially won because my stream sucked. But to even see a 5'5" dude making these 5'10", 5'11" motherfuckers have to fight for their life, man, that shit impressive, bro. That shit is impressive. Come in and get it.
He was outboxing him to me. So.
I thought Shafikov even landed the harder shots with bad intentions more than Easter. Easter was kind of playing it safe when he was throwing that jab, and it wasn't with conviction. You know what I mean?
Yeah, honestly, I thought Easter's best shot was the right uppercut on the inside.
Yeah, those was his best shots, the uppercuts. Yep.
Yeah, to me, Easter was lighting him up, but the thing was that his mistake was he kept going head hunting. You know what I'm saying? It was so easy to hit him in the head. He wasn't going to the body like he was earlier. You know what I'm saying? But he stopped doing it, and he just kept on throwing head shots.
He a good body puncher, but when you go to that small man body, that's when he understand. I'm gonna let my left. He's left-handed, so he throw a left hook because he can't really get it straight up there. But that's when he throw his straight, because that's why he stop you from doing it. He get to the inside, and he got some kind of power to make these dudes realize you don't just come at him.
That was a lack of him not putting his hands up. Because when he was putting his hands up, he actually was catching those.
But he catching. But what he doing is Shafikov doing is he punching in between your punch. He willing to take yours and give you two. Like he's a dude you really can't catch and shoot, and you really just can't pot shot him. If you gonna fight him on the inside, you gonna have to give him activity. But his form likely gonna be better than yours because he gonna get not really form, but his ability to get lower than you gonna be better than yours because he already lower than you, and he in his form too because he got good technique. Like so, it's gonna be hell. It's gonna be hell for any tall fighter that think they're gonna sit on the inside with him and throw one or two punches. Shit.
Right. All right, man. I'll catch y'all later.
All right, PNC.
Peace.
I think he did the Jamel Herring. Got that Jamel Herring. Thought he had something going. Shit, Shafikov sacked this shit out Herring, man. Look like Warren Sapp chasing Troy Aikman in that shit, man.
That's an ass whooping, man.
5'10", 5'5". You ain't, man. Hey, bro. If I would have came home to my big bro when I was 13, said, man, this little boy down the street 5 inches shorter than me got on my ass, I wouldn't have heard the last about it. Robert Easter, Rances, none of them should hear the last about it. That dude a beast, man. Highly respected in my book. That's Abel Sanchez's best fighter that he got.
I thought he beat Comey better than Easter.
All of them close. All of them was close. Like 7-5
close,
type
but
fights.
I thought Comey won the first fight. Because of the knockdown. 114, 113.
Yeah, I think he'll get another IBL shot. They give him one, like when Easter move along, they give him one. Because Easter gonna have to go soon more than likely. He gonna look and say, why am I gassing out condition wise? And it may be that extra 5 pounds. It may be that.
Yeah, man. A good fight though.
Damn good fight. And the damn crowd was pumped, boy. They was worried for Robert. They was like, yo, what this little ass dude doing, man? Why he in here still? They didn't have no clue.
They were right to be. They were right to be. He was touching Easter quite a bit.
They didn't have no clue, man. Damn, let's see fight news.
The craziest thing about those scorecards is those were legit wider than Easter's win over Luis Cruz, and he dropped that dude 3 times.
Yeah. Those judges, man, they should be suspended.
Yeah, man, them along with the Murata and down judges should be thrown in in that pit with remember the Silence of the Lambs? With Buffalo Bill. It says he puts the lotion on its skin.
I can't even remember that. I ain't seen that.
Throw him in there. Oh, come on, Dimash, that's a classic, man. That's a classic right there. Hannibal Lecter.
That's EJ.
Yeah, what is that?
Yeah, EJ crap.
EJ, man, said, fuck this shit.
It's the middle of the day in the UK, man. Come on, EJ.
EJ smoking that loud over there.
Day yesterday.
Man, y'all gotta let me know. Y'all gotta let me know what my dude Charlie Brown done. What do you do, man? What Charlie Brown do? Who are you tag? Hold on,
You're
you
breaking
breaking
up,
up.
Dimash.
Yeah, you breaking
man.
up. You there?
Dimash. Oh, shit.
What he do? What he do, Nut?
Oh, you
I
gotta
gotta know,
hear
man.
that shit, man.
I gotta know. I gotta know, man. I want to look forward to what y'all finna say at least.
Just go to his channel, yo. Just go to his channel.
Yeah.
It's pretty much all spelled out right there.
Let me see. Who was he coming at though? Who was he coming at?
Beats, Spencer Fearon, and 78 Sports.
Oh shit. I think got some
I mean,
knowledge,
there were some others too, but those were the kind of the main ones.
what was his?
There's a few fighters in there also. But.
Damn. I want to know what his topic is. Like, damn, how can you get on everybody like that? What? Okay, he must have took it down.
Well, there's more than one video. There's several. So.
I don't see him. I see like the Adonis Ward, Stevenson light heavyweight.
Oh, trust me. You got to scroll down a little bit. It's like the past 4 months or so.
Oh shit, I've seen most. I thought y'all was talking about him today, done something today.
Well. Apparently yesterday there was they kind of met in person.
Oh shit.
Oh. I say, oh shit. You know what that means?
Wow.
Type of business.
Wait a minute, Charlie and Beats met today?
No, Charlie and Spencer Fearon.
Oh.
Yesterday at the fights that they had over in the UK, the Okoli and stuff, Cheeseman and all those guys.
Charlie Brown, Carlos Forche, man. That's a cool dude, man. He got a good little channel, man. He know his shit. I was watching something with 68 and Zone 6. 68 is a funny motherfucker, man.
I haven't caught up. I haven't caught up on his antics lately.
Yo, he put a video, quick apology to Zone 6. That was the title. As soon as the video come in.
Yeah, I saw the title. I haven't watched
As soon as the video come in, bro. Zone 6. You're still a bitch. And he just thought that evil laugh shit, like Joker evil laugh and cut the camera.
Yeah.
I fucking lost it, bro.
Yeah, 68's funny, man.
I never knew who 68 was. I thought it was like a knockoff 78 Sports TV channel or something.
Nope.
But when I heard the accent, he was like, Zone 6. You're still in beach. That shit was funny as fuck, bro. These dudes is crazy out here, man. This YouTube shit be pushing these dudes to the max. Man, Zone 6 was going hard on them too, but they made me watch that. I was just like, yo, they
should not be that serious. It's YouTube.
Man, it was fucking funny, bro. That shit was funny to me.
Should not be that serious.
Zone 6. He's still a beach. Go click on it now. It won't take long. Just go check.
Is it that serious? Wow.
Hold on. Let me go watch this video, man. That shit was funny.
I'll look for it. Give me a second. I'll find it.
I seen that joint.
Man, yo, I never knew he was. He was like, I really don't think you could fight, because people who know about fights know that fighting isn't simple and you just don't challenge anyone. He was talking like, I'm your daddy, not your opponent. And I was just like, damn, bro. This ain't dude you can fuck with, because he got that crazy ass voice and he'll roast your ass. I wouldn't battle this dude. I leave him alone. A little soft ass accent, but he mean in what he say, and you just like, man, why the fuck you talking to me so softly and so harshly at the same damn time? You leave that shit alone. That was funny, man.
Wow. I was saying this. Gosh, folks getting serious out here, man. Wow.
Quick the video. Quick apology to Zone 6. Here you go. Hold on.
Man, he's crazy.
What's he doing?
He's crazy. 68 stays wild.
Okay, let me quit, man. So I never had a run in with Zone 6. I never had a run in with them, but that shit they just tripped me out with that. They tripped me the fuck out, man.
Yeah, 68 seems like he's going out a few people now. Actually, now that I look at his channel.
Yeah, I'm staying away from him, man. You can't deal with people who can softly.
That's what his channel known for.
Yeah,
that's how I first knew about his channel years ago. It's because of them type of videos going at Zone 6.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I would stay away because he gonna make you seem like you hyper aggressive and like you just hate him, but the whole time it's just comedy how he trolling you and like I said, a person that can speak softly.
I think I'm probably the only person that he's actually dealt with on like on an even keel level.
Yeah, I'm out the loop with all this, so.
Because he's made videos addressing me specifically, but it's always been pretty,
Yeah, I heard them.
pretty
Yeah,
pretty much about boxing.
I'm out the loop on all this, so I just digested this for the first time.
Yeah, that's the type dude to me. You don't beef with him because he can roast you softly.
Mike, you really don't need to be into it.
No. 4 weeks ago.
It's pretty much mostly silliness. You know?
Okay.
Hey,
it's just entertainment.
Nah, it gotta be silliness because he said predicting Adonis Stevenson loses the WBC belt. So yeah, that is some silliness shit right there. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
I guess he was talking about the fun fire fight.
No, but I'm talking about like all the shit that we're talking about, like all the different channels, and making videos to each other and about each other.
Well, it looked like Chris Eubanks Sr.
Oh yeah, in that video, yeah, he does a little bit.
Oh, I saw the Charlie Brown one about Eubanks Sr. And like I was telling him at first, I was like, yeah, maybe you're going too hard. You're being a little bit unfair. And then I saw some stuff on Eubank, and I'll just say I could see where he's coming from and why he said what he said. I can see the context of why he was saying after seeing some stuff just some random stuff on Eubank Sr.
Yeah.
I ain't heard his video on Eubank. I ain't heard him. Some of my shit, I miss a lot of them. I don't see how I miss videos when it's basically all I watch unless I'm doing one myself.
That's the thing. Like for the most part, outside of the weekend, I don't watch any YouTube boxing videos.
Yeah, I don't have time.
Yeah. Time or the patience. Time or the patience.
Sitting down eating, I turn it on every time. I find something to eat too. Every time. But if I don't catch it in there, it's like I try to deal with people that I deal with. I try to watch their channels, and then they be like, "Damn, you deal with so many people, you forget to watch what everybody's saying." It's like, well, should I link up with them? Damn, we had 35,000 views on that Pacquiao-Horn fight.
Yeah.
I still haven't seen the YouTube link to last night's stuff. Well, early this morning.
Well, yeah, I didn't post it. I just posted on I think I didn't on Twitter. It's just on my page, and I was just looking at this, and it's like, damn, nearly 40,000 views.
Yeah, man. Everybody gonna talk about that fight.
Man, I was looking for EJ Hang. I'm like, where the fuck he at, man? Damn, what you doing? I guess he was at the fights, Charlie Brown fights.
Yeah. And then he probably fell asleep after that because he was there all day.
Okay, what's she talking about? What's she talking about? Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm waiting for that Bud versus Ndongo fight. That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah, that's gonna be good, man.
Yeah.
Another ESPN showcase.
Yeah, man.
Spark and Ndongo out. GC gonna make Ndongo say, "Damn, what I get myself into?"
I don't know.
If he does, it's impressive.
Mhm.
It's impressive.
I kind of would just like to see. I know it's undisputed and everybody wants to see it, but I would have liked to see a fighter that walked on to Ndongo and Ndongo stand his ground and see what he looked like until I just said, all right, because it's just like a lot of open questions about Ndongo right now.
Well, I know more than a few folks who think Ndongo is gonna take Bud out.
Yeah, I can't blame him. He tough. He tough. Bud primed.
I don't see the folks entitled to their opinion.
Yeah, Bud is prime. That's why it's like you really believe that, and then Ndongo really just walking people down with straight lefts right now. From if we just judging by it wasn't much out there when I was trying to research it. The old fights ain't there. I seen him fight like a short African. That was about it. Just got to see more, man. Because Bud ain't finna do no Ricky Burns. But that shit is out. That ain't happening. If he spark Bud out, man, he making a name for himself. I know that. He knock him out, I'm gonna be like, damn. Either one. But I like how ESPN coming out. They coming out hitting, boy. They coming out with a lineup. They just got the upset of the year. I have an undisputed championship fight. I was trying to tell the casual, like, man, they fuck HBO. We don't need HBO no more. They got an undisputed title fight coming on. He was like, undisputed. That's and I was telling people, like, casuals don't know what undisputed mean. They know what pound for pound mean, possibly, but not like it's way more popular than undisputed. I think this is the only fight I had already seen. I'm watching Ndongo versus I think Ibrahim or something like that. I think that's the one I had seen previously, but I kind of feel like it's a different one based on what this opponent looking like. My memory telling me it was different. That's a dope song right there. Nah, he too wide for Crawford. He way too wide for Crawford. All wrong. Oh, man. I don't know much about boxing in Africa, but it don't look like they got no quitters over there. People that would just not come out. So maybe the man knockout power is kind of, deceptive since he's been knocking out people and making burns just running around the damn ring. Because this dude he fighting right here just ate a left hand that could have made me want to just stop. But he like, forget that. Come on with it.
That's an old fight when he fighting in like a gym or something.
I'm not sure. It's like dark, but it's like it's the only one I seen when I typed in the full fights for him. But I think it's the one. This the one I seen. Nah, I think he was fighting a pressure fight and another one I saw earlier. Cause I was trying to get some news on him when I seen he was fighting Troy whatever, how you say that shit, and I couldn't find nothing but just one, and it might have been this one.
Yeah, there ain't too much film on him, man.
Yeah, but I would assume them brothers over there ain't quitting, because this motherfucker just got hit with a clean one. And Ricky Burns was just like, "Yo, get me out of this shit." He was like, "Give me a ring."
Ricky Burns quitting that fight.
Yeah, checked out. Yeah, he did. He checked out. And his knockdowns wouldn't even called. If the referee would have been calling and counting them, he probably would have just said, "All right, it's possible that you don't want no more." That'd break you down even more mentally. Damn, it's not even a full fight. It was just like a round. It's 3 minutes and 16 seconds. I thought I clicked on a full fight.
Oh, really, Swift? Really?
Danny Garcia?
No, apparently he's licking his chops for a fight with Jeff Horn.
Who, Danny Garcia?
Yeah.
All right. Better lick his chops somewhere else, somebody else's kitchen. Jeff Horn be done punked his ass out. Be done punked him. Give me Jeff Horn. He make him the favorite to me. Jeff Horn. Nah, make him the underdog so I can put a little money down if I want. Do that. He ain't got many hand speed, many foot speed. They'll be done ran through your ass. Manny's still a problem, man. Still a problem.
Well, I don't know.
Bronas?
Step it up and fight better than he fought last night.
Yeah.
Consider the people that he
look how he
won
looked last night. He can't beat nobody in the welterweight.
Right. Consider the people he will be wanting to fight though. He be wanting to fight Danny Garcia, Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia. He be wanting to fight people like that.
That's why.
Maybe he ain't get up for this fight the way he should have.
That's why I was saying it was a combo. It was a combo of things going on because Pacquiao didn't have the energy all night long from the beginning.
I never seen nobody be that physical with him and capable of getting to him that easily. And I knew Jeff would be the first person. Like, you run down the welterweight opponents. Clotty, he don't move his feet well. Cotto, 150, 145 in the ring. He was a mentally broken fighter. I'm not going in order likely, but Rios, slow feet. Margarito, 154. He was just beat up, slow feet. You know, he ain't moving his head like Jeff. He not trying to use no angles. He's not trying to come in on your shoulder, nothing like that. Shit, Pacquiao never fought nobody like him. To me, Bradley could have been the closest thing, but Bradley wild. Bradley like wild and can't punch like Jeff. And he can't really he can't hold Manny Pacquiao's shot the way that Jeff can either. So to me, like this ain't just it ain't just Manny was this is the first time Manny saw that shit in a minute. Not even at 140. Diaz didn't have no fast feet. He ain't never fought nobody that got in his shit. He never did. But that's a credit to Jeff Horn because you can look up and down the division and be like, yo, it's a credit to Manny Pacquiao and Jeff Horn to say this is the style. I know the counter punching style can beat him, but not too many pressure fighters can beat Manny Pacquiao because they don't. You gotta be like, oh, he gotta have pressure with fast feet, good chin, power. He gotta have grit. But when you putting all that together, you gotta understand you asking for a good ass fighter. You asking to make something. You asking to make a creative player basically. Because fighters can't do that shit, but Jeff Horn is capable of doing it. That's why I was like, yo, he got a shot. Think Pacquiao would have handled like a Chino Maidana way easier than Floyd did because Chino ain't gonna pick his feet up. Whatever reason, Floyd will sit there and fight you on the ropes. Pacquiao gonna dance around you and pop, pop, pop. If your feet ain't there. So I can't take no credit from Jeff, man. I gotta say, Pacquiao met his match. That's what I say. He was 38, but shit, you just beat a top 5 welterweight, supposedly, in Bradley. You just beat another belt holder that was knocking people out, and I think that belt holder was on the juice. Shit,
Who are you talking
body
about?
acne, huh?
Jesse Vargas.
Yeah,
No,
newfound power.
Vargas wasn't elite. Come on now, stop.
I know he was on the juice. I said he was on the juice.
No, I'm saying on the juice or not, he's still he's not that good.
Yeah,
Come on.
but on that juice and a one punch power like that,
I
he
don't
can get
care.
anybody.
I don't care. He still wasn't that good. He never was. I don't give Pacquiao
I
credit for
agree.
that.
I agree.
No
I agree
way.
with you. I think Vargas get beat up by Horn too unless he knock him out with his newfound power. You know, I named down everybody I think has a tough fight, and I left out basically everybody but Errol Spence in that division.
I'll give Pacquiao credit for the Bradley wins, but Vargas missed me with that.
Nah, I'm not saying he's credited for it, but he did take a belt from a young fighter, and he did it pretty. It wasn't super easy, but because Vargas was so long, but Pacquiao just had him in there scared. Like, I'm the man in here. I'm 5'6", but I'm the man in here. And Jesse Vargas was like, okay, you're right. Chase me down. Jeff Horn wasn't buying that shit, man. Jeff Horn, if he can take Errol Spence's body and head attack, and I honestly don't think no welterweight can, because that's a breakage. That's what that is. A complete breakage. If he can take it, he gonna give Errol Spence a hell of a fight. I know that's bold, but I think if he takes that, and that's
Very
a big
bold.
if.
It's very bold, too bold.
Yeah,
Don't read
that's
too
a
much
big if.
Pacquiao. Don't read too much.
But he got all the punches.
I don't care. I told you last night, like I told you last night, let him fight him. Let him go to Australia to fight him. You saw what Azuma did to Fennec? They do the same thing to Horn.
It's pot. Look, man, I ain't gonna put it past Errol Spence to leaving nobody at his feet. But I always got to say if with Errol Spence.
He'd beat the brakes off that dude.
He possibly would, and I would favor it to happen. But he would be fighting, I think, the strongest puncher, well, about the same as Brook that he had fought. As he's fought, the best inside fighter he's ever fought, that would be Horn. The fastest attacking feet that he ever fought would be Horn. But if Earl if Earl go to a breaking type of game plan, and Horn can't handle it, well, just like anybody else, he getting broke. That's just what greatness can do to you. And I really think I'm not saying Errol Spence can already call himself great, but when I look at how complete he is, when I look at boxing eye and I look and say, yo, this motherfucker right here, he's a problem. So you definitely could be right. Horn could be looking at shoelaces. He can come in eye to eye with the turnbuckle and leave eye to eye with some shoelaces. No doubt. It's just a small but. If he take those shots, if he be as tough as he was last night and that pull him through, it'll be a close card.
He ain't gonna fade physically like Pacquiao did. He's not.
Good point. That's a good point. He won't be punked as easy. That's a damn good point.
You saw how Pacquiao was after that 9th round. He was done. That's not gonna happen with Spence.
I don't think it would either, but I can't say that it hasn't happened yet in a physical type fight where somebody can take it for 6 or 7 rounds and he look like they not wilting. Does he have another level then? Look, we could either write another story in Errol Spence's book after that fight, or we could just be like, yo, we got another kind of Spence after that fight. And that, to me, that would be dope. It's not gonna happen, of course. It's a shame that I'm a boxing fan and can tell boxing fans it's not gonna happen, but I already know that fight ain't happening. But damn, I really do think that would be interesting to see, because like you're saying, Spence do turn on another level, but he turned on another level with a man that he saw was wilting and breaking down. But that's to his credit, because he done the shit to break him down.
He done that. He wasn't even on his A game. You saw how people Provodnikov, not Provodnikov, but what's the guy that beat Matisse for the belt at 140? Postall. Saw how he got that win, and everybody thought he had a chance of beating Crawford, and Crawford handled him with ease. Same thing here if Horn gets in there with Spence.
I think if he gets in there with Pacquiao again, he'll get washed again.
I think it's gonna be a rematch, man. I just think Pacquiao gonna get it done, man. I think he underestimated this guy.
Yeah, I mean, he's never seen it. He's never seen it. You could be right, but also he could turn 45 and not 39. Pacquiao got what 70 plus fights? Ain't it 80? Hold on, is it 80? No, it's 70.
38. The man is aged, having all those fights.
Pacquiao got about 70 fights, and that was the hardest one of his career, possibly.
He's aged, man. This is not a situation with Hopkins where he just fought twice a year and fought in a safe style and preserving himself. Pacquiao fight hard to go balls to the wall just about.
Let's see how many fights. Man, he got 59 wins, 7 losses, bro. This dude got 66 fights plus 2 draws, 68 fights, man. That's some G shit, to be honest. You can hate Manny, but 68 fights in your life, man, that's some shit you're not supposed to do. These dudes ain't human, man.
Yes.
No.
That's wear and tear of someone who's been fighting since he was 16 or not 15 years old.
Yeah, this shit is crazy. This shit crazy. Fucking 68 fights, man. But I mean, it's even worse when you look at some amateur records. They so and so 400 and blah. I'm like, he done fought somebody 400 times, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Pacquiao be 39 at the end of the year. Gonna be 45 after them lickings Jeff put on him. Shady Slim tweeted me and said Jeff Horn was being dirty and fouling. I don't know. I don't know what people watching. I didn't see that. Saw him punking Pacquiao off of him. Like, get your little ass off me. I want to fight. Now everybody on the Horn train.
No, I'm not on the Horn train.
Everybody.
Nice win. Good win. But, I ain't going to say he's up there with the best.
So how many more wins you got to get? How many more wins you got to get till you say, if he get in there with a Danny Garcia and he make Garcia look like I don't respect you, I don't care about you, you can hit me, you can't hurt me. How many more wins you got to get after that?
I'll give him some credit, a little bit more credit.
And then just the way he doing it, like I was embarrassed that Keith Thurman fighting Danny Garcia. And just for the most part, I felt like he was running from him, because I was telling the world, yo, Keith Thurman can really stand in front of him and get him out of there. He could pull some Sugar Ray Robinson type shit if he wanted on Danny Garcia. And it didn't happen. I'm like, bro, you got a visitor. You call this man a visitor at your weight class. I really think Jeff Horn would treat him like a visitor. Hell, Lamont Peterson treated him like a visitor. But Keith couldn't. Keith didn't have it.
I'll give him credit. I'll give him more credit if he fights and beats Lamont Peterson than I would if he beats Swift.
Good fight. That's a good fight.
But yeah, I ain't jumping the gun all of a sudden. Jeff Horn this and Jeff Horn that. No, not yet.
Lamont Peterson may have a style that can point with him.
You don't give someone credit like that, not off just one fight. No, that's not how you do it.
It's controversial still, in my opinion.
But it wasn't even supposed to be that. It was supposed to be, well, what they said, it was supposed to be Manny Pacquiao's first knockout in 12 opponents. Or whatever. Is it 12 opponents? Yeah.
13.
So it's like that's what it's supposed to be. So to go in there and see that this man had a game plan, you got to think, like, you got to give his trainer credit, because I had said this before, like, his trainer sound like to me he knew what he was doing. But today you got just last night you got your fighter to tell a legend, I have no respect for you, no sympathy for you. I don't care what they're gonna say about you 10 years from now. I got to say about you tonight. And a lot of fighters don't got the bars to do that. Yeah, you kind of broke up, B-Mo. You faded out.
Yeah, I was saying, I'll give the man Horn credit. Yeah, the man, he emulated Pacquiao style, man. And he was an fight, that's boxing fights, man. So the man who lands more punches. And I see Pacquiao land more punches. From the jab to the power shots. And that left hand, man, especially that 9th round and other rounds too. Pacquiao couldn't miss with it. That's why the dude was leaking from out from round 2.
Yeah, but he
You know what I
couldn't
mean?
miss with his right hand. Jeff couldn't miss with the right hand and the uppercut.
That's true, though. That's true. But I think Pacquiao landed more.
My thing is B. Marsh. My thing is B. Marsh. What would happen for Horn if he was to gas out in the middle rounds and be as upright as he was in the second half of the fight against a Swift, against a Peterson, against a Thurman? They wouldn't miss like Pacquiao was missing because he was open to be hit.
Yeah,
he was open to be hit in that second half.
But
Pacquiao because he bullied Pacquiao all night long.
He did.
See, but that goes how to is not fair. I'm gonna go to Jeff Horn box rec. I think he ain't never been 12. I can't remember. So that's what goes to this fight wasn't fair for him to have his first 12. He should have got a Lamont Peterson. He should have got look, he's never went 12 rounds ever in his life.
Okay.
No. He went 12 rounds with some dude Fernando Silva. He went 12 with him, but that's not fair to say I only went 12 with Silva. Now I gotta go 12 with Pacquiao. So this is an adjustment now that you get to make after the fight to say, I know what it's like to be in a difficult 12-round fight. And Danny Garcia got to be in difficult 12-round fights, but he found himself gas versus Lamont Peterson, so that we should point at him and say, you had the chance to plan right, to prepare right, and you wasn't. Jeff Horn didn't get the right kind of preparation. He didn't never know what this was like. He was a newbie to this, and he got his way through it. So it's a testament to him, and you can kind of point at it like everybody else got a chance to really get in there with somebody that could push them.
But my point is, if they were in that scenario last night, if that was them in that ring last night, instead of the version of Pacquiao that we saw, would the results have been different? That's my question. If they was in there in that scenario where Horn was cut, looked tired, was loosened, his defense was loose, would they have missed with the kind of punches that Pacquiao missed with? Would they allow themselves to be bullied the way Pacquiao? Let me finish. Would they allow themselves to be bullied in the same way that Pacquiao allowed himself to be bullied and out physical? Would they have been able to move their feet? Were they able to set Horn up? That's the question.
See how we get there.
If they was in that same situation, that same scenario, facing that same Horn we saw with the second half of the fight, would the situation and the outcome have been the same? I'm saying this situation could have been different, depending on what kind of fighters they are and what they bring to the table and what they can do.
So I give you a flat answer. Then I give you the answer to say how did they get there. The flat answer is yes. If they was fresher, we know people are better finishers than Manny Pacquiao. Earl Spence showed us that. Who else is a good finisher? I can't say Keith Thurman is a good finisher because he had Porter hurt a few times and Porter got to come on back.
Can't really say Lamont Peterson.
So yeah,
and then again, Peterson, and given the body puncher,
he could have got put up out of there. But my question is this: who can make, except for Earl Spence, nobody else at that weight division makes you fight as hard as Manny Pacquiao, still to this day, to me.
Yeah.
So you got to get to that point to where you saying, this is fucking grueling. That's why I can't call Manny Pacquiao washed up, because he could take a prime dude and said, I can make it grueling for you.
And but Horn was taking the fight to him. He wasn't taking Pacquiao wasn't taking the fight to Horn. Horn was taking the fight to him, and you saw how still he was gassed out. If he would have tried to do that to these other guys and gassed out like that, and then put in that situation where he was vulnerable, how would the outcome have been? I'm arguing it could have been different.
Again, though, Pacquiao makes you come get him. You gotta know that you gotta go get Pacquiao, or it could get ugly for you. Some of these dudes like Garcia, you can take breaks in the ring and fight where you want to fight. They want breaks too. They don't want the pace that Pacquiao want. If you don't come to Pacquiao, eventually he gonna up it and pump his glove and come to you. So it's like fighting Pacquiao is a total difference than fighting anybody else in boxing to me. That's how good that man is.
I
That's
would
how
argue. I would argue there was just nervous tension more than anything. And given that scenario, your first title opportunity in your home country, of course you're going to be hyper aggressive. So whether that was Pacquiao or another champion, I would argue he would fought the same way, just because of the situation.
possible. That's possible. That's a good point because this is his first time. But that goes back to my point that he should have had the chance to rear himself to this. Somebody should have been like, this is the way. But Pacquiao cherry picked this man. And it was no fair. It shouldn't have been done. The commission, he shouldn't have been able to take this fight. But the fact that the WBO let him jump in the rankings like that, that's just how I see it. This fight shouldn't even been allowed. A dude with 16 fights, 17 fights fighting a dude that's a Hall of Famer. It shouldn't have went down like that. And he got robbed of learning before the fight, but he learned during this fight. And the toughest experience can be the best experience.
And
So
yeah,
I
he may learn from this, but again, based on what I've seen, the other fighters in that division, it's a whole nother level. A whole nother level. That's why I keep saying you better keep that dude away from Spence if you know what's good for him.
It's Spence. The rest of them, if he can take shots and he can, like you said, learn from what he done in this fight, learn not to gas himself. Okay, that's a good point. Learn to
And I would
fight.
argue if he was to fight someone who would bring the same physicality to him that he brought to Pacquiao last night, let's see how he react then.
But the only person who's gonna do that is probably Porter and maybe a Lamont Peterson.
That's why I want to see it. That's why I'd say let's see him do that. That's why I'm not going to give him all that credit.
But Porter's chin may be 2-3 shots away from breaking because it done wobbled a few times.
That's fine. But he still fights though. That's the point.
Yeah.
He still fights though.
So that would be a dope fight. That would be dope because Jeff Horn, I don't think he's gonna back down until it's. No man, if you're gonna quit, you're gonna do it versus Manny. And I mean Porter can use his head. Jeff showed I can take headbutts. I can give a headbutt. I think Porter get a tough fight. I think Porter sees some of Jeff's skills to outbox him too. And that's what people underestimate about Jeff. He can do that as well. It just ain't. But with Manny Pacquiao, you can't do that. And you gotta elect. If you not Floyd Mayweather Marquez and you think you finna counterpunch Manny Pacquiao all night, yeah, okay, all right, you Jesse Vargas. That's what you are. So that's what he had to do. That Pacquiao just great, man. Like I've always been harsh on Pacquiao. Yes, I thought he was doing drugs. Yes, I think some of his performances is due to weight draining, but still, when he get in there with people today, when he might be on the up and up, this dude can fight, man. He can fight. It ain't orthodox. It's not fun. It's not fun for you. You get on the inside and you thinking, okay, I'm gonna catch and shoot like normal. No, Manny Pacquiao, look at your feet. He put his head down, looking at your feet, and he start throwing blind hooks and he lands them. And you like, they didn't teach that in the gym. How the fuck I'm supposed to defend that? Just a great fighter, man. Like a alternative type of great.
He either fights the rematch or he should retire.
Yeah, true. But I think retire right now. He need to be honest with himself and say, "Yo, that's a big old boy. I could go in there and get tired like that again." And he might not. He might understand now. Like he might learn to be in better condition and never get to that 9th round point. Like, yeah, I respect him. He should retire or drop the 140.
He should if you don't fight Horn, man, he should try to fight Spencer or Keith Thurman. If you can't beat them,
Beat Keith Thurman. Pacquiao can beat Keith Thurman. You gotta watch out to get countered.
Other belts, man. I'm tired of seeing. And
you broke up on me.
Yeah,
What
be
were you
more
saying?
jump out and jump back in, man. Your phone going out when you speaking.
All right.
Yeah, like I feel like with Pacquiao Thurman, it's just a case of Thurman gonna stay on the back foot for the majority of the fight because he can't fight Pacquiao coming forward. He cannot do that. And Pacquiao might be able to get under him, or he might get hit with hooks. Who knows? It's gonna be a fun fight, but I think Pacquiao can win that shit.
I said, man, if you don't fight Horn in the rematch, you should chase them other fighters with belts. Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, you know what I mean? Try to get a size of WBO strap.
But you know what he should do? He should forego the physicality of Jeff Horn and just go on. You're right. Go right to Keith Thurman and say he should act like yo, I won that fight. Y'all know I won that fight.
Yeah.
And just be like, Keith Thurman, fight me, because he can't fight no more physical fights like that. I don't see it in. You can't do that at 40 years old. I don't think you can.
Yeah, man. Even the man Vladimir Klitschko challenged himself, went for the younger guy in Anthony Joshua.
And I'm saying Keith Thurman because I think style-wise, Keith Thurman is the slower fight for the old man, the easier fight. That's what I think. You know, it's gonna be Pacquiao leading and Keith Thurman countering.
Yeah.
Slower fight, and that's probably the bigger money fight for him, or fight Crawford. Fight Crawford. It'll be the same thing. I'm not like everybody else with Pacquiao Crawford. I think Pacquiao got a shot. You know?
Nope. It's my opinion, but nope.
Yeah, I really think he
Yeah,
do.
I think Crawford to win that fight, but after last night, man.
Not after last night.
I don't think he got a chance no more, Pacquiao.
Not after last night, nope.
Yeah, he ain't got a chance no more, man.
Pacquiao's still a bullet, man. He's still a bullet. He is still a bullet.
38-year-old bully, 70+ fight after what he went through last night. Nah, man.
Man, and Crawford's chin don't break, but Molina wobbled him up. Diaz hit him a few times, and like he's quicker than all of them. And he can get under you. That's underrated. But Crawford do counter well with uppercuts and hooks. It's accurate, but now you got to do it with the kind of speed that Manny dealing with. But either way, they easier fights for him. Physicality wise, at that age, you want to just be fighting with only punches, only your mind, only your feet. You don't want to be fighting with dude pushing your neck down, throwing you to the ground. No, hell no. Leading with
Sharp ass elbows. Hey, there was even one time Jeff Horn tried to do it. He tried to do like a deliberate headbutt on some Victor Ortiz shit. When Pacquiao had him on the ropes and he hit him with a left hook and they backed the man up, he tried to throw one in. A headbutt.
I didn't see that shit. I probably was too excited. Yeah,
and the elbows, you know, because I watched that fight yesterday with some casuals and they were asking me, is it legal to throw those kind of elbows after, you know, because Pacquiao's shorter. When Horn throws a punch and misses, tries to put him in the headlock, he was throwing them elbows and trying to dig in the shoulders or the back of his neck. You know, and I mentioned that in my video, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't complaining about that. It is, you know, that's part of the fight. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't see Jeff Horn win that fight.
Yeah, it's close, man. It was just like either way type thing. Either way.
I think if it was anywhere else except rather than Australia, Pacquiao would have won that fight.
Possible. They have fair judges from all around from the states and then one from Argentina. That's probably what made Tim Bradley feel like they was in Argentina. One of the judges from Argentina. That's the only person telling it right, man. I mean, I give Tim Bradley a hard time, and I personally think his career is is highly overrated. It's just my opinion. Some of his performances, but he was telling that shit correctly, man. He was telling them people, the dude in this fight for a reason. He in there for a reason. You don't just get beat up and still be in a fight. And he knew it. He knew it. I thought Crawford would tweet more about this fight, and he didn't.
Yeah, he probably like Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux thought Pacquiao won the fight.
Mm.
Probably Bud feels the same way if he ain't saying nothing.
I mean, I respect that opinion. I respect the close card either way. But the fact that you was cherry picking, it's justice, man. It's justice. It's fucking justice. So I'm not finna go out and put my neck on the line for you when you knew the whole time. And it ain't like he just got blew out cherry picking and they took it from you. And you might move on to something better. Shit, Jeff Horn was in there. Them right hands was touching him. Them body shots was
they
touching
were.
him. The Manny Pacquiao be pumping them gloves because you done got to his ass.
Yeah.
Arcino said Jeff Horn won. Horn landed fewer than 8 punches around.
But Casino's always been a biased guy when it came to Pacquiao Mayweather. That's
Yeah, they
why
say.
Casino does the kind of videos he does now, because Mayweather Pacquiao is no longer a topic. He ran out of stuff to talk about.
Yeah, they said Jeff only landed 8 punches per round, CompuBox wise. No, bruh. No. Get out of here. Man, I'm gonna get up off here and get started on some work and shit, man.
Yeah, I'm
Gotta
about to
make
chef
it.
up some eats my damn self. It's lunchtime, man.
All right, then. Be easy, man.
Y'all be good, man.
All right, man. Y'all be easy, man. Peace.
Yes, Ian. Not much, man. Just chilling, bro. Like relaxing, man. What's going on, bro?
That's what's getting your feedback from last night.
Bro, Frank wasn't a fucking. That fight was tough, man. I told her that, as I was saying, man, that's a tricky guy to come back with. If they pick them, they pick them. That's an awkward guy to fight, bro. It's awkward, and he was undefeated. And I interviewed him, and his mum, like, on the back of his trunk, he had his mum, innit? His mum died like last year, and he had like some problems with his promoters and stuff like that. So he's never had really been 100%. And then he goes like, in terms of like fitness and training, he goes, this is it. This is the best he's ever been, and it showed, didn't it? It's durability, man. Because early the first 3 rounds, Frank working that body. I said, listen, he keeps doing that, yeah. And for some reason, he went away from it. But Ricky's defense, to be fair, was pretty good. And it just changed. The fight just changed.
It was alright. I never saw unfortunately the guy. Part of the team said like we should win this, but got to be mindful. But I thought the guy was a good contender, and I reckon that's only enhanced his career in the future.
Yeah.
It was good, but it was an interesting fight. I think Frank did well to get the win. I think Frank demonstrated that he is above the Ricky Summers. But from a coaching point of view, there's 1 or 2 things he could have done a little bit more. But at the end of the day, it's a fight, so you adapt when you see a situation. Yeah. Overall, he did all right. So I'm pleased anyway to maintain this. He's to see what he goes from here.
Yeah. So who's the next big kid? They're saying, isn't it? I believe, yeah, that that little fight there, it took a bit. I ain't saying it took out of him, but it's an Asian fight, because it's like, if it, you know, obviously it was a voluntary, you know, but at the same time, your main event, but you're a crowd pleaser as well, because you're trying to stop the guy. In doing trying to stop the guy, these are I can see where the things like head movement and stuff he was getting caught with. But like I said, Ricky was doing some good defensive stuff, tying him up, pushing his head down, and stuff like that, so stopping Frank from hitting himself. So it was good.
I think the guy was, yes, I totally agree with the defense, but overall, I think the guy was just quite fortunate. The referee didn't penalise him for holding up for too many times and using the elbows. There's little things that look strong.
Yeah.
But, you know, it was what it was.
Yeah. But boys, it was alright. The rest of the card, man, there was some good little fights, man. Some good up and coming guys there, man. So, you know what I mean, it's looking good, isn't it? It's imagine that we was talking about that girl on Instagram, and there she is, isn't it, sitting next to me, isn't it?
Yeah, man. You know what? I saw a brief at your call with Angie.
Yeah.
But Angie's gonna introduce me. Angie's a weird one, though.
Why?
She's always moaning.
Yeah, she's moaning that she's moaning because she don't getting treated right, and she feels like say people owe her stuff, innit? She come up because she left her job to come do this, and now she don't know what she's doing and whatever, innit? Like, just doing her own thing. So
The scenario of Angela was, I'll tell you quickly, is what happened. She came to Wales to get trained by Charles. Charles trained her for 6 months, but no pay, no fights. So he must say to himself, you know what, this is a bit long. I'm training him. There's no fights in the near future. She wants to turn pro, so Charles got that for her. It's a good way, got a pro license, but yeah, she ain't fighting till like whatever. So right now she's on record, she's like a professional boxer, but have no fights in Crystal Charles. Like overall, I can't really give my time to you if you've got no fights. So what I suggest you do, like most boxers, you just go to the gym, you hit the bags, and you do what you gotta do to keep on ticking over. That's what she wants is that she wants to be made on a one-to-one basis, on a regular basis. You know what I mean? And that's not feasible for anybody. You couldn't do that unless you're gonna say you can do for a month or so at no pay, let alone 6 months.
What's good? What's good?
One minute. Yo, what's up? Who that?
Truth, man. It's Truth.
Yo, what's up, Truth? Hey, Truth. Hold it down for a bit though, because yeah.
What we talking about though?
Pacquiao. You do your thing and talk to the people then, and read out in the chat. I'm on the phone in a minute. I'll get back to you in a sec. So you carry on talking. Talk to the people.
All right. Hey, man, what's going on, chat? What's going on, people? Man, I don't know about all you guys, man, the chat room, all you guys in there, man, but I was shocked last night, man. I was shocked yesterday, man. I didn't get to see it live when they were showing it, but I went and got it and watched it on YouTube, and from what I saw, man, that man, Jeff Horn put in good work, man. I didn't put it that way, man. I didn't think it was something like that. It was a really close fight. I think it was a really, really close fight. And to be honest with you, I could see it going either way. But I edged it to Jeff Horn, to be honest. I thought Pacquiao was going to get it. But the only reason why I edged it to Jeff Horn is because he's in his hometown. And if it's a close fight, he's going to win it. And, man, Pacquiao looked old, man. Pacquiao looked like he lost a step, man. He wasn't throwing those combinations people were used to. He looked a little slower on his feet. Damn, I mean, he didn't look like the old Pacquiao, man. I don't know. My advice to Pacquiao, I think, man, if he wants to make some money, just take some other easy fights, a couple easy fights, and get out the game, man. I mean, it ain't gonna get any easier. I mean, if guys like Jeff Horn is beating Pacquiao, what is Keith Thurman gonna do? What is Errol Spence gonna do? Kell Brook, even with his messed up eye, what is he gonna do? You know, you gotta look at long term, man. You don't want to end up with brain damage. At this point, that's what we're really looking at now. At this point, you ain't even really looking at career wins and losses and belts anymore. You gotta be looking at how much brain damage are you gonna suffer? You know what I'm saying? How much brain damage you gonna suffer? Keep on fighting, man. You keep on fighting. That's what you're looking at now. I hope the man. If I'm that dude, man, I'm looking at retirement, man. I'm looking at retirement. It ain't gonna get any easier. You're getting older. His feet look like he was stuck, man. It's like stuck. The old moves Pacquiao used to do when he was like half step and step to the side and throw that left hand. It's like he can't do those no more, man. That shit is gone, man. Nobody beats Father Time, man. Especially a guy like Pacquiao who relies on reflexes and physical ability, man. When you rely on physical ability, reflexes, you ain't really depending on defense. I mean, yesterday he showed a lot of improvement on defense. To be honest with you, I've never seen Pacquiao more defensive. slipping punches a certain way, moving, using his legs. I'm just saying, man. I may disagree with Pacquiao fans, but I don't dislike the guy, and I really don't want to see this guy, Manny Pacquiao, after being used by Bob Arum all these years, getting robbed by Bob Arum all these years, have this guy end up with his brain smashed. You know what I'm saying? Can't make no sentences and shit. Yo, man, it's not funny. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes, man, I mean, that's what you don't want. You gotta be looking at that now. How much more can you take if guys like Jeff Horn is beating Pacquiao? You know what I'm saying? If guys like Jeff Horn is winning, you don't want to put this guy in there with an Errol Spence. You saw the punches he was catching some punches last night. Well, yesterday. Can you imagine if that was Errol Spence on the other side? Shots, vicious headshots. Man, it ain't about winning or losing no more. It's about how to keep what you got upstairs, man. Your mental faculties, man. I mean, if I'm Freddie Roach and I care about Pacquiao, I'll start telling him about retirement, man. I'll start talking about retirement. You know, get two if it's the money you need, get 2 real easy fights. You know, do a farewell tour. Go to make a couple fights in the Philippines. Your home. The people will come support you. They'll pay the money. All right, tour Asia. Do a tour of Asia, a farewell tour, and go to China, Philippines, and make the money. You know what I'm saying? Make some money. Fight some easy fights. Fight a fighter from each of those countries. A well-known fighter from each of those countries that people like. You know, make a farewell tour. Make that money. You know, and call it quits, man. I mean, I don't like seeing really good fighters or great fighters at the latter stages of their career. I don't want to see them get beat up, punished. You know, I mean, Manny Pacquiao. No matter what you say, that man's a great fighter, man. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that man get beat up and punished like that. Suck. No matter how much his fans suck. But it is what it is, man. Well, not all his fans. You know what I mean when I say his fans, the retarded ones, the ones that go crazy and are out of disconnected with reality. All I'm saying, man, is the man Manny Pacquiao need to think about retirement, man. When you're losing to guys like Jeff Horn, man, it's not a beautiful thing. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. Man, I think, Floyd could come back right now, fight Jeff Horn, and wipe him out, man. And Floyd is older than Pacquiao, and that's the thing about teaching these fighters how to protect themselves, man. Take less punishment. You know what I mean? Guys like that can last. But if you're a guy who relies on physical attributes, speed, power, and reflexes, and that's all you rely on, well, eventually, man, you're going to get old. You're going to get old, and it is what it is, man. I mean, you can't beat Father Time, man. I mean, I was shocked. I was shocked what I was seeing. And then I said to myself, you know what? Even though he's a hometown fighter, you know what? They're going to hook up Pacquiao because Pacquiao, he's a very well-known fighter, man. The fight is close. This is the Bob Arum event. They're going to hook him up, man. They're going to hook him up because Pacquiao, I mean, nobody wants to see Pacquiao lose to no Jeff Horn. But, man, I was shocked when the decision, man. It is what it is, man. I mean, damn. Age is no joke. Fighters, you got guys like Bernard Hopkins who never really relied on speed and power, who was able to have a long career, and was winning well into his 40s, man. So people gotta start watching the guys who apply skill rather than physical attributes, man. You know, I felt bad that I feel bad that the man had to lose last night to that type of opponent. I mean, it happens to all of them. Look at Sugar Ray Leonard when he came back. Same thing. It happens to all the great ones when they come back. I mean, especially the ones that rely on like physical attributes. And that's why, I'm gonna watch that Floyd Mayweather fight. The man's been away from the sport for a little while, man. We'll see how he aged outside the sport. You know what I mean? This is crazy, man. I really didn't believe that was gonna happen. So there was a easy fight for Manny, so he could keep his belt, make some more money. But hey, man, sometimes that shit goes wrong, and nothing you could do about it. I mean, I've talked shit about Manny Pacquiao in the past. I mean, it's mostly due to his fans, man. I never said I didn't like Pacquiao. I just didn't like it the way his fans, were out of control, man. I don't want to see this guy get beat up, man. Just keep getting beat up. And now you know why Bob Arum never put him in there with Terrence Crawford. Now we know. If that was Terrence Crawford on the other side, Manny would probably got knocked out. I mean, Manny probably would have got stopped. Not even. Don't even think about putting Errol Spence in there. That's just straight murder. Straight murder. Man, I mean, yes, it happens, but you don't want to see it, man. Don't know when to stop. It don't seem like Arum has Pacquiao's best interest, man. It don't seem like it. It don't seem like these guys have his best interest. And I think they're gonna keep letting him fight as long as they can make a buck off him. They're gonna keep letting him fight. Don't any better. So like Roy Jones, man. Dude keeps getting back in there, keeps getting knocked, getting his head. It was crazy, man. And to the Pacquiao fans, not the crazy ones. I know y'all see it. I know you guys see it. You guys see the guy done slowed down. Pacquiao 2 years ago would have destroyed Jeff Horn. He looked like his feet were stuck in sand, man. I mean, he was moving, but it wasn't a Pacquiao movement. It is what it is, man. I hope. If it doesn't, man, and all this money this man done made, these pay-per-view numbers they were saying that he was bringing up, 1. I tell you right now, yo, needs to call it quits, man. Oh, apparently, Manny,
Where's Truth gone? Truth gone? Oh, what's up, people? EJ Boxing Live here. Truth was just there. Where's he gone? Then disappeared. Oh, man.
Let's get a phone,
Yeah. Where's Truth gone? Everyone's disappeared on my hangout. We try and bring some people back, people. What's going on? What we got in the chat? Jeff Horn, part-time school teacher, captured the imagination of the nation. Absolutely, man. He did. Patrick Kill, 83-1. Really stuff. Everyone bounced out. Who we got? Mr. Doc. Where's everyone gone? People jump back, man. Where we at? Jeff Horn thing is all over. Michael jumped in the hangout. He disappeared as well. Where's everyone at? I won't go on until it drops. Drop back in, man. Yeah, people need to jump back in, man. Get this boxing talking. Get this boxing talking, man. Tires. Be more boxing. Be more. Okay, what me? What are the people in, man? Oh, chilling. That fight was the disgrace. Jumping, where you at, Hakeem, man? Hakeem was he's funny. That was a disgrace. What about Hakeem? There you go. That's right. Let me see that for 1 second. Jeff Horn, bro. Manny Pacquiao, Jeff Horn. Where's everyone at? Blood boxer, Manny Pacquiao lost. Yeah, he did, man. He did. He lost bad, man. Manny Pacquiao don't lose. Let me see what else is going. Let me see what the other people in the YTB are saying about it. You know what Stephen A. Smith was saying? There's some bullshit. Let's see what everyone else is saying. You know, I should call Randall Bailey, man. You know what I'm saying? Talk to Randall Bailey about that joint right there. That'd be a good interview. So he has to say. Well, maybe not, man. Okay. Right, I'm gonna find what other people in the YTBC said about it. Just there talking. D-Styles, the result. D-Styles boxing. Let me see what D-Styles has to say. So this is D-Styles boxing. Make sure you subscribe to him. He's a good guy.
Well,
let's talk about this fight, okay? Let me first say the following, and I think this has to be said, right? It really does have to be said, right? When I predict fights, okay, I predict fights for fun. Now, I do give you my genuine opinion, okay? I do try to assess it the best I can, right? But I've also been wrong, and I've also been dead on, right? That's the truth with everybody, okay? There's no such thing as a guy that knows everything, gets everything right, and that's it, right? That doesn't happen. And let me also tell you this, that there's also many people out there that they predict something, right? And then after the fight, when it doesn't go their way, they do dumb shit. Like they go back and they watch the fights in slow motion or just dumb shit, okay? And they give commentary with confirmation bias the entire way because they want to convince not only themselves but the public that they were not wrong on their assessment. So that's something that you're not going to find in this channel. That's not something I do, right? Now, like with anything, sometimes things go your way, sometimes they don't. So obviously I said certain things, but I'm not going to take certain, like for example, I did say Manny Pacquiao, you know, it is, I guess, possible, but I also said, but not probable, that, you know, he's going to just look old and, you know, his timing is going to be way off and Horn's going to, you know, manage to pull off the upset. So, and I'm not going to be one of those people that say, well, I did say it was possible, so there you go. Like, that's not what I'm going to do, right? Because in the same breath, I said it was improbable, right? So that's, we have to be honest about that, right? So there's two things I was wrong about. So number one, I did say out of my mouth, I could see Horn winning 1 or 2 rounds at best. He won more than 2 rounds. Okay, so that's number one, right? Number two, I also said that I see Manny Pacquiao stopping him in 5-6 rounds. So I was wrong about that as well, right? So we have to be honest and we have to call it for what it is. I was wrong, right? Manny Pacquiao didn't look good in this fight, right? In my opinion, he didn't even look that good in Jesse Vargas' fight. And him and Bradley, in my opinion, didn't look that good in their third fight. Okay? There was something, in my opinion, that's very evident with Pacquiao, and he's been looking very different for the last few years. Okay? But I knew all that before this fight, and I got the fight wrong. So I'm just making that on. Now, with that said, though, I'm going to say this. 117, 111 for Horn is outrageous. And no way, I don't know how a judge could get that on either side, by the way. I don't know how you could score like that for Pacquiao. I don't know how you could score like that for Horn. Right? I have no idea. Well, with confirmation bias the entire way because they want to convince not only themselves but the public that they were not wrong on their assessment. So that's something that you're not going to find in this channel. That's not something I do. Right? Now, like with anything, sometimes things go your way, sometimes they don't. So obviously I said certain things, but I'm not going to take certain, like for example, I did say Manny Pacquiao, you know, it is, I guess, possible, but I also said, but not probable, that, you know, he's going to just look old and, you know, his timing is going to be way off and Horn's going to, you know, manage to pull off the upset. So, and I'm not going to be one of those people that say, well, I did say it was possible, so there you go. Like that's not what I'm going to do, right? Because in the same breath, I said it was improbable, right? So that's, we have to be honest about that, right? So there's two things I was wrong about. So number one, I did say out of my mouth I could see Horn winning 1 or 2 rounds at best. He won more than 2 rounds. Okay, so that's number one, right? Number two, I also said that I see Manny Pacquiao stopping him in 5-6 rounds. So I was wrong about that as well, right? So we have to be honest and we have to call it for what it is. I was wrong, right? Manny Pacquiao didn't look good in this fight, right? In my opinion, he didn't even look that good in Jesse Vargas' fight. And him and Bradley, in my opinion, didn't look that good in their third fight. Okay? There was something, in my opinion, that's very evident with Pacquiao, and he's been looking very different for the last few years. Okay? But I knew all that before this fight, and I got the fight wrong. So I'm just making that on. Now, with that said, though, I'm going to say this. 117, 111 for Horn is outrageous. And no way, I don't know how a judge could get that on either side, by the way. I don't know how you could score like that for Pacquiao. I don't know how you could score like that for Horn, right? I have no idea. That's a little off, okay? In my opinion, Manny Pacquiao won a very close fight, right? And I say that not to say that because I already told you I got my assessment of this fight was wrong. Okay, so I'm just making that clear. But I just feel that Pacquiao won a very close fight, right? If you want to argue for Horn, I'm not going to throw tantrum. I'm not. Okay, fine. I mean, a draw is more plausible to me. But if you want to give the fight to Horn, that's fine. Okay. I just have an issue with that 117, 111. Like that is ridiculous in my opinion, right? Even the people saying that Horn won are themselves saying, well, Horn was in there, he made it close. Yeah, he made it close. He didn't blow him out, right? So there's a difference there. Now for anyone who says, well, what's the big deal? If I feel Horn, I mean I feel he barely edged it out, but I don't care if it's 117, 111. What's the big deal? The right guy won. Look, you can't take a judge serious that scored that fight 117, 111 on either end. You just can't do it. Like I don't. That is my flat out opinion. Okay. Now a lot of people are saying, "Oh, this is what boxing's all about," and like all these types of fights. Let me tell you something. I feel the same way about every fight. This is why I love the sport. Okay. In every fight, a fighter has a story. This happens. This guy's a school teacher, and Manny Pacquiao, but every fight has a story. Now, just because boxing does a horrible job in really promoting fighters and telling their backstories, that's a different story. But there was nothing special about this fight. That's what I'm saying. Outside of what already makes boxing special, right? There's nothing out of the ordinary for me. But I just wanted to throw it out there because Teddy Adams is making it seem like, oh, this is beautiful, and this teacher will now teach people not to be bullies, and this, that, and the third. Now, Horn did say, by the way, Manny Pacquiao is not a bully, and I don't think he is either, but in a way he is, right? Because, let's be honest, there were some better fighters Pacquiao could have fought here, right? There's some better fighters that, you know, the torch could have been passed to propel those fighters, but they decided to fight Horn, right? And a lot of people are going to think, oh, you got the prediction wrong. You're probably upset. Ha, ha, ha. I've been getting messages from people in Australia like, I'm from Australia. Fuck you and your assessment. And it's all good, okay? Like, okay, all right, calm down, right? But, right, I don't have anything against Australian fighters. I was a big Kasasu fan. Okay, relax, right? But my thing is that Horn, I think he had a game plan, right? And sometimes even a fighter who on paper you could look at and say, man, how is this guy going to do it? Well, they find a way to do it, right? There's always a game plan there. Now, a lot of what I analyze about Horn is still the same, right? This is what made it so surprising. Like it's Pacquiao. It took him like 4 or 5 rounds to really find that. It took him way too long to find that range in this fight. Way too long, right? I think Horn did a really good job early, and surprisingly enough, he did really good in the closing rounds, in the championship rounds. He did very good, right? You know, he refused to quit, you know, and you got to give him credit for that. You got to give Horn credit here, right? And there you go. So I'm not going to be one of those that takes away his credit, but keep in mind, we'll see how he does against the other welterweights, but hey, it shook up the world, right? It shook up the world, so good for him, right? Manny Pacquiao, in my opinion, look, it rubs people the wrong way when you say, hey, he should retire, but it's just my opinion, okay? I think Manny Pacquiao should retire, right? I think he should just retire immediately. But that's my assessment, because I'm telling you right now, unless Manny Pacquiao is comfortable fighting B-level fighters, which he'll be, right, moving forward for a while, fine. I mean, if he wants to go out on a win, you know, Manny Pacquiao, if he wants to go out on a win, he could pick some low-level fighter, fight him in the Philippines, you know, go out in style. That's great, right? I have no issues with that, right? None. But I think a lot of things caught up to him, man. It just everything caught up to him. You know, he was on top for so long, and he just had a, you know, Pacquiao is an old late 30s guy. Like, you know, he's been in a lot of wars. You know, he's taken a lot of punishment. You know, and I think it's all caught up to him, to be honest, right? This is not a bad fight to go out in, because, you know, all the casuals are saying you were robbed and this, that, and the third. So if you retire, they'll just be saying that forever. But we'll see, man. We'll see how that goes. There you go. Okay, those are my thoughts. And there's one good thing, in my opinion, anyway. One good thing that comes out of this, and I believe this is the reason a lot of casual fans, celebrities, and this is why they're pissed off. That we're not going to get to see that Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather rematch, right? You know, that's what they're mad about. And in my opinion, anyway, I think that's what it is. Okay. You know, and they're also mad that their assessment wasn't right. You know, like there's a lot of people that make predictions and then they get them wrong, and then you know, or have an opinion about a fight and that opinion's wrong, you know, and then they come on here, and like I said at the beginning, right, they don't want to admit they were wrong, so what do? They throw a fucking tantrum, right? By the way, Manny Pacquiao did land the right hand like I thought he would, but there was no pop in that fucking right hand. He had no pop in he couldn't hurt Horn with the right hand. Even the left hand was having a hard time landing flush, and he found the range in the 9th round, but there you go. Anyway, R.I.P. Pacquiao Mayweather. The second fight's not going to happen, right? It is not going to happen. This is why, I'll tell you, this is why Stephen A. Smith was pissed off. This is why Teddy Atlas was pissed off. It's very out of character for Teddy Atlas to be all pro Pacquiao. Okay? It's a very out of character thing. Pacquiao fans don't like Teddy, because he would give accurate assessments about Pacquiao for so long, okay? Right? But I just want to make sure I say this before I go. So there's one good thing that comes out of this. There's another name at welterweight now, right? But at 117, not that he won, okay, not the fact that he won, but with that 117-111 scorecard, I don't know how many people are going to want to go to Australia to fight the guy, right? But we'll see. I mean, obviously, he packs a whole stadium there. How much did that have to do with him fighting Pacquiao? I don't really know. I guess somebody from Australia could tell me how big of a name Jeff Horn is, or maybe now, I don't know. But I wouldn't know. I don't live in Australia, right? How much did the weather have an effect? I mean, by round 2, Manny Pacquiao was stretching sweat in his back, man. Right? So I don't know. I don't. We're both fighting the same weather. It's just whatever to me, you know. But and lastly, what do I make of Pacquiao's claim that he had a cold? Now, why do you even say shit like that? You know, the only reason he's saying shit like that is because he knows the fight was a lot closer than he anticipated. Okay, you know, you just don't say that. Like, you know, it's. And you know how you know it's fishy? You know it's fishy when you started with, when you start the whole thing with, I don't want to make excuses, but. You know how that sounds? That sounds like you would say, I don't want to be racist, but. That's what that sounds like. All right? Like, if people know what you're going to say next, you know, you don't even have to say it. What is it with Pacquiao's team and terrible PR, man? They can never get their story straight. Like, you know, it's just it's insane. This is one thing, the manager says another thing, the trainer says another thing, and you're just like, what the fuck? Look, it's not that hard. Like, if you really want people to believe that, you have Pacquiao say, oh no excuses, you know, I lost or whatever, right? I believe I won, but you know, I respect the judges, you know, whatever, okay? And then what you do is you have the manager say, "Oh, Manny probably didn't want to say anything. He doesn't. He hates making excuses, and he's going to hate me for saying this. But when he got here, he had a cold." That's how you do it, right? Now, I don't want to give him any ideas, okay? But that's how you do it, okay? Because then you don't come off as a sore loser, right? And people could come out saying, "Oh yeah, look, man, he wasn't a sore loser, but damn, I didn't know he had a cold." You know, so, like when you say it, it's like, come on, you can help yourself. It comes off like he just made it up. Like, he didn't look like he had a cold to me. What the fuck, man? Anyway, so here's the thing. After the Mayweather-McGregor fight, what's going to happen? I mean, I believe Mayweather's obviously going to win that fight, but what's going to happen next year? Mayweather can't fight Pacquiao no more, right? Not after this. So what's going to happen? I mean, I guess, you know what? I already said never say never, and watch it happen next year anyway. You know, but but there you go, right? This is D-Style Boxing. Sign out.
Bloody hilarious. D-Styles give a good account. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. That's the reason why Teddy Atlas lost the plot. Man, it makes sense to me. You know what I mean? Because they was invested into the Mayweather and Pacquiao fight happening again. I don't know why. You know, they're gonna start that shit. But you see, well, Mayweather's getting to greener pastures against Conor McGregor, so we're gonna see that one. I'm trying. Where's this whole thing doing? Bloody hilarious, man. This whole thing's hilarious. Mate. Boxing. It's just the most unpredictable sport on the planet, man. What's supposed to happen don't happen. Pacquiao, what I'm gonna do for the people watching, I'm gonna put a link in the description box to the best YouTube version of Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn, so you guys at your leisure can check it out. All right, I'll put in the chat right now, and I'll also put it in the description box. There it is. You see EJ Boxer Live with the crown. That's me. And put in the chat. Right, I'll put it in the description box right now. Left line. There you go. So check it out at your leisure. Yeah. All right. Let's see what else the YTBC also has to say about this Jeff Horn thing, boy. These stars give a good count, man. The sound I didn't even see. Angles I didn't see. That's why they were so angry, because they can't make the Pacquiao Mayweather fight. Well, we're looking at that fight anyway, but I guess they wanted to start that shit. Well, who told Pacquiao to go to Australia looking for easy fight? Pacquiao needs to retire, no longer fight. Let's see what 78 Sports TV has to say. All the guys on the chat, I fell asleep, so all the guys on the chat, yeah, so I fell asleep, so we'll see what happens in there. Let's see what he has to say about the whole thing.
Sports TV here. Shout out to the LDBC. All right, so these are my thoughts on Manny Pacquiao, where he goes from here. I think Manny Pacquiao needs to retire. Okay, it's about that time. It's past that time, actually. If Manny Pacquiao can't beat a guy like Jeff Horn, he needs to retire. And for the people saying that this was a robbery, like I said, it's not a fucking robbery, in my opinion, because it was a competitive fight, back and forth action. You guys claim you love fighters that come forward all the time, and you shit on guys who are strategic and use some ring IQ, and you call that running and scared. And this guy comes forward all night and is trying to put on an excellent performance, and you shitting on him for that. So it's like you can't win. You guys are you all over the place with what you claim you like from boxers. Jeff Horn fought an excellent fight, very courageous fight, and he took it to Manny Pacquiao all night. He gave Manny Pacquiao exactly what Pacquiao said he wanted, which was a guy to come forward and not run. He didn't run from Pacquiao. Okay, he came right there. He put himself in harm's way. He tried to win the fight, and I thought he was successful at winning the fight in a narrow margin. I thought he beat Manny Pacquiao.
See,
all right.
Yeah. See.
Now Pacquiao at this stage of his career, first of all, Pacquiao hasn't had a stoppage knockout in since what, 2009. So Pacquiao hasn't knocked anybody out since 2009. Okay, a lot of things have changed. It's very interesting. Okay, I'm just gonna bring it up. Right. Manny Pacquiao, when he was being accused of taking performance enhancement drugs, and things of that nature, Freddie Roach, Manny Pacquiao's trainer, said that Alex Ariza used to give Manny Pacquiao special shakes, and when he asked Ariza what was in those shakes, Ariza wouldn't tell him.
Who that? Someone jumped in?
Yo.
Who that?
Daniel.
Oh,
Daniel.
What's going on, Daniel? Yeah, Daniel. Mr. Daniel. What's going on, bruv? So you had Pacquiao winning the fight, right?
It would have been fine with 115, 113 either way.
All right, so there you go. There you go, Dan. That's my boy. That's what I'm talking. Go ahead, Daniel. Talk to the people. They're listening.
First of all, like I think I mentioned this when Scorsese created his own hangout yesterday. The 117, 111 card either way, it's just flat out dumb.
You know what? Now I had it the same. Now I had it the same.
Yeah, but I now at least explained why he did it. I don't understand him, but to me personally, it feels kind of dumb. That's a scorecard that to me you came into the night with. But the thing that wound up happening in the fight is, first of all, do you guys remember the motion that Manny does when he moves into the ring? How he moves both his hands in the same rhythm at the same time? When he tries to get in better position and then tries to get into the straight left hand, he never did that. So he was never really in rhythm. Horn was able to stagger in and out, try to get Manny to not counter as much as he normally can. And let's face it, Manny threw some left hands. Horn took them well. There were some right hands from Horn that Manny wasn't taking well. Is it a case of we just saw Manny literally get old overnight? I don't really want to think that's the case. Our good friend Bo from Truth and Facts Boxing pointed out that, Manny's contract is up with Top Rank. Maybe this is another situation like with the Bradley deal where Manny's thinking about going on his own, and then Bob Arum decides to throw this little curveball to say, no, you're staying with Top Rank. I own you now. But it was a good fight. It was a fight that Manny had against an actual welterweight.
Yes, actual welterweight. That's right.
Yeah, an actual welterweight, and a guy who, for the most part, was not giving him the respect some fighters will because, oh, I'm fighting Manny Pacquiao. No, you saw him in the first round. Horn went in there, put him to the ropes, and tried to work the body in the head immediately. Now, they're obviously going to exercise the rematch clause. They'll likely bring it to Vegas, unless the gate over there in Brisbane and the numbers from TV in Brisbane are insane. Unless those numbers come out gangbusters, they'll probably take the rematch in Vegas. Pacquiao might get the decision there because it was a close fight. And then Bob will feed him to Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, that's what Bob was. Yeah, because I heard the press conference, and that's what he sounded like. He want to feed him nothing. That's right. Right. But it's not a gimme that Terrence Crawford can beat him. This guy's good, man. This guy's actually very good. He's got good movement. He's strong. He's durable. He goes in 12 rounds. And he just beat Manny Pacquiao. You know? What's up, Elijah?
What's going on?
What's up, Elijah?
What's good? What's good?
Talking Manny Pacquiao-Horn, man. Who did you have winning the fight, Elijah?
I mean, honestly, I had Pacquiao winning the fight, but you know what? All fairness goes to Horn, man. He fought his heart out.
Yeah, we have to point out how in the ninth round, at the end of the ninth round, the ref said, you got to show me something or I'm stopping this.
Yeah, and Horn did a great job after that ninth round. He showed him something, you know?
Yep. He showed and he proved. That's a good thing about it. Now,
and my thing is, like, I don't, you know, a lot of people is calling it a robbery per se, but you know, I think Horn really took it to Pacquiao. He was pressing the fight. You know, he was pretty much bullying Pacquiao in most rounds. I mean, you know, the only thing you could really say that goes against Horn is he was missing shots. You know.
You're gonna get that though with Manny. Manny is still fast enough in the feet where you're gonna get that.
Manny like shit. Manny like shit, man. I never see he look terrible. He looks like he thought he was gonna fight the guy who was gonna stand in front of him. This guy was obviously watched people like Marquez and Mayweather give him ankles, and they let Manny throw the first jab, and then he just pivoted, and he just pivoted all night out of range, and he was throwing shots so Manny awkward, especially the left hooks and the right hand as well. And Pacquiao wasn't used to it, but he was doing basically what Pacquiao does, and he's big, you know, he could take the punches, and he looked all right, man. I gave him the fight, and I watched it unbiasedly to myself, without, like, I had Russian commentary first off, and I was just to the amazement. He was like, bro, I give the Horn the first 3 rounds, and Pacquiao came on, Grant and the strong nose, like, the referees in the corner want to stop the fight. I was like, why are they looking to stop the fight for, man? Like, and then Pacquiao kind of won the middle rounds, and then Horn won the 11th, 10th, and 12th round, or maybe the 11th or 12th. But I gave it by 2-point margin, Horn, and it wasn't a robbery. People, Teddy Atlas was going crazy. Teddy Atlas' scorecard was crazy. I was like, it was kind of scoring that. Tim Bradley was the only one keeping it real on the commentary thing, but to the people in Australia who was listening it, and the crowd, every time Horn threw a punch, they were reacting to Horn's punches. That's what happens when you get home court advantage. You know, that's what happens. Why are you guys both muted? Did you both mute each other on purpose or something? I don't know. Like, why are you guys?
No. I had a little bit of water running, but
okay.
The issue that actually falls into place in this, when it comes to this fight, is the question is going to be, did Manny get old overnight?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. What do you mean did? He didn't call you old. You're old. You know what I mean? And then against a welterweight, you didn't drain. They had no respect for him. They thought, man, you don't matter. You rehydration clause. See what happens when you drain people and you can't get into a certain weight, because you make them weak. right? And because they have the money, they'll take the fight. And it showed that when all them stipulations are not in place, he looked like a small guy. I mean, he basically looked like the smaller guy. I was granted saying that. He did he did still put it on him, but the angles, man, Horns was giving him, man, listen, very good performance, and I give it to Horn, and I ain't going with no robbery or nothing. I'm only going with what I saw. And the right man won the fight, and I didn't agree with the wide scorecard, but other than that, I thought the right guy won the fight, man. So, you know what I mean? That's that. You know what I'm saying? You know, Pacquiao, if you think Pacquiao could be in the A-star, he'll usually get the benefit of the doubt. That's what usually happens, man. Go ahead, Elijah. What's Elijah? What you saying to say, Elijah? Go on. You gonna say something, Elijah?
You know, basically, I mean, the fight could have went either way. You know, Horn. My bad. I'm doing planks right now, so. Okay, so, you know, the fight could have went either way. Horn did a great job pressing the fight, pressing the action. Had a lot of heart. You know, everybody thought that Horn would be a cherry, you know, and he came out being a lion, you know. And for the most part, I think, you know, many people gave him that fight because of that, right there. Otherwise, Pacquiao, he did an okay job, you know. He could have pressed Horn a bit more. He could have kept, you know, his foot on the pedal, pressed him a bit more to actually win that fight. But that's what happens when you fight somebody in their hometown.
Yeah.
And don't show, you know, that you can beat them, you know, outright.
Mm-hmm.
Horn took it to the champion. That's what happened.
We have a new player in the welterweight division, and everyone thinks he's food. Errol Spence already came out on Instagram, on Twitter, and said like, "This is food." So everyone thinks I think Errol Spence beats him. I think Thurman beats him. I like him against Kell Brook in Australia. You know, that'd be interesting. You know, and some of the other guy, Jesse Vargas, I think he beats him. Crawford, hey, listen, bro, anything can happen, man. Crawford's supposed to beat him, but hey, Horn, there's some good fights for Horn. And if I was Horn, I wouldn't leave Australia either. I ain't coming to Australia. I'm staying right there.
Most definitely.
Let's point out the fact that one of the reasons why people suspected the Horn got this chance, besides the supposed cherry pick, is because Bob Arum's trying to establish a good relationship with Duco Events in Australia, so he can then become Joseph Parker's co-promoter over here. So it's pretty much supposed to be like an unspoken agreement where Duco says, "Okay, you'll be the stateside promoter for Joseph Parker. In exchange, here's his cherry pick, our guy here, Jeff Horn."
Manny Pacquiao.
And might have been.
Manny Pacquiao was on the slide, and everyone knew it. And like, if you put him against Crawford, I felt like Crawford would have beat him, and it would have been a good change of the guard. But what he did, what Bob Arum did, said, "You know what? We're gonna feed him to Horn. We're gonna feed him to Horn and let Horn get that, rather to Terrence Crawford." That's what they did. And like you said, the relationship. That's a good point. We're gonna feed Pacquiao to Horn, and let him get that win, and we're gonna build with Dooku's event. That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. Go ahead, Daniel.
Yeah, and it burned up a little bit. Hell, Regan now even joked about it. He put a tweet saying, "Every cherry picks can be dangerous."
Yeah.
Well, and if you want to pair Horn up against a welterweight right now, like Spence is the only guy where I'll flat out say no. Spence will destroy him because Spence still has a chip on his shoulder the size of Texas. There's that aspect. Brooke, he can do a good fight against Brooke because they're both pretty good big guys for welterweights.
Yeah. So
Thurman might be the wild card because we know Thurman doesn't like body shots.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll probably see Horn probably beating Garcia. I could probably see him beating. What's old boy's name? You just said him too. Brooke.
Brooke, yeah. It depends on his eye. That's the whole thing. Like the fight, I would say it's completely 50-50. is Sean Porter, because both of them fight in a similar way.
Oh, yeah. That's going to be a lot of headbutts. I already know.
Yeah, but that's a good point, man. But Horn can make a lot of money, man, wherever he goes. I think but he see what he did, call out Mayweather straight away. And I think that's the way to go, bro. If you want that mega buck, you just beat Manny Pacquiao. If I was Floyd, I'd be like, man, after I beat down McGregor, I'm coming straight for Horn, bro. That's an easy payday. Why not? Why not? But what are we gaining out about face? What are we gaining about facing Horn? Because if you beat Horn, that means you have to. People are gonna say, well, you don't have to fight Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. So we go back to the same scenario again. Him going against Horn. You see what I'm saying? Conor McGregor, on the other hand, was running up his mouth. But maybe we might do that. He might have to say, hey, shit. Why not, man? This is an easy payday. I'm gonna beat up on Horn as well.
Price you pay for being the best in the world, man. You're always gonna have somebody saying, "Oh, you fought this guy. You should have fought that guy to be the best, or you should have fought, another guy to be the best." It's a price he has to pay. It comes with the territory.
It does. It does. Like, Horn is in a place right now where he's both dangerous and can be seen as a cherry pick at the same time. Because skills-wise, there's flaws there that if you would have paired him up, he probably would have fixed sooner. If you would have paired him up, let's say, with a Sammy Vasquez, with Luis Collazo, with a Jesse Vargas, would have seen natural more progression. He kind of took the pedal to the metal with Manny. But there's fights out there. Like I said, Duco's not loyal to Top Rank. They're not really loyal to HBO. So the door is open for Heyman and the PBC. And probably a good fight to see what's next. Actually, maybe with Golden Boy, because I think the number 1 and number 2 ranked person on WBO now is Lucas Matisse.
Yeah, but I mean, do you think Jeff Horn would go out of Australia to fight?
No, that's a fight where Matisse would travel, and I think Oscar understands that.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Because you know what though, that would make more. That would be more money for him, because you saw that crowd out there; it was damn near packed.
And we'll back up for the next fight. Horn, man, like this is a stadium, bro. Like he ain't even. Man, I don't know how famous he is, but he's probably popular in Australia because that stadium was nearly packed, man. So Horn now he's been packed, yeah, it's legit. It was legit. I mean, they gave the home fan fighter the benefit that was just supposed to. You know what I mean? Pacquiao will knock him out, man. I mean, Pacquiao was going over like it's going to be a showcase. But that's what I'm saying. How you going to be a showcase if you give up the first 3 rounds? Like, how you giving up like, Horn just came at him. Like, Pacquiao should have came to fight that. Pacquiao was like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? But that's why I said that Pacquiao was on the slide. And that's why he got fed, because everyone knew Crawford. We want to see that Crawford take it.
But in a sense of it, you can also think that when it comes to young fighters, I seen it a little bit with Jesse Vargas. I saw it with Tim Bradley. Young fighters, maybe when they get in the ring with Manny, they're such in awe. We're like, oh, I'm actually in the ring with the great Manny Pacquiao. That you give him a little bit too much respect early on, and that lets Manny establish his rhythm. And by the time you realize, okay, I'm actually in the fight, Manny's already figured you out and figured out the angles he needs to throw it left-handed.
Yeah.
Horn didn't do that. Horn came out immediately and tried to bully him. And Manny, I think, for all intents and purposes, really wasn't ready for that.
What the fuck? We're fighting. I mean, Daniel, come on, man. Like, how can you really be a fighter? You know what I mean? Like,